Right.
I'm truly I'm not shocked though. I'm not shocked at all. I'm not shocked. I knew it was coming, y'all. I knew it was coming. It makes sense. I want to tell y'all exactly what the trade is. Let me tell y'all exactly what the trade is, because it's not just Jewell Loyd to the Aces and Kelsey Plum to the Sparks. It's more to it. I got the details here.
All right, let's
So
get
it's a
into it.
three-way trade between the Aces, Sparks, and Storm, and it has been finalized. All right. The Las Vegas Aces received Jewell Loyd and the number 13 pick of the 2025 draft. The Los Angeles Sparks received Kelsey Plum and the number 9 pick in 2025. And the Seattle Storm received the number 2 pick in 2025 and Lee Uroy. All right, y'all. So it's that was just a little breakdown. Appreciate you, Nate. Nate dropped it in the chat if y'all, want to check on that too. But yeah, that's the breakdown of the trade, y'all. That's the breakdown of the trade. Hey, what you thinking, Keisha? What you thinking?
Oh man. Okay, so Aces get Jewel Lord, and the 13th pick, Sparks get Kelsey Plum, and the 2025 ninth pick, Storm get 2025 number 2 pick, and Lee Uru. Okay. So that puts some things to rest. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Is because that means the Sparks don't really value that number 2 pick to where they thought it was gonna change their life. Maybe they think they already got a point guard, and maybe they too wasn't too enamored with Kiki Arifin, so they'll rather get Kelsey Plum, run with the point guard they already got, I think, which was the Alaman lady who was hurt last year, and run back with Rakia, Cam, and the rest of the crew. So that means they didn't think that number 2 pick, they didn't think they needed a point guard. They didn't think they needed a power forward. Now, now it comes to what do the Storm think they gonna do at this number 2? Maybe they want Kiki.
Hey. Yo, I'm glad everybody stopped drinking the Kool-Aid. You feel me? I'm glad everybody stopped drinking the Kool-Aid. I told y'all they was not about to let Jewell Loyd go for pennies. They was gonna
No.
figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And there were too many people. There were too many people. You know what I'm saying? That have value. You know what I'm saying? So why would we give her up for nothing? We have, value out there with some players getting cored. So I knew it was
Hmm.
gonna be trade talk somewhere. I said, what's going on, KSAP? Hey, KSAP.
Hey, K-Fab.
Um, man, food looked good last night, KSAP.
Yeah, that food look good.
It looked great. It looked great. But yeah, so um, man, I just lost my train of thought. Basically, what I was saying was I knew they was gonna try to get value. I did say maybe Kelsey Plum for Jewell Loyd to Seattle. Brooklyn could back me up on that. Um, but I didn't know it would be a three-way trade. You know what I'm saying? That I couldn't. I didn't know Kelsey would be at the Sparks. It's crazy to see
Right.
out of an Aces jersey, but I think the Sparks. I could see it. You know what I'm saying? I could see it. Um, I could see her at the Sparks. With the way that I've been told that new coach runs her offense, it seems like Kelsey Plum will fit that. I think she runs
Right.
a run and gun. She's big on 3-point shots. I heard, but I don't know if she's gonna bring her same schemes from college to the WNBA. With that, seems like she would fit with the Sparks. What do you think? You think she'll fit with the Sparks or?
I think she'll fit with the Sparks because they didn't really have. Let's think about their season. They didn't really have a shooting guard at the 2 that can just shoot,
Yeah.
not in the volume like a Kelsey Plum.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
they were missing that. I mean, they had Rakia, they had Cam. You know, they had Rakia at the 3 spot, and then they had Cam like a 4 or 5 or whichever way she was playing before her injury took her out. But they don't really they were missing a 2 guard to me, in my opinion, and they were missing a power forward. So I think they just got a good 2 guard because they're expecting everybody else to play defense. Now, my only trepidation with this is they're gonna lose some defense with Kelsey Plum, but they'll have Cam and Rakia's a little spotty on defense, so I'm gonna see how they new coach figure all that out. But if they go and get somebody to show up that power forward spot, maybe they can get somebody to play some defense along with Cam, because we all know Cam could block shots and play you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
still need that that punch off, because Kelsey Plum and Hamby, I think is gonna be a great duo, because I think Hamby is gonna play some defense, and maybe they can make up for what Kelsey Plum lacks.
I'm assuming, right? So Cam Brink will not be back from. She won't be back from recovery. I want to say until July, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before Cam gets back. You know, when you think if she's, let's pretend, right, she's back. You think of Cam at the 5, De'Erica Hamby at the 4, Rakia at the 3, Kelsey Plum at the 2, and then the point guard that I believe that they just got back. So
Alaman or whoever her name is, yeah.
yeah, whatever her name is. I think they got Ari McDonald they can play with too.
Mm-hmm.
Lexi Brown be on and off the court, you know, with her health issues.
Thickness, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know, maybe she comes off the bench or something like that. They switch that up a little bit. But it sounds like a good lineup when Cam gets back, to be completely honest. It does. It really does. Let me get to some of these comments. Dennis PC says Storm might trade that pick for another veteran. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that, Dennis. We're gonna see. JR,
That's
why
true.
would the Storm trade number 2 pick for an old veteran? That's fair. Tiffany and Co said Seattle drafting Kiki or Anissa. NECA is getting older. They need someone to bang down low and clean up the boards. Well, Seattle is getting Leah Rue. Leah Rue is a big, right? So maybe she'll come off the bench now because Mercedes Russell is leaving. And yeah, maybe they'll get a Anissa Morrow or a Kiki Arafin to come in for, you know, NECA when NECA goes to the bench. Who knows? Dennis PC Gaming said all-star type player. JR said I'd rather get young talent. Simply Bond Dropper said, man, we was out until 4 a.m. this morning after dinner. Went out to a bar afterwards. Man, we had a time. Had a makeup basketball game 9 a.m. this morning. Got home and been asleep all day. I bet K-Stap, y'all was out, okay? Y'all was doing y'all thing. Sparks about to shoot 1,000,000 threes a game. You right, Dennis PC. That's what we about to see. They definitely are about to shoot 1,000,000 threes. Hamby and Kelsey already have chemistry from the Aces. I've seen them make playoffs, to be honest, if they draft right. Yeah, it's definitely possible. If they draft right, they definitely could make the playoffs. Because I think the Sparks still get the number 9 pick in the draft. So they don't get the number 2, but they get the number 9 pick. You know, who's gonna get that far down? Everybody's like, I don't see this person falling that far, that person falling that far. But it's only so many slots, right? It's not them falling far, but it's just only so many slots. So to me, it's a possibility. It's a possibility they get I know y'all don't think Tahina Pow gonna be at number 9, but shit, maybe. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of players to get through, you know, to get to 9. It doesn't mean it's a bad thing. She's still top 10. Aaron Wooten says, so who would a Storm draft at number 2? Aaron, as Tiffy and Cole said, it's a possible that they get a power forward like an Anissa Morrow or a Kiki Arafin. I don't see them drafting Olivia Miles. And that's a great thing for the Chicago Sky. Wait, Keisha, you muted. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry,
No,
they don't need a power forward. They got Skylar Diggins. So the only thing I can see is them drafting a power forward, or what else do they need? Because They have a point guard. They have a they have NECA,
Maybe
and
a
I don't
three.
maybe a three.
But
But see,
if
they
you got
got
to me,
you
if
got Gabby Williams.
you got Gabby Williams, right? Exactly. So, but I don't know if they want to fill Jewell Loyd with Gabby Williams or Jordan Horston, right? So
Mm-hmm.
I say you feel Jewell Loyd with Gabby Williams, right? You get what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
then, am I making sense? And then Jordan
Yeah.
Horston at the 3, NECA at the 4, and as the block party, Magnagor or whatever at the 5.
Now
You got Kiki
AD.
Paraffin coming off the bench, and then they got to shore up their bench. Just like everybody else, they got to get some free agents.
Now AD is causing confusion, saying that they're gonna draft Olivia and just have her be behind Skylar because Skylar is getting up there in age. They
They
might
still have
draft
that. They still
a
got that
point
other
guard for the
rookie though.
future.
They still got old girl.
Who? I can't remember. Hold on. Let me
Remember
see.
she got injured.
Let me go pull up
She
the
played for
Storms.
UConn. She got
But
injured.
now the Storm love them Notre Dame guards. So let me go see. Let me go pull up
And maybe they draft
WN.
Sonya Citron instead. Shit.
Maybe.
I don't think they
I,
need a point guard.
I don't think they need it either. But hey, who knows what's going down up in there because all I know is Jeff P overplayed his hand. That's for sure. I do know that. So let me see. Okay, so on the team is Skylar Diggins, Joyner Holmes, she's a forward. Jordan Harster is a forward. They got Ezzy, which is a forward
Nika.
center. Nika Mule, but remember she not gonna be ready either, Key, because remember she got hurt overseas.
You're right. So Tony made
Yeah.
a good point. Tony said, so what if Olivia Miles goes second on the draft? Storm would get her and Miles and Diggins Smith from ND. So do you think that's why they requested that? Oh, damn,
Mm.
Tony. You throwing me off, Tony. You throwing me off. I don't
What she
like it.
say? Put it
She
on the
said, what if
screen.
Olivia Miles goes second in the draft still? Like, because the Storm want to get her and Skylar Diggins and Olivia Miles together. Skylar Diggins will be better with Hannah if you ask me, but maybe they do that. I think
Do you see Skylar as a teacher
not
to her
necessarily.
replacement?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see her as a teacher for her replacement, but I will say this: I think a forward, or maybe like a forward who could play the 3 sometimes, or a Sonya Citron. I think even Sonya Citron going higher than Olivia Miles sounds crazy to people, but I think the Seattle Storm will be better off getting a Sonya Citron than Olivia Miles. That's just me personally. Because Skylar is going to be playing most of the time. You don't want
Right.
Olivia Miles sitting behind her. You just don't. However, Sonya Citron, she could come in and relieve Gabby Williams and Jordan Horston.
Yeah.
Play defense. And that's what y'all need to get to the next level as far as Seattle is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. All right. Kiki is projected as 2 everywhere. Plus, Storm can get Haley Van Lift, Pow Pow, or Sellers with number 9. They're going to be stacked. There you go. There you have it. No, they don't have the Storm. Don't have number 9.
No, they will have 2 and 13, right?
No, they don't even have 13. They only have 2.
Just two. Just 2.
And I
Okay.
don't know what they have in, but the 13 is going to Aces and the 9th pick is going to the Sparks, y'all. AD said Olivia is now going to Seattle, possibly wherever she goes. That team has a new fan of me 100, but I think this means Kennedy Carter may be headed to Las Vegas with the loss of Plum. Well, they got Jewell Loyd. Unless Kennedy Carter is coming off of the bench, they got Jewell Loyd. AD.
They might not need Kennedy.
Yeah, they got Jewell Loyd. All right, if the Storm choose to draft a big, it would be Kiki. I agree. I think they'll draft Kiki over Anissa as well. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Skylar is not a spring chicken anymore. Did you watch Skylar play last year? Did you watch her, Dennis PC? Did you watch her in Unrivaled? Okay, because I don't know if we got to talk about spring chickens at all. Because Skylar, she gonna play and she play hard. Reddit Milky Way said, "Why people keep saying Miles is going to Seattle is beyond me. Hey, it's a possibility. However, I don't believe so." Tiffany and Cole said, "All signs are pointing towards Seattle signing Kennedy. I'm excited. Seattle is my second team." Oh, okay. They your second team. What's up, Political Lil? What's up, Alyssa B? What's up,
So
everybody? What's
y'all
up,
think Seattle would, after all that problems they had last season, you think they will bring Kennedy into the mix of all that? And she probably won't start?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Going to Seattle, y'all. I don't know. It's possible though. It's possible.
I
But I
guess,
don't know about her
but
going there.
I don't know about that.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
Claude, what's going on? What's going on, everybody? Make sure you hit the like button and follow Cut the Ish Real Talk if you're on my page. If you on Keisha page, come on over to my page, WBB University,
Yeah.
and subscribe. Make sure y'all are
Hit
hitting
the like button and subscribe.
80 Live Entertainment said Jewell is not a point guard. Kelsey Plum wasn't a AD. Kelsey Plum wasn't a
Kelsey
point
Plum
guard.
wasn't a point guard either.
Jewell
They
is
got
going to play Kelsey's.
AD.
You know what I'm saying?
The Aces have the point guard, Chelsea Gray.
Absolutely.
They don't need Jewell Loyd to be a point guard.
Yeah.
They don't need her. Oh,
They
they
just need
say
to find somebody. I think what I do think the Aces should do is find someone in free agency that could come off the bench for the point guard. I do think that will help get over the hump. That's my opinion. Big Girl said, "I heard that Kennedy been talking to Valks and Sparks."
I can see Valks in the Sparks. I don't see Seattle, but I can see the Valks, a new team. They don't really have a whole bunch of stuff, but she can go and be the number one option. Now the Sparks, I can only see that because if she goes to the Sparks, she's gonna play behind Kelsey Plum, right, Key? She's gonna be on the bench. She's gonna play behind Kelsey Plum.
Yeah.
I'm just keeping it real with y'all. Kelsey Plum is not going to the Sparks to be on the bench behind Kennedy Carr.
Yeah. Not at all.
Not at all. And then she was already at the Sparks once before, so I don't know about that, but I get where y'all coming from.
Facts. Wait, if LA gets Haley and Liv at number 9, we gonna be cooked for real. They gonna shoot threes all day long. Well, we need perimeter defense, Tiffy. We gonna need some goddamn perimeter defense in this free agency for real.
You think the Aces will take HVL?
I don't think HVL is as high as people thinking. Sorry to break it to people, but yeah, I'm tripping. I forgot the point guard. Lost my mind for a minute. Yeah, AD, you did lose your damn mind.
Yeah, I was like, what you talking about?
You just hit the game not an Unrivaled, man.
Let me tell you something, AD. This is a perfect situation for Jewell Loyd because Jewell Loyd don't have to worry about no ball handling skill. All she got to do is shoot. She get the pass, she shoot. That's it. She ain't got to worry about how the team running. She ain't got to worry about no leadership. Asia got that. And Chelsea Gray got the ball handling skill. She ain't got to worry about nothing but putting the ball in the hoop. That's it.
It's crazy. It's crazy, y'all. Tell me how y'all drop in the chat. How are y'all feeling about this? If you're a Chicago Sky fan, how are you feeling? How are you feeling about the WNBA and the free agency so far? Because this is a big trade in the offseason, y'all, and it's many more things to come. By February 1st, and February 1st is when contracts can be signed. You're going to hear a lot more news going on, a lot more rumblings. I do know that next year is the 2026, so a lot of people might do their one and done. But this is big, y'all. This does completely change the whole entire draft. This does change the draft, y'all. I mean, what y'all thinking? I think we do get Olivia Miles. Keisha, do you think we're gonna get Olivia Miles?
I really do think we do because in my opinion, this is just my opinion, guys. Don't be trying to take me to task. I really think the Seattle Storms are going to use that number 2 pick to get a power forward in Kiki Arifin. I think they're trying to get the heir apparent to NECA, and they're going to bring the rookie along. And she's probably because NECA might play what? She's the Players Association president.
Yeah.
She might play 2 or 3 more years, maybe that. But I think what they trying to do is show up that forward spot because they have a bunch of collection of forwards, but they all do different things. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
that's what I think they are getting it for. That's what I think they're getting it. I don't think they need a point guard. But
Yeah.
hey, we've been wrong before in this free agency. I just don't know what they do with Olivia Miles. How is she gonna learn if she don't really play? And she's
Yeah.
not gonna play behind Skylar.
Yeah. And
She's
I
just
just
not
don't
gonna play.
I don't think that's any place for her for real. I think she needs to be like maybe I think she need to go somewhere where maybe first few games or something like that she come off the bench. But Olivia Miles should start for the most part for most of the season. It's 100 people in here. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Come in, kick your feet up. Make sure you have your snacks and drinks. We talking about the trade that just went down, y'all. We talking about the trade that just went down. It completely shifts the draft. Miss D6 Women's Sports said, I like the trade for both teams. She said, yep, Kiki is a storm. Henry said, HBL is too slow. She got skills, but how will it translate in a W? Hey, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Yeah, I don't think the Fever will give up their best player in Mitchell. Y'all talking about some other stuff. Sky knows something about Carter. I think they going to blackballer. I hope not.
I hope not.
Storm is grabbing Morrow. It's like they could possibly, but I kind of see them drafting Kiki Arafin before Morrow, the Storm, just because she has a little bit more height. And the teams
Well, I mean,
go ahead.
I was just about to say, don't they already have like Jordan Horston and like at that forward spot, a small forward spot?
They got Jordan Horston or Gabby for the small forward spot. Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know if they need that. If they draft Anissa, what would if they draft Anissa? I mean, they could bring her along. Let me ask you this: what is the most glaring need for Seattle, in your opinion?
Golly, I mean, it wasn't even like they didn't have a team that couldn't have got it. It seemed like with the Jewell Loyd shit going on. Listen, I think if Gabby is happy to stay, I think you feature Gabby as much as you possibly can. I actually think that was the issue. I think the offense should be ran through Gabby.
Uh-huh.
That's my personal opinion. And they needed a better bench. They didn't have a good bench. She didn't trust her bench. I think that's a part of the issue as well. So I think a Sonia Citron or a Kiki Arafin or something like that will put them over the edge because that'll shore up their defense even more. And then they'll also have some offense. That's just me.
So you think Gabby should play the two?
I think so, yes. Either the 2 or the 3. The 2 or the 3. Either one is fine.
Because they are losing a shooting guard. Yeah.
Yeah.
They losing a shooting guard.
So you let Gabby be featured more. As she should, if you ask me.
And then you put her and Jordan Horston on the floor at the same time.
Jordan at the 3. She's Jordan's a great defensive player.
Anybody in the draft could be a shooting guard for them. Is you thinking that they can bring along? You know, being a rookie. Because like I say, now Mule, I think, I don't know.
She's gonna take even longer than Cam. She hurt herself after Cam.
Right. So, do you go into the draft at that number 2 spot and try to get you a shooting guard?
It's either a shooting guard or a forward. And if it's a shooting guard, I know people are going to say Sonia Citron before Olivia Miles is crazy, but we want Olivia Miles, so I don't care what number she goes at. I personally think the Storm could benefit off of Sonia Citron. That's my thought. I think they can benefit from drafting Sonia Citron. They don't. Hey, barbershop talk. They don't necessarily need a center. They have Ezzy, the shot blocker. She's like one of the top shot blockers in the league.
She had the most blocks in the league.
And with the trade, they also got Leroy, which is another big.
Yeah, they already got a big with the trade.
So they got 2 centers already. Now they could get a power forward or some type of shooting guard or something like that. So
right.
Oh, Eric Hart says Seattle problem last year was chemistry. I agree. That's what
I agree.
Like, really like they had enough defense, you know, things like that, but it was chemistry, all of that. That's your opinion, Uncle Jay, Barbershop Talk. That's your opinion. Big girl, who's the closer on the Storm? Who do they have that can come off the bench and give them defense and offense? That's why I'm saying whether people think she should go that high or not, if the Storm had sense and she goes to Notre Dame and she could play her role with a big personality like Skylar, Sonia Citron. That's all I got.
And they say she ran the point when Olivia Miles was out last year. So
everybody say all these reasons.
She got ball handling skills, but you know that's what people have been preaching.
All the reasons why she could come to the Sky is the same reasons why she could go to Seattle. I'm just saying.
I feel you.
I'm just saying.
That's what everybody been saying.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying. B. Will said Gabby can play 2 or 3. Also in this trade, Seattle will get Sweet Baby Ray, who is a Gabby Williams prototype.
Wait a minute, they get Sweet Baby Ray?
No, they didn't get her, B. Will. They
didn't get her.
They got Leroy and the number 2 draft pick. They didn't get Sweet Baby Ray. The pick is done. The pick is done.
Let me go back up. Let me explain it to him again, Key. The Aces got Jewell Loyd and the number 13 pick in the 25 from LA. The Sparks got the number 9 pick, Kelsey Plum, and a second rounder. The Storm got the number 2 pick and Lee LaRue. They got the number 2 pick in the 25 draft, and in the 26 draft, they got a first rounder. So the only players that are moving is Jewell Loyd, Kelsey Plum, and Lee LaRue.
Yeah.
That's the only people that are moving.
Yeah. Barbershop Talk said Gabby is a shooting guard. Gabby could play 1 through 4.
Mm-hmm.
Gabby could play 1 through 4. So
yeah, they can move her to the 2.
But they also need a bench. Like they need a bench. It's not just the starting 5, y'all. They need a bench. They need a bench. For Seattle to get over the hump, they need a bench. They're going against New York, Minnesota, and the Aces. They need a bench.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I got to say.
Do you think this instantly puts Aces back on top?
No, I don't think it instantly puts the Aces back on top just because they got Jewell Loyd. They have to address the issue of who's about to go next to Asia Wilson. If they possibly could get a point guard off the bench for
Kelsey Gray,
right? And then I think they need a 6-man. I think the Aces need a 6-man too. The Aces need a 6-man too.
They might.
I like what you said. Barbershop Talk said Storm looking at Flau'jae. I don't know. Flau'jae not going to Seattle.
Now I can see Flau'jae. I can see that.
That would be perfect for her, actually.
But you remember, all of y'all told me that Flau'jae only want to go to the Sparks or something like that. Y'all told me, Lakeisha. Y'all said if it's not a big market, Flau'jae don't want to go. So which one is it now? Because the Sparks are off the table. That lets you know the Sparks wasn't even thinking about Flau'jae either.
And wasn't?
When y'all was talking about, oh no, she coming out and she's only going to the Sparks.
Sips tea.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Keisha, sips tea because I wasn't drinking that Jewell Loyd Kool-Aid.
Well, we're going to sip it. We're going to sip it. Look, I actually got some. they was telling us that the Sparks don't care about winning. They just want to put Flage out there and sell some tickets. That's what they were saying.
Nah, in the offseason, y'all, Magic Johnson said, I really don't be in the mix, but it's looking like I'm going to have to be in the mix now.
Mm-hmm.
So that tell y'all, he said he ready to win. So
they want to win.
Yeah, they do want to win. Let's be clear. They want to get there. B. Will, you right. Thank you, B. Will. He said Aces have the best six man in the W and Tiffany Hayes.
Of course.
Right.
She can lead the troops.
You right. You got that. So yeah, just a big.
And maybe I don't know if they re-signed her though. Yet.
Not yet. They haven't.
Not
but I'm
yet.
hoping that they do. I'm hoping that they do.
They'll be crazy because I'll pick up Tiffany Hayes in a New York second.
In a second. Lanaya B said we probably get Miles. I'm praying we do get Miles. Barbershop Talk said Flage might not come out now. You're right. She might not.
But here's the problem with what you're saying, Barbershop Talk. Even next year, it's no guarantee for a player to go to a market they want to go to just because they rap. These teams want to win. The old WNBA guys is dead. They fired 6 coaches because they wasn't winning. This new surge in women's sports, they want to capitalize on it. The way you capitalize on it is winning games. The people that are not winning games gonna get left behind. Ain't nobody coming you already begging people to come and see your product. Ain't nobody coming to see a product that ain't winning. They just ain't doing it.
Facts. Ready Milky Way said our lineup: Olivia Miles, Dejanay, Sellers, Angel and Camilla. Shit, I'm with it. I'm with it. Ready Milky Way. And I want all the smoke behind my team, ready? Yeah.
Not all the smoke.
I want all the smoke. I don't care. It is what it is. We riding with who we riding with. What's going on, new guy? What's going on?
Not all the smoke.
Need a forward to back up Asia. Facts, I agree.
Yeah.
Or a big next to her, for real. A big next to her.
I see that. Yeah.
Oh no, Reddit Milky Way, don't be like that. She said, well, little 4 don't get a chance, don't get a choice. So why she gotta be little 4? Why she gotta be little? Right? Y'all so wrong.
Why y'all gotta be like that? Why y'all gotta be so mean?
Hey, Bro Claw. He says she wants to go to a big market. She could want to, need to, all of that. The draft don't mean that
you know what? Matter of fact, Bro Claw need to come up here because at the end of the day, I don't think y'all getting it. These teams are not worrying about her rap career. They are worrying about their organization winning games.
I'm gonna open up the panel in a little bit. I'm gonna open it
up.
We're gonna talk about it a little bit more. She might not come out if the big teams are off the table. She's not coming out this year, y'all. Hate to break it to you. She ain't coming out this year. I can tell you.
Look at me, Key. The Sparks have celebrities at their game supporting them, and they was losing like $2 bills last year. So they don't want to be a part of that no more.
Miss D said, do the Sparks have the right point guard? You know what? I have to look. Ari McDonald was a bucket at Arizona. She was a bucket. It was nasty. So I got to really, and when she was in, she was impactful, but she went down with a foot injury. I would have to look into the other lady to see if they have the right point guards. But I mean, if they run it a certain way, if they run their offense a certain way, they probably do have the right point guards. It sounds like that lady would like a combo guard as the point guard. It doesn't sound like she wants a pure point guard. It sounds like she would like a combo. Do you get what I'm trying to say? She gonna want a lot of shooting. She gonna want a lot of shooting. That's what it sounds like to me. Lanaya said HBL going second round. She might go third round. She might not go drafted. Quiet as it's kept. Steady serving ENT said 8.
Hey, cool. Yeah, they was all fired because they wasn't winning games. I mean,
Barbershop Talk. I said I think Storm is looking at a combo guard wing. That's why I said what I said.
You said Sonya Citron
is the best combo guard wing in this draft, bar none. There's not a better one than her in this draft. So if you're Seattle Storm and you want to win, who cares about who should go higher or not? You get what you need. This is WNBA draft we're talking about. They pick what they need. They don't pick the best talent. They pick what they need. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something else, Key. I still think Chicago, either way it go at that number 3 pick, they'll be fine. If they take Olivia, if they get Olivia Miles, fine. If they pick Sonya Citron, I still think they fine. So
I already said
nothing really changes for Chicago.
I said it's a bag. It's 7 people. Pick 2 of the 7 people.
Right.
That's all I have to say. I'm not about
Can't
to
be no worse than what we got. Look at what we got. Besides Angel and Camilla, what we got.
The top 10 is extremely, extremely, extremely talented. So we'll be fine. I wonder if people notice LA got the number 9 pick and the only position they need is PG. Sellers are pow going number 9. Oh, you might be right. Pow to the Sparks. That will work with their offense. Sellers will work with their offense.
They talking about Sonya Citron this year's JC Sheldon. Oh Lord.
JC Sheldon is crazy. Might be right, Key. Sellers is hurt. Listen, Sellers is hurt.
Yeah, she got hurt in that game against.
And I keep telling y'all, I think I don't know. It seemed bigger than smaller, y'all, with that injury. This is a done deal. Yes, the trade is a done deal, y'all. It's a done deal.
It's done. It's over.
Hey, y'all, new to this channel, do y'all talk about the dream at all? Because
that's
cool.
Just to let you know, Key. Just to let you know, Key. Sellers is hurt. It was a knee sprain, and she's day to come back.
All right. Well, we will see. I'm hoping she's fine, though. I do hope she's fine. So Todrick Davis, we talk about all the teams, right? We talk about all the teams. I am a fan of the Chicago Sky, so it might lean a little Chicago Sky heavy. But we talk about all the teams here. I talk about college women's basketball, the WNBA, Unrivaled. If any news comes out about Atlanta Dream, like I'm gonna try to break it, things of that nature. We talk about all the teams. The only thing I can't talk about is overseas women's basketball because I'm in the United States. I got work, so I can't watch those games. I'm sorry, I can't watch those games. But appreciate you coming through, Todrick. Stick around.
Let me tell you, a couple of mornings I woke up early to watch Camilla. I was like, God, I can't do this.
Yeah, it's like 3
a.m. 5:30 in the morning. I saw Camilla and I was like, you know what? I'm laying back in my office chair. I said, oh no, I can't do this. I'm gonna have to just look for the stats. I can't do this.
So, Bro Claude, do you think they take AZ at number 2? You think Seattle Storm would take AZ at number 2?
I doubt that.
I don't know why you said. Barbershop talk. I love you, brother. I love you, but you sound crazy. Look what he
You know that's Uncle J.E. Uncle J.E. He not on the Citron train, Key. He not on it.
No, he said pass on Olivia and get Sellers and Rivers.
He passing on Olivia too. Okay, Uncle J.E. What you be changing on me, Uncle J.E. You don't want Olivia not either?
What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Come on,
he said he don't want nobody from Notre Dame. He said he don't want none of them Irish.
I'm trying to tell you. Lanaya said I want Citron over Miles in Chicago. I think Miles will get hurt all the time. I don't want to hear it, y'all. I don't want to hear it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Man, get off my stuff with this talking about Kansas City Super Bowl.
Yeah, they headed to the Super Bowl against the Eagles again. It's a repeat.
B. Will said, I think we know if Sellers' injury was season ending. I didn't say season ending. It's not what I said. I just said more severe than it seems. But Keisha just clued me in that it's a knee sprain and she's day to day. So we're gonna pray that she gets better. And that's all I can say about that.
That's what they said. Now, you gotta also who went down in that game was Bree McDaniel. Now she's completely out. She tore her ACL.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm Zoe Media said, what's good, my ladies? What's going on, Zoe? What's going on? Top Gun says Sky need to trade Reese and Camilla. They play the same position, to be honest. Top Gun, be quiet.
Yeah,
Come
they
back,
don't.
though. Come back, but be quiet.
Come back. We don't have time to teach you right now. We got to move on.
Exactly. Mayo 504 said, how is Chicago Sky in this trade? They're not. They're not in this trade. It says Kelsey Plum to the Sparks and Jewell Loyd to the Aces.
Yeah, they find Chicago Sky is the same way they were.
David Jacobs said, what about Dominique Colonial at number 2 to Seattle? Are you talking about Dominique Malonga?
Oh, he must be talking about Malonga.
Colonial, because I'm like, Colonial, you talking about Malonga?
They
already got two bigs though, David. They got 2 bigs, so they don't need that.
Yeah, they got Hamby and they got Cam. I don't know what that'll be a redundant position. So I don't think they're gonna use the number 2 pick for that, David. Tyler can develop Angel and Miller offensive game. Yes, I believe that too, Reddit Milky Way.
Reddit said Ozzy bedridden but ain't going in top 5. Oh they might take Ozzy. Barbershop Talk said. Steady Service said no. I said Ozzy is a 2-way player. Olivia is our pick.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you.
Simply Ball Dropping said Reddit. I got a notification it was delivered. Barbershop Talk says Sellers is better than Olivia and she's 6'2". Y'all listen. Y'all gotta understand what better means. Like they're both great differently. I don't think either one is better than the other. But I mean, if you're in your opinion, if you feel like she's better, that's fine. I personally don't think you pass up on Olivia Miles at 3 to get Sellers. That's just my opinion. What you think? You think they should take Sellers over Olivia Miles? If you can get her. If she's gone, then okay.
I've always subscribed to if Olivia Miles is there, I'll take her. But I've also subscribed to if she is gone, you can still get Sellers and you can get Citron. That's been my position. I haven't changed from it. So I think Olivia Miles is good at what she do. I think Sellers is good at what she do. So I'm with you. I don't know about. I will say when I was listening to Zoe do his breakdown on her, that she doesn't really have to pass to the bigs in her current system. But I think Olivia Miles can do everything on the court. It's just that I just think the system she's in, she don't have to do it.
Do it.
So, that's just my opinion on that.
Better on the court. I think that's what point guards do. I think Sellers does the same thing. However, I feel like we could get Sellers at 10. It's so many good people. Sellers is not going earlier than 10, y'all. She's not going earlier than it's. They got Pow Pow, Anissa Morrow, Dominique Melania, Sonia Citron. Like, you hear what I'm saying, Keisha? Those teams don't necessarily need a point guard.
I know people keep forgetting about Kiki. They have her. They have Tahina Pow Pow. Like they got all these players, and to be honest with you, 2 through 10, 3 through 10. I don't think you're gonna go wrong either way it go. I don't think whoever falls to where, I don't think you're gonna go wrong. I don't think Kiki's gonna be there. I don't think it's gonna be something where you sitting there at 10 like, is Kiki Erickson still there? I don't think she's gonna be there. I don't think Anissa Morris is gonna be still there. Certain people I don't think is gonna be there. I mean, even if Tahina Pow falls to you, then you take Tahina Pow.
It don't matter to me.
It don't matter.
I think if you can get her, if you can get Olivia Miles at 3, you get her. That's it. If she's not there, then she's not there.
Look, I said the other day, if you get what you wanted at 3, and if you got a 10 and you want to swing for the fences and you want to take a chance, take AZ Fun and hope it work out. I said that the other day. It's a 10 pick. You can't go wrong. I don't think you can go wrong with Fudd, Seller. I don't think you can go wrong. So yeah, that's just my opinion.
Yeah. It goes to show you how much Chicago Sky fans is in my chat. I love y'all. Simply Ball Dropping said, I told y'all if the Gold Mama goes to the Aces, they back in the chip. So I want to hear what y'all have to say. K-Sap says, now that the Aces have Gold Mama, they back in the chip. K-Sap, do you mean they're going to win it or they're just going to be contending for the championship game? Y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Do y'all think Do y'all think that they're back in the chip with Jewell Loyd now?
I think they contending. I think that is an upgrade at that position. Not saying, and hear me out. I'm not saying Jewell Loyd is so much better than Kelsey Plum. What I'm saying is she's bigger. She plays a little bit better. Well, anybody plays better defense than Kelsey Plum, and she's bigger at that position. That makes the Aces a big team. If they roll around here and pick up old crazy BG, they're going to be a problem um, because of their size. Because they can trot out 6'5", 5'11" and up people out there with Asia Wilson. Yes, they will be a problem. Now, whether they win the chip, um, uh, hey man, all I can say against the New York Liberty, Asia needed some help, because she had Stewart, she had Thevich, all these big people, John Paul Jones, all these big people surrounding Asia. Now, if she gets more size around her, yeah, she's gonna be a problem because the Liberty was a big team. I don't think y'all understand how big and impactful John Quell Jones was, man. They need to get somebody that can help Asia with that woman. So
okay, so I heard everything you said. I heard everything you said. However, okay, so the way KSAP is saying it is like now that they got Jewell Loyd, they back in the chip. If they don't do nothing else, they back in the chip. You saying, well, yeah, Jewell Loyd, but they also need a big, and then they back in the chip.
mm-hmm.
Right?
I think they need another big.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't like Asia because she has to play both positions most of the time, back and forth. I would like Asia to be at that fourth spot and give them hell, and then get a center. Even though, because they had Big Mama last, who did they have at the center spot? I gotta look back at their roster.
Yeah, but also they had Kia Stokes. The Aces had Kia Stokes, but also the Aces now have the number 13 pick in the draft, y'all. The Aces have the number 13 pick in the draft. So
yeah, I wasn't feeling Kia Stokes.
They got Liz Kitley coming back.
That's who they had. They had Megan Gustafson. But you
Kia
remember
Stokes,
a lot of games they had to pull her off the floor.
Yeah. But now they got BU said, hold on, damn, I missed it. She said, "What the heck? What have I missed? What is going on? Hey, a three-way trade. You done missed the three-way.
Just read the bottom of the screen, BU.
You done missed the three-way trade. Simply Ball Dropper said now they got a solid 1-2 punch. If BG goes there, they win a chip.
Because people BG,
they will pick up BG. I think it's a big possibility
because they don't have to trade for her. They can just go straight up off of BG.
Aces have Kitley and will likely pick up BG in free agency this year. B Will says if Aces had Hamby or Candace Parker, they would have won in 24. You're absolutely right.
I agree.
Yeah, but they traded her away. Barbershop Talk said, nah, Loyd to push them to the top. Loyd just replaces. All right. KSAP said, drop the link so I can explain myself. I got you. I'm gonna drop the link and open up the chat, y'all. I love when y'all come up here, but be clear and concise. You know what I mean? Let me drop.
Yeah, man.
Drop the link. Make sure you're if you got background noise, mute and stuff like that, y'all. But I'm dropping the link.
And see, Key, they was in a precarious spot talking about the Aces because they didn't have no picks because they lost it because of the Derrick Hamby thing. Yep. So this puts them back in the mix. Like I say, they're always contenders to me because they got Asia Wilson. I mean, they got Asia Wilson.
They got the best player.
I don't know what else to say to that.
On their team, like, serious. Be so serious. What's going on, KSAP? What's going on?
All right, real quick, I just want to explain myself. when I was talking about this Jewell Loyd, possibly going to Chicago, well, that didn't happen. But I also said if she goes to the Aces will be back in the chip. I don't care what their roster looks like right now, but
Yeah.
just like Keisha said, if they get BG, they win the chip because
Okay.
because what the measuring stick is right now is the New York Liberty. Who is going
Right.
to handle Jacquel Jones?
Mhm.
And Keisha made a great point. BG's a free agent. She can sign with anybody she wants to sign with. Now BG is on the back end of her career, but if she wants another chip, it'll be wise to join Jewell Loyd out there in the Aces land, right?
Mhm.
So that puts them back in title contention. That gives them a chance to win the chip with just Jewell Loyd on her own. Because what Keisha said, Kelsey Plum was sometimes a liability on defense, but she did hit some crucial threes. But now you give somebody that can create their own offense anytime that they want. You got a 1-2 punch now. You got her and what's her name, Asia Wilson. So now, like I said, that stepping stone is New York.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota will be in the fray, but I think
Mhm.
with that Jewell Loyd pickup, I think they a step above Minnesota right now.
Mhm.
Now the
Mhm.
potential of BG coming there, it makes it a problem for the WNBA. And that's all I gotta say. And I'm gonna drop off and I'm gonna let everybody else come up here and give their takes.
I got a question for you, Case, before you go.
Okay. Okay.
So what if BG go to Minnesota?
Anywhere in the league, because like I said, the stepping stone is New York with Jacquel Jones. You need
Uh-huh. Me
somebody
too.
to handle Jacquel Jones. Now,
I agree.
these teams got to get smart. And if you got somebody like a BG, because see, this is what I'm not going to do. I'm not going to write none of these chicks off, right? Because as soon as everybody wrote BG off, you see what she did in her last Unrivaled game. She got the
Right.
work. She got the
Mhm.
work. So I'm not trying to discredit none of these female athletes because they in the WNBA for a reason, right? We
Yeah.
don't know. It's just like certain teams like have certain situations, right? And like we said about Jewell Loyd, everybody says she's on the back end of her career. She's 31. She lost a step. I just think in that Seattle organization, her time was done. It was disgruntled out there. She wanted to move on. Now she gets a fresh start, and that's with the Aces. And like I said, with BG and Keisha, you said it. If BG finds her way to Minnesota, anybody that has a big like BG, somebody that just can clog the paint up and be defensively and sometimes get a touch in there and score, it's going to be a problem. So if Minnesota picks her up, then look, it's going to be between New York, Minnesota,
Run
and
it
the
back.
Aces.
Mhm.
That's what I'm saying. So that's the situation we have. So BG got to weigh her options. Like, hold up, what benefits me more? Going to the Las Vegas Aces, where we have a star player in Asia Wilson that can get it done on both ends of the court, and I can just be that back half of the anchor. And if anybody gets by her, I can play cleanup.
Mhm.
Now you got to look at Minnesota. Who's Minnesota's big? That was the problem that they had last year in the finals. Couldn't nobody contend with Jacquel Jones. So if
Mhm.
BG comes on board, then you got somebody that can push Jacquel Jones around. And the only way Jacquel Jones is going to be successful if she gets BG outside the paint and starts knocking down that tray ball.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
That does make sense.
Hey, K-Sap, didn't I say that though?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, everybody's through all these lives that we do. Everybody has great points. Everybody has their scenarios, but the thing about it is, now I'm sitting back like I'm just so confused what's going on now. I just got to sit back and let it play out because and like we said about Annie Constable, everybody wanted to give Annie Constable flat, but she ain't been wrong yet.
Yeah, right again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey,
Exactly.
listen.
No, I
Okay,
was just
hold on.
pointing out the fact that I was like, you talking to me?
Oh
I
no,
was
go
just
ahead.
pointing out the fact that oh, okay. Now I was just pointing out the fact that I was saying that's what was holding up the Storm Sky trade
The pick.
because the Storm kept asking about that number 3 pick. Yeah. And Jeff was like,
Yeah.
nah, I give you 10 and a swap. And they was like, nah, we want 3. And he was like, man, y'all can go with that. I give you, you know what I'm saying, some books on the shelf nobody want. You know, they had no other assets. You know, they wasn't trying to trade Michaela or Angel or Camilla. So they was like, nah, that's why the talk's cool. And that's what was holding up the Sparks trade. I think the Sparks talked to Flage and was like, hey, is you coming out? And then she probably changed her mind. And that was probably the only way they was like, you know what, let's just go ahead and trade this pick so we can get Kelsey, because that's what Chicago. I'm glad they didn't trade their pick. I'm glad he didn't fold. I know that was one thing Annie was wrong on, was about Scott was willing to trade that 3 pick. I knew she was wrong about that. The 10 and everything else, yeah. But I guarantee they wasn't trading that 3 pick, especially somebody like Jewell.
Now
You know
the question is, what they gonna do with that number? What's Seattle gonna do with that number 2 pick?
Yeah, if they keep it, I think they get Kiki after, because they need. I think they need a post player.
I don't think Seattle done. I don't think Seattle done making moves. Watch. I don't think they done making moves.
Think probably they trade that 2 pick.
Yeah, I think they're gonna package something up. They got to do something, because now you look at the structure out there in Seattle, and then it's gonna be in the notes of, if Skylar Diggins gonna be happy. Does Skylar Diggins want to stay? Then now we got some things that we can talk about.
I think Skylar want to stay. So let me post this to you, Casey, because I was listening to Skylar when she was on Angel's podcast and how she was talking about different players. What do you think? Because I'm hearing about people trying to trade for Alicia Grace. What do you think about the Storm trading that number 2 pick to Atlanta and Jordan Horston, because they cored Gabby Williams?
Yeah,
you basically got 2 Gabby Williams already and ignore Jordan Horston. So you think they trade that pick, or I don't know about Alicia Gray, but they package that 2 and Jordan Horston for like another star, because they know certain people get older and they want to go harder. So I think they package that 2 pick and Jordan Horston up. So what do you think?
Man, hey, I wouldn't be opposed to that, because like I said, this was the biggest domino to fall in free agency. Once they got this out of the way, I think it's going to be some more moves behind this about these picks. Like I said, I don't think Seattle's done. I think they're going to package up that number. That's me personally. I think they're going to package up that number 2 pick. And, you know, it's because, like I said, right now you got to look at it. That was the major piece when Jewell Loyd came out and said that she wanted to be traded, right? Free agency opens up.
Mm-hmm.
Now that move has been made. Kelsey Plum, you know, I think she wanted out of the situation in Las Vegas. I think she wanted a new start. You know, she was going through personal matters, the divorce with her husband and stuff like that. She wanted a fresh start. And like I said, with this Seattle having the number 2 pick now, it gets very interesting what Seattle can do with that number 2 pick. So I think right now in free agency with this number 2 pick, Seattle holds a threshold on everybody.
Yeah.
For sure. I think you might be right, K-Sap, about that number 2 pick and then packaging it up. And you as well, Nate. I think y'all might be onto something for sure.
But
I just think it's crazy that they cored Gabby. On my bad, because
No, I'm just saying that's my take, man. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm gonna sit here and give me something to eat, man. I've been asleep all day, man. I gotta recover. But hey, y'all doing a great job. I'll be in the chat though. I'll be in the chat. All right.
All right, K-Sap.
All right. But
all right. Miss D. Go ahead. Let me know what you got.
First, we haven't really talked about this year is the 1-year contracts. So that would change everything too. I like BG, but I think you still need to she could come to the Aces. I think her foot sometimes bother her, and her movement is kind of labored. I like her with the Aces, but nobody's talking about certain players like I like Tina Charles for the bench. They need a bench. Aces problem also they didn't have a bench. There's nobody that could spell Asia. Some of their bigs they have no bench. So Tina Charles, I don't know who else out there for the bench. That's why I wouldn't necessarily bring in BG unless you bring in other people.
Tasha Howard.
Now. Yeah, I like her too. So you got to secure the bench for the Aces. Otherwise, you know, Jewell Loyd by herself is not going to be a championship piece, just by herself at this point. But I was very surprised with Tina Charles, even though she's a little older. I think she could come in and come off the bench for the Aces. and that'd be a pick for me for the Aces. So, but you still have these 1 year picks, so you still have players you could bring in for a year if you wanted to win a championship, just for that 1 year until the next draft. Then you bring in
But
certain players.
something that barbershop talk and B Will have brought up is the Aces has trouble with cap space apparently. So I'm
Yeah,
assuming
that's
that
true.
might be a part of their issue with maybe getting some more pieces. But I do think they'll get at least one, maybe possibly two more pieces, and maybe that
Right,
does.
because like it's a 1 year deal. So how they kind of could move people around because
Yeah,
I don't think
finesse and stuff.
nobody's gonna sign a long term deal because of the new cap. I mean the new CBA. So try to get the players you can right now, win that chip, and then see how that go. So I
For
don't
sure.
think Jewel Loyd is the one piece that's gonna help you the win a chip. That's not no or BG at this point because you still have a bench. You still have a bench problem.
Yeah, facts. I
So
agree, and I definitely think you need a bench. Now if they re-sign Tiffany Hayes, you know what I'm saying, I definitely think that'll help them as well. And they'll have kind of that 6-man coming off the bench again. But yeah, I mean, with the way the Minnesota Lynx is looking and could continue to look in New York, yeah, Aces got to make all the right moves to kind of put them back into contention for sure. But B Will, what you got?
What's good, panel? What's good, Key? What's good, Lakeisha?
What's up, B Will?
What's
Hey,
going on, B Will?
not a whole
maybe
lot.
it will.
I'm glad you mentioned that, Key, because that's one thing I'm concerned about. Like I said somewhere before, somebody mentioned BG coming to the Aces, and I said, listen, BG to the Aces, she can give them 12 minutes a game, and the Aces winning the third chip. But seriously, and
So,
that's keeping the status quo, right? If they
yeah,
hadn't kept, if they didn't get rid of Kelsey, whatever. I think the Aces getting Jewell Loyd for Kelsey Plum. I think that's really a lateral move. I think you don't gain or lose a whole lot with that piece because it's still um, Top Gun brother or sister in the chat made the comment, Aces got 6 Olympians and they still can't win. Like, no, you have to understand basketball and look at what you have to watch what won or wins for the Aces. And the Aces problem was they had elite guards, but only one Asia. And nobody to do anything near what Asia could do when Asia wasn't on the court. So
right,
what they need, and if you look at their history, the reason they got chips was because Asia had help. She had Hamby. And then when Hamby was gone, she had Candace Parker.
right.
Candace got hurt, but they were able to keep it going. So like we see based on their current roster construction, it's easy to see what they need, that team needs in order to win it and be the aces that they are. So like having another elite guard doesn't put them over the hump. I think is the trade for them is good in that they don't lose an elite guard. They
Yeah,
just swap an elite guard, but they still need what they need. They
yeah.
still need what they need.
So
So I'm
they
looking
got
at
Liz. B Will, they got Liz Kitley coming back as well. I think we keep forgetting that.
yeah, but she's a fresh. She'll be a rookie and coming off an injury, so we don't know what that looks like. But I agree that is a piece.
Yeah,
That is a piece that is something to consider because she's going to be on a rookie contract, right? And for
yeah.
me, the big the reason I can't go all in on BG or even I think Miss who was that? Was that Miss D that said um Tina Charles?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
Miss
said
D.
Tina Charles.
That's Miss D. It's the first time we in the panel together. What's up, my girl? Anyway, that's the problem with Tina Charles. I like Tina Charles and I like Tosh Howard to the Aces. We winning if we get either one of those. But
Hey,
can we afford?
as soon as Tosh Howard left Dallas, right? Because she immediately was like, as soon as it ended, she was like, "Y'all, I'm out. Screw Dallas." But she was like, "I'm really excited about where I'm going." So she has a knowing of where she's going, and I'm really curious to see where that is. If it is somewhere like the Aces,
Hey, I'm telling you, either one of those three, and we
Yeah,
win it. Either one of those three, and we win it. I'm telling you. But I don't know. I don't know if we can afford them because they all because of their seniority in the league. They all
yeah,
gonna be on. You gonna have to pay them
yeah.
all three of them. You
But
have
it's
to
a
pay them.
1-year contract, so you might be able to finesse game.
You could be. You could,
Because we
but
signed
you
we
could,
signed E Will for 100K. That's how much we
but
signed E Will for. It wasn't her like the normal amount. It was just 100K.
is that right? Well,
Yeah,
I hope you're right.
Yeah.
I don't know all the ins and outs. I hope you're right because we got to pay Kelsey. I mean, not Kelsey. We got to pay Chelsea. We got to pay Jackie O. We got to pay Asia. We got to pay Tip because Tip didn't show proving her worth. We got to pay Jewel. You know what I mean? It's not
yeah,
a lot of money left.
yeah. It's not. But some people gonna be gone too. But that's a part of getting that bench together. Kirsten might not be there anymore. I think Sydney Colson possibly won't be there anymore. So they might have a little bit of room to play with. Um, so yeah, I do think I feel like they kind of do need somebody to back up Chelsea Gray, but that's just my opinion. Um, and if they don't re-sign old girl Sydney, then they might need to do something with that. But I'm a you have more to say, B Will? My bad.
No, I'm good. One thing I'll say is that Sydney Colson was probably the best point guard off the bench. You know, because everybody else didn't run that way. See y'all later. They didn't run the point like her. So,
Yeah,
but anyway,
and she was a great spark on the bench, especially defensively. So I mean, I'm not against it, but I don't know what they're thinking. But Bro Claw, you up next? What you got for me? You heard-
Okay, I was listening patiently. So it's a whole lot of stuff, that I agree and I disagree with. It's a whole lot because once again, I said it's just so much turmoil that me personally I done went through with Jeff P. and just figuring the sky out, let alone the whole WNBA. Miss D, what's up? That's a Key. That's my girl, Miss D, right there. Yeah, Miss D, that's my girl right there. What's up, Miss D? She can't hear me.
Maybe not. I don't know.
She probably stepped back. Yeah, so where I'm at is this. This is where I'm at. Sky has to do two things. One, do exactly what he said he was going to do when he go into free agency. Two, get the right choices in this draft. There's two things that he has to do. Now, we could go over scenarios and scenarios of who would we like Jeff P to choose in this draft because it's a whole lot of, like I said before, we got up to like 22 that's good
Wait,
playing.
real quick, Bro Claude, real quick. I'm gonna let you finish, but also just remember, I'll kind of just touch on the Aces and Jewell Loyd and the contention, like what you think about that
I'm
too. But
going
go
there.
ahead, I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm going there.
Okay.
I wasn't able to get in. I'm going there. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I got you, baby niece. So for those picks, what I was saying was we gonna bag those two picks up. I'm with sister Keisha at this point. Just do the good, just get the right person for the bag. You know what I mean? Get the bag of Skittles for the Reese's Pieces that can do the act right. That's all. I just did my sister Tony. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you just get the candy right and we good. Now, for as the Aces is concerned, right now, I don't see what some of the people don't see, even probably yourself, with this Jewell Loyd. It ain't about Kool-Aid, sister. It's about skill, set, ambition, and get back. You putting Jewell Loyd on a team where she already won't get back. She won't get back anyway because she's a champion, right? She's a two-time champion, right? So she knows how to win 2 times. Then she with Asia Wilson that's been there 2 times. Asia Wilson wants some get back, right? They both, you can imagine, they both want that 3rd chip together. Now, BG would be, I mean, a perfect world BG come. But all Asia need is what you said, baby Key. What you said is that she needs just a backup or someone to step in. It don't matter who it is. Whoever they get to play that 5 or that 4, it's going to be good enough for them to be contenders for that chip. No matter what. I don't care if they get old girl from the Dream or BG or even Elizabeth from us. All Asia needed was just a little bit of help. Look at what she didn't have no help, and look at what she did. Yeah. If she get just a little bit of help with Jewell Loyd, who's more of a volume shooter and a chaos causer than Kelsey Plum, because I never bought it. Now that's somebody I never bought into. Yes, Kelsey Plum can score on volumes, but then when she's hot, and when she's not, she's awful. Then she's a cone because she's too short. They pass right by. She's a cone on defense. Jewell Loyd is a big body. You ain't gonna do the Mamba like that. Mamba got pride. Mamba know her name is Gold Mamba. Mamba ain't you. She always said in her career, you gonna always, and remember in the depth of Kobe Bean Bryant, you gonna always remember her play pattern after Kobe Bean Bryant. So Mamba, the Gold Mamba, is an honor for her to carry. So at the end of the day, what I'm saying to land the plane is, if the Aces just get that one piece, they will. And if it's BG, I got them to win it all, or I got them to face Fee to win it all. That's how it's gonna go down.
Okay, all right. Thank you, bro, Claude. I like your little rundown. I mean, I think we kind of all on the same page as far as the Aces go. I definitely think Jewell Loyd is a good piece, and then they're gonna need a couple more, and it's up from there. But what's up, Prince? What you got for us?
What up, man? Look, I just came on for 2 minutes. Bless the channel. Since you say I ain't subscribed to you, I said, you know what? I wasn't even about to hop on. I said, let me hop on. Look, I only got 2 minutes though, man. I only got 2 minutes though. I hate the trade. My team don't need Jewell Loyd.
Damn. And that's your team. Aces is your team.
Yeah. Be will know we covered all the Aces playoff games. Yeah, Aces is actually my team.
Okay, so
I'm just a Reese fan.
I'd love to hear your opinion, you and B Will opinion, because that's actually your team. So go ahead. You hate
Aces is actually my team. I was so mad I didn't even cover the finals for the WNBA last year. I was so mad. I hate the trade. It doesn't make us better. It doesn't move the needle at all. Jewell Loyd, I think, will clog up my offense. The way that I don't, again, Jewell Loyd is not if you think Jewell Loyd is replacing Kelsey Mitchell, you're wrong.
Kelsey Plum.
Kelsey Plum, you're wrong. Okay,
let me hear it.
They play styles are totally different. Like I don't like the trade because of how Jewell Loyd actually scores and moves in the offense. She will actually be in Jackie Young's way. Like literally, like both of them can't. How you gonna start Jackie Young and Jewell Loyd in your backcourt? Where you going with that? Where you going? I don't know. Look, I only got 2 minutes, but I don't like it at all. I think it was a horrible trade. I think we should have just brought back Kelsey Plum for one more year. Put her in first class, made her feel good. Just one more year.
Yeah.
I'm not saying Jewell Loyd is a bad player. It probably got people listening that actually don't know the nuances of offenses and probably think I'm saying Jewell Loyd is a bad player. Putting Jewell Loyd and Jackie Young in the same backcourt is like putting Angel Wilson and Stewie in the same front court. They both talented players, but one is always going to take away from the other one's offense. Again, I don't got that long because I don't get into it, but I just wanted to come up, bless the channel.
Hey, so
what's going on, Keith?
Keisha, I got one question for you. I understand your take completely, but what you gonna do if Plum didn't want to be there?
Look, I just said, look, we got to put a first class. Look, you want popcorn and cookies on the flight? That's what you want? Again, our problem was our front court. Our biggest problem was our front court. It was not our back court. We had one of the best back courts in the league. And I'm not even talking about just Kelsey Plum and Jackie Young. You still got point guard back there too. Like that wasn't our problem. Our problem was Colson was too inconsistent. If Colson is the best point guard on your bench, you got a problem. If she's the best point guard, she drove me crazy all season long. All season long. She drove me crazy. You can't just show up for a couple games in the playoffs. Come on, man. We need you all season. We would have had a better seed. You would have showed up a little better. But again, our problem was our front court. We never replaced Derica Hamby's output on offense. We never replaced it. We just tried to uptick Angel Wilson's offense and her shot collection and thought we could replace that. We never replaced it. That was our biggest problem. We making a trade. We ain't talking about free agency. That's the best trade you could have went get. We're not talking free agency. I'm not talking because nothing in free agents. You doing a trade. That means you got the whole pool to work with. You got every team you can hit up and see what's going on. That's what you came up with? I don't like it. I don't like it.
Hey, Prince.
We got 3 seconds now, Zoe.
Hey,
I know you keep the time. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like
Prince, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna say this because we on my baby niece. You my nephew. I'm on my baby niece podcast. I'm mid-season. Look at this Chicago boy. Mid-season on Key's show, so everybody can come. Everybody that's in the chat, and we're gonna have plenty more people that's gonna come to this channel mid-season because I predict her channel gonna be already over 1,000 subscribers. But mid-season, you gonna come on this podcast. Either I'm gonna apologize to you, or you gonna apologize to me. And only when you give that apology, I say whatever you want me to say. But then when you give your apology, you say my uncle been here. He one of the ones, and he knows best. That's all. I don't want nothing else. I'm done. I'm done.
Are you are you an Aces fan?
I'm a Jewell Loyd fan.
Oh, that's what this about.
I'm a Jewell Loyd Chicago man.
Oh
my core. And I'm gonna let you see what Chicago do on any
team. I want you to play back what I actually said, because when you play back what I actually just said, you wouldn't have made that comment because that comment didn't make sense to what I said. What I said was we don't get no better. Why trade her away?
And that's what you're gonna apologize for.
All right, so when I look at our record, it better be better, and we better win the championship.
You move the goalpost. I said better.
That's not the only thing they got. They got a pick as well.
And they got a 13th pick. Exactly.
Right.
Hold on, real quick.
Hold
on, Miss D. I think sometimes people hear that Jewell Loyd is not a good player, but that's not what people are saying. I think that's what gets heard when you say something like she doesn't move the needle, or it's just a swap out, or it doesn't mean she's not a good player. You know what I'm saying? It just means whoever's opinion that is, they kind of feel like she don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like push them over the edge. It doesn't make that huge of a difference per se. But I don't think anybody.
Hey, don't come at me with no 13 pick. Look, look, in Las Vegas, look, we ain't building. We're not building. I don't care about no 13 pick.
Okay,
you know how many 13
What
picks
size?
are still in the league?
right, the 13 pick. Okay, fine,
That's what I'm saying.
You know how many 13 picks are still in the league?
I know who I'm talking to, baby niece.
But look,
Hold on. What I said.
What I said. 13 pick.
Okay.
I gotta go though, man. I gotta go there. Y'all be cool, man.
Go ahead, Zoe.
My only ask is one at a time, and then I want everybody's opinion to get in. So,
right,
you know what I'm saying?
What I was saying is, baby niece, what I was saying is that I understood I played college ball. Okay, I didn't go farther than that. Okay, but I was pretty good. I had scholarship, high school to my college. I had a college scholarship. Okay, so I understand what ball is, the formality of it. Pro, I'm not on Prince level at all. But what I'm saying is this. I understand what everybody say, she don't move the needle. And I also heard him say Jackie Young, but Jackie Young played the one, don't she? Kelsey, oh, wait, hold on. So wait, hold on, B. Will. Did she or did she not? Because of course we saw what Kelsey Plum fumbled playing the point guard. I watched the Aces too because I like them, but the Miss are my team. But I watched the Aces because Angel Wilson is there. Kelsey Plum fumbled playing the point. Jackie Young had to take it over. Is that true? Just a yes or no. Did that happen? Okay, so that's a fact. So that means I told you your uncle know this game right here. So therefore, Chelsea Gray will need a blow. Who's going to give her a blow? Who's going to give her a seat? It would be Jackie Young at times. And who will be in that 2 position? That will be Jewell Loyd. Okay, so them coexisting on the floor. One will have the point guards. When she come in, responsibilities, and one will have the responsibilities that she always had most of her career and pretty much all her life. I'm done.
Okay, Bro Claude.
Hold on, B. Will. I think what he meant though is I think he's talking about, you know, Chelsea will be at the 1, Jewell will be at the 2, and then Jackie Young will be at the 3. I think he's talking about those times, but what you said is valid too, because sometimes Jackie Young will run the offense, and maybe that'll be something different. Maybe they draft somebody who, you know what I'm saying, to play the 3.
They don't need to. Tiffany Hayes gonna be there. They don't need to draft. I ain't talking about no draft. I'm talking about basketball like you are, Key. Tiffany Hayes is going to be there.
All right, well, let me let Tiffy and Coben up here. She hasn't gotten to go, and Barbershop Talk is up here too. Go ahead, Tiffy and Co. What you got to say?
Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'm a Seattle. I don't know about being a Chicago fan anymore after this season, but I'm an Angel and Camilla fan. But outside of them, I'm a Seattle Storm fan. Like, that's my team because they got Skylar, they got NECA, they got a black, head coach that's a woman. Okay, so that's my other team. I like this trade. I think it's funny though, and I know. Jewell wanted out of Seattle, and Kelsey Plum wanted out of Vegas. So I think it makes sense. I think it's going to do wonders for Jewell actually, because she's gonna have to get some thick skin. She's gonna have to get stronger mentally, because Becky will cuss you out. She'll cuss you out on the court. She'll cuss you out on the bench. She'll cuss you out on the way to the locker room. She'll cuss you out in the locker room. So I feel like, Asia's a good leader, but Becky is a no-nonsense kind of coach. She doesn't let you shoot so that you can go 119 in the finals. Becky gonna sit you down, right? So it causes you to become a better player. So I think that's gonna help Jewell, especially if she wants a second wind as a veteran, right? Show everybody that she's that gold mamba. It's nobody better than Becky to do that for her. Now, we don't want no lawsuits in Vegas. You know, they get a lawsuit every
Heard.
2 years. Every 2 years they get a lawsuit in Vegas. So no more of that, hopefully. But as far as Seattle, I'm very excited for Seattle because they like Noelle Quinn. She needs to win this year. Like she's the last Black woman head coach standing in this league. And before everybody got fired, she was saying like she knows she's on borrowed time, right? She said that, you know, she wants to win. She wants to do a lot of things for this franchise, but she doesn't have a lot of time. So this is the time for Nneka to get her second chip. This is the time for Skylar to get her first one and for Noelle Quinn to get one as a head coach. So I think whoever they pick as number 2 is going to be like, it's going to change up the draft. I think it's probably going to be Kiki, but I also think, you know, K-Stat was saying earlier, Seattle might make some other moves. We could see, depending on who they get, like if Seattle does not sign Kennedy, I think they're going to make a move, some kind of another 3-team trade, something like that, to get Kelsey Mitchell, because Kelsey Mitchell is still a free agent. She's, you know, she's
scored.
She's scored, but
Yeah.
she's still in the free agent market, essentially. Like it's going to be trade wise. So I think that we're either going to see one of two things happen as far as Kelsey Mitchell, because she's going underneath the radar. Gabby Williams can get traded too. She's probably going to stay, but she could get traded. So I think what might happen is one of two teams is going to make a big swing for Kelsey Mitchell. Either New York Liberty is going to make a swing for them. If they can't get Satu, they're going to make a swing. Or Seattle Storm is going to make a swing for Kelsey. And that might include giving up one of those threes, right? Because they have Gabby, they have Jordan Horston, they have Victoria Vivians. Like, that's too many people that can't shoot the 3-ball. They need a shooter, right? Because they just got rid of their high volume shooter. So I think that if Seattle does something, they might try and get that number 5 pick. They might try and give that number 5 pick to the Fever and end up, you know, getting Kelsey Mitchell. This team could look all types of dangerous. If you got a number 2 pick, who's probably Kiki, you got Skylar at number 1, Kelsey Mitchell at number 2, you know, Jordan Horston or Gabby Williams at number 3, Nneka Ezi. Like, I'm sorry, like, it's time for teams to start moving like they want to win a chip, right? We know the Aces want to win a chip, clearly. You know, people are sleeping, but the Lynx want to win a chip too. So they're going to be making moves. Like, everyone thinks BG's going to the Aces, but what stops Cheryl Reeves from dropping a big bag in BG's lap so that she can come and get that and join them for a championship win? So I feel like it's a lot of things moving. Y'all saying that Kennedy won't mesh with Skylar, like Dejanay and Marina are not best friends right now. Like, when you got dogs, you put them on the same team, it just works. I think we gotta, you know, I believe that Kennedy is going to end up on a contender. So there's a lot of exciting things going on. Who made out the best out of this trade? I think Seattle. Seattle made out the best out of this trade, in my opinion, because they needed a center, right, outside of Ezi. Because Ezi, when she went out with that concussion in the finals, that's the only reason they didn't steal a game from the Aces, right? So I feel like they're getting a number 2 pick. They got Lee Yuru. They're in a good spot. I'm not sold on the Aces. The only reason is, you know, they still need a lot. Like, who's going to be their secondary ball handler? Jackie Young is still very good, but she has a lower leg injury right now. So how much usage is she going to get? You know, so I feel like Aces is still a big question mark. There's no doubt they're going to make, you know, top 4. It depends who they got. If they can fix or figure out their chemistry with these new players. Like, not everybody can be coached that hard, right? So I feel like they really got to get in the lab together. I'm interested to see like how they use Unrivaled too, right? Because Jackie's there, Tip is there, you know, Jewel is there. Are they going to start, you know, practicing together there and trying to figure out? Because I don't know, like the Aces, they have talented players, but they have so many new pieces. So it's a big question mark there. Like, they have a brand new coaching staff outside of Becky. And then you add Jewel, you might add BG or another center. You're bringing in Liz Kitley. You're going to lose a lot of, you know, other people. Hell, at this point, let the Aces package something up and go get Kelsey Mitchell. Let them go get her at this point, because you're gonna need a lot to beat a team, a New York Liberty team that is likely gonna have Satu. You're gonna need a lot to beat the Seattle Storm after they take their final formation. Hey, listen, Satu, she might be looking like a fraud, but from time to time, but she can shoot.
I mean, for me, Satu going to New York would do them worse than it would do them good. That's my opinion. But I know
I agree.
Maybe somebody else they think differently, but I don't think Satu would be. I think New York would actually be ruining their two-peat by getting Satu and then fixing it. But let me Tiffy and Cole, let me let barbershop talk go, and I'm gonna come back around to everybody.
Peace to the panel. Hey, nieces and nephews.
Hey,
Uncle Jay. Hey, what's good? I just want to be on the record. I know Bro Claus says some crazy stuff, so I just want to be on the record. Jewell Loyd does not move the needle for the Aces. It's just a swap out. I think they still need another piece. BG, the money's not there to get BG, so they're gonna have to get someone else that's serviceable. But they've been waiting for that for the last few years. So I think BG will end up in probably Minnesota or another contending team, even Connecticut maybe. We don't know because we don't know what they're doing in Connecticut. But Sky, I think the Sky, if they want a small forward, you know what they could do? They could go after Alyssa Pilley. Put a package together, Michaela and something else, and go get Alyssa Pilley. She's great. I think she played for what, Utah? What? Alyssa Pilley? She scored 50 points in the game in college. Are you crazy?
We don't
What?
want her. We don't need her.
No,
What?
absolutely not. No, sir.
Alyssa
Yeah,
All I'm
Pilley?
saying is no unless you get back to
Man, listen. Y'all
Nah.
sleeping.
I
Y'all
know
sleeping on
Alyssa
Alyssa
Pilley.
Pilley.
Yes, she's cold. Yes, she did sit down.
Oh, she's nice
She's not a
with
She
it.
small
was not.
forward.
She was not right to be set down
She
by
played
Cheryl
power
Reese.
forward, but she
She
been
was not
training.
right. But I'm
She
just
been
saying,
training to
you're
be.
right.
She been training to be a small forward for the last year.
But she can
Her
play for a
game is
small forward.
her
She can
game
play.
is totally different now.
Okay.
She
She
can play small forward. She can play
right.
small forward. You just put the Sky in it. Keep that out your mouth, homie.
No, I'm saying we should go get her.
No.
No.
Let Uncle Jay eat
What?
man.
She's
Go
cold.
ahead
I'm
and
gonna
eat.
let you know your
Go
plan.
ahead
I'm
and
gonna
eat, Uncle J.E. Go.
Yeah,
Let him
every
eat.
time when I
Let him
talk,
eat.
everybody could talk for hours, and Uncle
Let
Jay say
Uncle J.E.
something.
eat.
No, go ahead, Uncle Jay. No,
Uncle
go
Jay say something. Is everybody got to jump
I
in
just
and
shook my head.
intervene?
I didn't say nothing.
You just
Go
called
ahead,
my
Uncle
name.
Jay.
That's all what
I
happened.
didn't call
Uncle
nobody's
J.E.
name.
You know I love you. Say Bro Cloud had some crazy stuff that he said. So then when that
But
rang the
I'm giving
bell.
my
So go ahead.
take.
You right.
Forget
You
it.
are 1,000%
Forget
right.
it. Forget it. Forget it. Y'all right. I'm wrong. But I've been
No.
right. I've been right about everything I said. Everything.
I literally said I want you to go. Go ahead, Uncle
Nah,
Jay.
I'm good. I'm good. You know, I
No,
don't
please,
I don't
say what
fit
you're
in
saying,
cliques
Uncle
like
J.E.
that. You know, I
No,
like
what
to.
are you talking about? Clicks? What are you
Ma'am,
talking about? It's
Say
ma'am,
what
I'm
you're saying.
landing. I'm landing, ma'am. I'm landing. I don't fit in cliques, so I don't force my way in either. You know what I mean? I'm my own man. I'm an entrepreneur. I've been an entrepreneur since I've been 21. Been working for myself since I've been 21. So, you know, it is what it is. But I don't think Jewell Loyd moves the needle, and that's why I end there. You know what I mean? Thank you.
I'm still more interested in the Alyssa Pilley angle. I wanted you to finish.
No, B Will, they don't want to hear nobody else come with something different. You know what I mean? They want everybody to fit in. They want to be fanboy. I'm not a fanboy of all this. When I'm giving a take, I'm looking at it objectively. I'm looking at both sides. Even if it criticizes my team, that's what I do.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what I'm telling you. Hold on, B Will. Let me talk.
We're supposed to, as commentators and analysts, we're supposed to look at this like we're journalists. That's how we're supposed to look at this.
I mean, we all got our opinions. Not everybody's gonna be right, wrong, and that's not even what it's about. So that's why I'm saying it don't matter what Bro Claude thinks or anybody
No,
else.
Listen, I used to give. Listen, man, I used to give concerts, right?
Yeah.
So I know how to evaluate talent. I used to pick talent to do my concerts and stuff like that. So I know how to evaluate talent, see if they're worth money, if people gonna pay for it and all that. So I can look at a person and tell them if you got talent or not. So that's why I look at things a certain way from my experience. You know what I mean? And Jewell Loyd is not that. She's on the downside. You forget she didn't show up in the last playoffs. She scored 7 points a game. What's the difference? She was going for it. Her team won a championship before. It wasn't like she wasn't on a championship organization. Okay, she joins another one. What's going to be different now? She had Stewie the last time. She had NECA this time. She had Skylar. She had Gabby. What's the difference? She's on the downside, man. I'm glad she didn't come to the sky. She could stay where she at and bring them down and take up their money. And I'll land there.
You do understand, Uncle J.E., that that's still your opinion, though. And the Aces don't share your opinion because they traded for her. I'm just stating.
I agree with him. That's my opinion too. She's not a need no more. He's not saying that she's not a good player, and he's not saying that the Aces can't use her. He's saying she's not a needle mover for the Aces because of what the Aces need, which is exactly what I said, exactly what Prince said.
That's exactly what me and Keith said. We said it was a swap.
Like, what? We
actually agreed with him, B. Will.
But so here's what I'm gonna say in J.E.'s defense. He didn't come after nobody's opinion. He's stating his.
Right.
He didn't come after nobody's opinion. I will say this, Uncle J.E., I still want you to land your plane on the list of Peely because if
B. Will, I'll talk about it on my channel. I got a channel, you know what I mean? I'll talk about it on my channel.
I'm gonna say this, Uncle J.E., just being real. You actually stopped your own flow because you reacted to Key shaking her head.
Right. I didn't.
That's what stopped your flow. She didn't. Nobody interrupted you about that until, well, I guess bro called it. But look, Key didn't interrupt your flow, so we still interested in that flow. I am.
Nah, bro, I'll talk about it on my channel. I'm not gonna go to another subject and nothing like that. I just wanted to talk about the Seattle Storms and the Jewell Loyd thing. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've been doing YouTube for what, like 10 years. I'm not new to all this stuff. This might be new to some other people, but I've been doing this a long time. You know what I mean? I know how to edit videos, all that stuff. I've been doing this a long time. You know what I mean? I got a website, but so thousands of t-shirts throughout the whole world. jeonline.store. I print them up. I started with one t-shirt, printed by my hand, with my own hands. So I'm not new to this stuff. Y'all might be, you know, we all got background. We all got stories and all that. But there's no big I, little you in this thing. We don't own this platform. The white folks own this platform. They could cut it off at any. Remember TikTok? It was cut off. People was frantic because they didn't own the platform. So yeah, let's not act like we own this platform.
What do that have to do with anything? This is her channel.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna step down. Thank you.
You're taking it personal.
No, I'm not taking nothing personal. I'm me. I'm my own people.
No, you went to the whole thing because
I'm my own people. I'm my own people, ma'am. I say what I want to. I say what I want to. I'm gonna step down.
This is not your channel, sir.
I'm gonna step down. You're making it more than what it is.
No, but I didn't even want that. See, this is why, y'all.
I said I'm gonna step down.
I'm not asking you to step down, though, Uncle J.E. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you can't get mad when people disagree with you. Like, what's going on?
Nah, he stepped down.
Hey, yeah, we're gonna move on. But hey,
listen, listen. Key, I apologize for.
Can I go next?
I apologize for however that spun out, but I did not want that to happen on your show. So I'm quiet.
Right. But he kind of got mad. But could I say something about Peely? She's a great player. She's shaped like Audie Crooks. She's not a forward. She's more of a guard.
I was gonna say that.
She's okay. But you know, she's where she needs to be.
Yeah.
And as far as the Aces, Jewell moved the needle. She's playing really, really good at in the Unrivaled, and she played better defense than Plum. And they got the 12th pick.
Yeah.
They didn't have a pick in the first round.
13 pick.
So that's right. They didn't have a pick in the first round. So this is a good deal for them. Both teams.
No, that's still the second round. That's the second round.
Oh, the second round. Okay, well, okay,
Yeah,
but they
yeah.
still got a.
Yeah,
Technically,
it's
it's
the
the
first
second
pick of the
round.
second round.
Okay, I understand what you're saying,
Technically,
but they still got
technically,
an extra pick. So, I
Yeah.
forgot my train of thought. BG is not going to. If she's going to leave the Mercury, she's not going from the Sun. Who's on the Sun? Everybody leaving. The coach gone. Everybody leaving. She's not going to the Sun.
Who said the
And
Sun?
he said the Sun.
You
On
said
the
that.
sky,
Yeah.
I think he wanted.
Oh, okay.
He on the sky. He was about to get into the trade stuff. Okay, and to be fair, Uncle Broclaw said something, and it went left, and
Yeah, but the
Went
Aces
left.
look.
Yeah.
yeah, but
Look,
I
we
mean,
still in the CBA. They still can sign players. It's not over for the
Yeah.
Aces. This is not
yeah,
just Jewell Loyd and Bus. They can
facts.
actually package that 13 pick and
True.
get somebody else. So it's not over. But I mean, look, we all go disagree, but you don't have to go in and say I got my own channel. That's not the time or place for that. You can't get upset with everybody's opinion. We all got our own
I
opinions.
mean, I
That's
think he
what.
was
Uh,
upset with being interrupted, which is fair, but it just was like, I want to hear. I want to hear what you have to say. So
Yeah, but
I
he
was
just took it all
on
Let me
agree.
personal.
say one. Can I say one thing, Key?
Go ahead.
I mean, guys, I don't know why. I guess I don't know. I don't know what I'm cut from. But just because I don't expect Key to have the same opinion as me. Sometimes we agree. Sometimes
Facts.
me and Key disagree. Me and Key disagreed on Jewel Lord this whole time.
That's what I'm
Didn't we,
saying.
Key? Me and her disagreed this whole time. That doesn't mean I get mad at her for her opinion or she get
And
mad at
right.
me.
That's all I was trying to say.
All we did was talk it out. She had her points. I had my points. So
Exactly.
trust me, I guarantee you this. This is not personal for us. We just talking basketball.
Exactly. I understand.
That's
Facts.
all. Because I've
Facts.
learned stuff from Bro Claude. I've learned stuff from Uncle J.E. I've learned stuff from B. Will. I've learned stuff from you, Miss D. Sometimes I learn stuff from Zoe. I'm not always right. I get you trying to give me your opinion, but you got to at least listen to my opinion. And I get
Exactly.
it. We're not supposed to be interrupting each other. So I do apologize if Uncle J.E. felt like people were interrupting him and he wanted to get his point out. I get it. I hate when somebody interrupt me, but we just got to give each other grace. Just give each other grace. That's
Yeah,
all I would
I
say.
mean, it wasn't meant to come off like his opinion didn't matter. Is my point, and I was trying to bring him back in to finish his opinion, but at that point he was frustrated, and that's okay. But don't say you're not welcome. You know what I'm saying? You're welcome here anytime. I promote barbershop talk, so I mean, I don't really. I don't really know where that's coming from. But I would like to move on. We got 168 people in here. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe to all channels involved. Yeah, I mean, yeah, KSAP. I don't know what be going on. Yeah, everyone's opinions their own. No reason to go left about people's opinions. No reason getting feeling. No reason for StreamYard beef. Yeah, I'm not trying to beef in these YouTube streets. I'm trying to support everybody, support each other. That's all I'm trying to do. And I'm trying to give people, a space to speak, one at a time, hear everybody's opinion. And then we kind of go back and forth on stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at with it on my channel. When I go on KSAP channel, I follow his lead. I do whatever he want me to do. When I go on Brooklyn channel, I do what they want me to do. It's not about what I think should be done, looks better, will be better. It's about what they want. So that's all. I just want y'all to respect each other and leave it at that. Yeah. So yeah, go ahead, Nate. Go ahead with what you got to say. I want to also put on top of that, who do you think won in this trade? But go ahead.
Oh, Seattle definitely won. That's what I was trying to get into. Before LA to go all in on a 5'8" Kelsey Plum to give up your second when it's basically a two-person, top end draft, Olivia and Paige, to give up that pick and their 13th pick. I'm confused on what they're doing. So the Storm definitely won because now they can take that second pick, and they also got Leah Rue, who's what 6'8". I think she's 6'8", 6'9". You know what I'm saying? From Japan. I mean, now they got another big. I don't know if I think she should play. She'll play next year. But so now they have more assets to, to trade. They can either use that pick or trade that pick. So the Storm were definitely big winners, and the Sparks, I feel, were big losers because Kelsey Plum, like I said in the chat, she's 30 years old. I think she's gonna be 31 this year, and she's 5'8", and you're putting her next to rookies. That's not even the same timeline. So I don't know. I really don't know what they're doing. I think they're trying to make a splash and trying to make sure they sell tickets because Magic Johnson said he's gonna do something. I see Magic Johnson's hands all over this. So this is kind of like look at the sparkly thing. We got Kelsey Plum because she thinks she wants to stay in the area, the California area, because she's from there. So it's just real confusing to me. I think Jewell Loyd, it'll take a while. I don't think the Aces will start out shooting out the gate. If this is their only thing, I don't think they're done. I think they may trade Kia Stokes and Megan Gustafson because they have 3 seconds now. So, but I checked out that 13th pick because the Aces pick was taken, so it was only 12 teams. That 13th pick was the first pick in the second round. So they have 3 second-round picks. The Aces do.
My bad. I want to tell you who is projected as. The 13th pick is projected as Ayoka Lee. Go ahead.
6'6" center, yeah, from Kansas, yeah. So I think they can still get a good player. I think they probably keep that pick. Yeah, she's 6'6" from Kansas State, but she got hurt again, so I don't think she's gonna be 13 because she's constantly hurt. I mean, there's no reason to pick another. When she's healthy, she's good. You keep her at 10 to 12 minutes a game, then she's she's a beast. But she's 6'6", 230. She's a scoring machine, but she's also hurt a lot. So they can do a lot in that second round. This is a deep draft. So they probably want to get some youth in there, get probably another post player, maybe Maddie Westwell. Maybe they use that 13 on Maddie, from Notre Dame. So you never know, but the Storm definitely won this.
Okay, got you. Appreciate that, Nate. I kind of agree that the Storm won in this. I mean, a loss. Wait, won or lost? Did you say won or lost, Nate? My bad.
Yeah, I said the Storm won. Yeah, the Storm won. Yeah, because they got the second pick.
Yeah, the Storm won in this. And then the Aces won second, and the Sparks lost. The Sparks lost. For sure.
Facts.
And they definitely don't need another center. So I'm wondering what they do with that 13th pick because they don't need another center since they have Liz Kitley. Maybe they re-sign, or maybe she's already she's still on another year of her contract. Kia Stokes or whatever. And maybe they get something else at the 13th pick. But we will see. B. Will, who you think won or lost in this trade?
I'm like everybody else. Seattle won because they got a number 2 pick. Everything else is whatever, right? Like we can all see Seattle won and the Sparks lost. Like I could see this trade if Juju was coming out next year, because now you're tanking for Juju. Okay, I get that. But outside of that, I don't see how the Sparks gain anything because, like, again, I'm an Aces fan, so I love Kelsey Plum. I don't know how she moves the needle for that team. I really don't. She's 5'8". And although she gives her heart on defense, she's at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Just because, like, she's at a disadvantage not because of her heart, it's because of her size and how her body moves. It's how her body moves. Her body doesn't move laterally well like that. You know what I mean? So, but that's a different story. That's a whole breakdown. But anyway, back on my Aces, I think, again, Jewell Loyd doesn't move the needle. I'm not saying that she's not. Look, if you got a player that doesn't want to be there, get rid of them. Let them go, right? And if you can swap Jewell Loyd and Kelsey Plum, that's not a bad decision to me. That's one thing I don't disagree that she doesn't move the needle because of what the Aces actually need and because of what we actually saw the Aces win with. And I don't need to repeat that because I already said it. So I think Elizabeth Kitley, that's a good option. I hope she pans out. But remember, Elizabeth Kitley was a second round pick, and she coming off injury. We don't know what she's going to look like. So Elizabeth Kitley is really no better than the 13 pick that they're about to get. So it's all up in the air. We don't know what we're going to get from that pick and this player.
Yeah.
So for me, seeing what you can get in free agency, you still got to look in free agency to see if you can get you some help for Asia Wilson, because that is what this team needs. They need, you know what I mean? Because Kitley in that 13 pick probably gonna be off the bench. So you need something that can give your A1 MVP times 3 some help in there, because that's what this team needs.
That this was gonna happen.
Yeah.
She said that there was reports.
Yeah.
About
I can't hear you, ma'am.
Okay. No, that was somebody's background noise. That wasn't somebody talking.
Oh.
Go ahead, Bro Claw. Who do you think won, or lost in this trade for real?
Well, the number 2 pick in this draft won. The number 2 pick in the draft is, if I'm hearing it right, Seattle gained the number 2 pick. So, of course, they won for as that concerned, because they got mostly everything that they need. Skylar Diggins, Williams is here. You got NECA. You got the shot blocker. I forgot her name. Ezzy. You got Ezzy over there. So really, I mean, they can actually get who they want for as firepower. We know that they don't want a point guard, so that's good for us. We know because Skylar Dickens is there, and then her, the backup girl, and then you're not finna draft Olivia Miles for a backup for Skylar Dickens. You're not gonna do that. So therefore, they won in the draft they won for as having that second draft pick. Now, who would be the ultimate winner? I stick to my guns, and it would be the Aces.
Okay. So you think the Aces won in this ultimately. All right, I got you. Tiffany and Cole, who do you think won or lost?
Yeah, Seattle won. Clearly they won. Chicago won. They're not a part of it, but they won too, because we get Olivia. Okay? I think Vegas and Seattle won again, because you don't keep players who don't want to be in that team. Like, just trade them away.
Yeah.
And then lastly, I think the Sparks, you know what? Who knows what they're doing? But I do think that the Sparks are in a good position, because they lost clearly, but they're still in a good position because they have the number 9 pick. So they can pick up a Pow if they want to. They can pick up Sellers. So I don't think it's completely a waste. They upgraded the shooting guard position. The only thing that I would be afraid of is that these new GMs, these new coaches, what are they doing? Like, I really hope whatever they're drinking, Jeff is not drinking, because the idea of taking a veteran, like point guard, whatever type thing, instead of drafting Olivia Miles is asinine. So I hope that Jeff put the cup down. Jeff needs to put the cup down. Don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
And draft correctly. I don't know why a lot of these teams are devaluing like the lottery picks, but again, like, that's gonna bite them in the butt. Like, Seattle gave up their number 3 pick, and that was Rakia. So now they're getting it back with number 2. So I think Seattle won overall because they got NECA, and now they're getting that lottery pick back.
Okay. All right, I got you. All right, Miss D, what you think?
So it's a wash between Plum and Jewell, but I do think Seattle won. But Seattle has to make the right choice at 2, and that's the whole to make it work. So I don't know who they gonna pick, how is it gonna fit. So Seattle won, but Vegas won because they added another pick that they didn't have. They needed some picks. So, it's kind of a wash to me. Sparks didn't necessarily lose. They felt like they didn't want Kiki or Centron to go with Cam and Rikia. So they probably looking to go smaller. So they didn't lose anything necessarily at number 9. So it was a good trade for everybody. I don't think nobody won or lost necessarily. So that's my
Yeah,
opinion. Yeah,
it's
that's
an
my opinion.
equal thing. Okay.
Right,
Go
right.
ahead, Brooke. What you think, Brooke? You mute. Yeah. Hold on.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I really came in here to cause confusion, but Tiffany Cole, she stole my fire when she said Chicago won. I wanted to say I disagree with everybody. I wanted to say I feel like Chicago won, but Tiffany Cole said it first. But yeah, I feel like Chicago won, and I also agree with Ms. D. I don't feel like there's no losers in this trade. I feel like everybody won. You know what I mean? If you look at it from everybody's perspective, right?
Yeah.
Chicago to me is the big winner, right? Because at this point, I feel like nothing's guaranteed, but I feel like this is putting Olivia Miles in our hands, and then that makes us happy, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Seattle won because they got the number 2 pick, right? Like, I think Kiki goes. I think you said it first. I'm gonna give you credit, Key. I think Kiki goes to Seattle, right? Obviously, even though Dallas wasn't in this pick, I think everybody know Paige goes number 1. And I think Kelsey Plum going to the Sparks is a good thing for the Sparks. It gives them, it gives a young team a veteran. It gives a young team a champion. So they got somebody to look to now. So I think that's a win for the Sparks. And Vegas gets, they get more picks. They would, they obviously lost their first round pick, but they get another pick to get young and get some youth on that team, build out their bench a little bit, and they get Jewell Loyd. Jewell Loyd is gonna have to step her game up. It's not gonna be no excuses next year, right? I'm a supporter of Jewell Loyd, but at this point, you in a championship roster. Now you in a championship team. You got to be efficient with your shots. Right. So again, I agree with Ms. D. I think it's all winners in this trade. But obviously I'm most happy for the Chicago Sky.
Facts. I agree. What you think, Keisha? Get in here. You on mute.
Sorry. I think I'm with Brooke and Missy. I think they all kind of won because as far as the aces, you don't want to keep a player that don't want to be there. I also think it's a good thing for Jewell Loyd to get out of a place she don't want to go. And like Brooke says, that she don't want to be. Like Brooke says, she don't have any more excuses. She got to perform. I also think the Sparks, they wasn't feeling the people they could get at the number 2. They didn't want those. I don't think they were. They didn't. I don't think they thought that number 2 pick was gonna move the needle for them. So I think it works for them as well. And the Aces, of course, they won a little bit too because they didn't have any picks, and now they do have one. And they still ended up with Jewell Loyd, which, like, even if you look at it in 2 different ways, she don't move the needle. She do move the needle. Either way it goes, she's still going to replace the scoring that they're losing, right? So I don't think it was a loss for them at that. So I think they all did what was best for their respective teams. The only thing is Seattle has a caveat because if that number 2 pick they do get doesn't work, then we're gonna all be saying they lost the trade.
They lost. Yeah, it's all to be seen. I feel kind of what y'all saying. Like, I could see how some people think that Seattle won, and you know what I'm saying. The Sparks lost, things like that. I think it really just depends on how everything plays out, obviously. But also, I think if you got disgruntled players that want out, you won because they're gone now, right? And then those players going to a new team, they're gonna want to prove something. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna want to prove something. I think coaching and stuff matters. I think Tiffany and Cole touched on the fact that, like, hey, now Jewell Loyd will be with a coach that's not gonna let her chuck shots or be inefficient or whatever. So that might be better for her. Bro Claude pointed out that you might have Jackie Young running the point and it'll mesh better. It's all things that's to be seen. And then if the Seattle Storm do the right thing with the number 2 pick, then it helps them out as well. They're definitely trying to be at least contenders and not get swept. So I think what they do with that number 2 pick matters a lot. And that's kind of what I want to get into next. I want to hear what y'all think about all these teams and all these moves, and now the new draft picks that they got. And y'all could throw Chicago Sky in there if y'all want, because y'all, I'm a fan and y'all are fans are as well. What do y'all think they're going to do with this stuff? As far as like draft picks, do y'all think and obviously it's speculation, we don't know. Do y'all think maybe a little bit of what K-Sap said earlier? Do they package it up? Do they package up the number 2 with Gabby Williams and trade it? Do you do that? Do you not do that? Do you keep Gabby Williams and run her at the 3, 2? Gabby Williams could play 1 through 4. So tell me what y'all think. What do y'all think these different teams, each one does with their picks now going forward? Go ahead, Nate.
Oh, I just saw something that it just came across the screen that Gabby Williams is with Seattle, and she's friends and was teammates with Dominique Malonga. So the Storm may actually pick Dominique Malonga at number 2, and Dominique Malonga's been prepping and working out in the States and interviewing, so she plans on coming over. Mm-hmm. So. How about a wrench in the system for that? Yeah, she's been so Gabby Williams is part, and they cored Gabby after she said, "Don't core me," and then she's like, "All right, go ahead and core me." So Gabby. That's why Jewell left, because Gabby basically came in and took over her and Skylar. So it's going to be a funky situation in Seattle, but it looks like they might take Dominique Malonga at 2.
Hey,
which yeah.
Then they won.
What?
Then they won.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, they won. Yeah. So.
Oh, go ahead. Let me let you finish. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because I've been watching her, and she's just getting better and better, man. It's ridiculous. Like, and she going against grown women over there. She's 19. I think she just turned 19. So she's ridiculous. She's 6'6". She's been improving her ball handling, improving her shot. She's been taking more mid-range shots. Her jumper, her 3-point shot still needs some improvement. She's like, I think 30% from 3, but still, she's 6'6". She's going to be better than Jonquel, I think, in 2 years. And she's doing one-hand dunks, like coming baseline. It's going to be nasty. Like, if Dominique Malonga actually comes over, because she's been working with a U.S. trainer, part-time, and talking to interviewing with, actually I think they said she interviewed with the Storm in LA. So I think she plans on coming over like right away, because they start giving her more minutes and start putting the ball in her hand more. So I think the Storm is taking Dominique Malonga. I literally just saw it. That's crazy, because her and Gabby are friends. I think they share the same agent. Not sure about that, but Gabby knows Dominique. And I think that was probably also a driving force to get the number 2 pick, because she wasn't going to be there at 9.
I have a question for you guys. So if she comes over this year, Malonga, does she have to sign the contract? Because that would lock her in for 4 years when the salary cap's going up. So would she be better to hold out for this year and then come over next year so she could get that extra money on that contract?
She can still get. She can still get. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but. I think she really wants to play in the U.S. because, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta remember, she can get brand deals. Gabby's probably telling her, like, hey, it's gonna change. You can come this year, next year, but they guaranteed to get this pick now. I think she's coming over now because, you know what I'm saying, because of Gabby, and you can get regular deals. Like, people just think they don't have to rely just on their rookie contract. Like, you look at Kaylin and Angel, like, they're getting all these brand deals. Like, Angel opened the door for a lot of these brand deals. Like, women weren't doing this before. I think somebody brought up on K-Sap's channel. Look, women weren't doing this before Angel. I think K-Sap said it. No, these women weren't doing this before Angel. Like, hey, look, I'm finna model. I'm finna freaking get these Reese deals, like Reese Puffs, Cash App. So she's like, well, I can come make U.S. money, off the court. I don't have to really rely on a CBA contract. And who knows, maybe like we did with the NBA, whenever he did the CBA, those contracts are like reset. Maybe like once they do this deal, like, hey, we want to make sure we take care of the rookies and everybody from this point on. So even though you signed your contract that next year when the CBA kicks in, it kicks in for everybody. So you never know how they do the CBA. Maybe for all rookies, it kicks in whether you were on a drafted the previous. If you were drafted like the previous year, it kicks in this year or something. You never know. So I mean, I think she just wants to play in the U.S. to get that feel. So who knows? I think she wants to come over. I don't think the CBA is too much big of a deal for certain players if you know you've got this lined up. So she's probably talking to people now when she came to the U.S. with her trainer. It was like, hey, if you come over this seat, you know what I'm saying, come over to draft. Like Seattle has their own stadium. Like we can get this for you. You have these facilities you'll be taken care of. So she'll probably be better taken care of in the States over here than where she is now.
Facts.
They do all that backroom talking. So
And so you think Seattle take Dominique Malonga at number 2? You think what the Aces got 13 and then the Sparks got number 9. What you think they pick at 9 and 10?
yeah, the Aces now have 3 second-round picks.
Okay.
So the Aces, I don't know who the Aces get. If they keep, I think they're going to keep their picks because they want young talent. So I think it depends on who fall. If the Sky, I think Seattle controls that draft. Seattle gets Malonga, then Sky getting Olivia, and probably Washington has 2 picks. They probably pick Sonia. I don't think she gets past 4. So because Oakland's going to be upset because I'm pretty sure they wanted Dominique, but they get Kiki. So it'll just fall from there. I think probably LA, since they had the 9th pick and they traded their number 2 pick, stupid. They probably get Pow. They probably want a lot of shooters because that's the coach from Utah, and she wants nothing but threes. Nothing but threes. So she's probably going to try and get Pow if she drops past the Fever. I think the Fever won at least tomorrow. So if she gets past Indiana, then she's going to Seattle. I mean, LA at 9. So after it Pow. So I think it falls from there. The Aces can probably get probably Maddie Westbell. If she stays healthy and continues to improve, because Maddie Westbell is a bucket. So they just 4 or 5-star recruits playing together. So she's actually pretty good. If you saw her, her play last year, and I did. Maddie Westbell would fit pretty good. I know they have Liz Kitley, but you can never not have enough good young talent.
Yeah, I think Maddie Westbell is great. What you think, B. Will? B. Will, you there?
I'm sorry, I was in the chat. What's that? What's the question?
What you think? What do you think all these drafts basically? What do you think they do with their draft? Not all of them, but the ones that went down in this trade. And I said you could throw in the Sky if you want to, because I know we all kind of fans of the Sky and what this could do for the Sky with the number 2 pick going to Seattle. So I was saying, what do you think Seattle does with the number 2 pick? What do you think Sparks do with number 9? But yeah.
So first of all, on this subject, I'm going to first of all say shout outs to the brother Nate, because brother Nate be coming in with some info and dropping some that people didn't really know, because that whole situation with Malonga, that's a huge point that I hadn't even considered. So
I will say real quick, I will say me and Brooklyn were talking before, and he was saying if the Sparks had number 2, Dominique Malonga could have went to number 2. So now that the Seattle has them and they need a big as well, it's like, okay. But go ahead.
Yeah, I just wasn't thinking of Seattle picking Malonga. So for me, that's like eye opening. Like, oh yeah, man, that's a good thing. For all the reasons that he just brought up, Gabby being cord, her and Malonga being teammates, that's that makes a lot of sense. But I still don't think they are out of. So as far as the number 1 pick, probably still going to be Paige. So I'm not going to belabor that point. The number 2 pick to Seattle, Malonga's a good one. Still doesn't mean they might not want Olivia Miles, because she'll be training under Skylar Diggins-Smith. And Skylar Diggins-Smith, as good a shape as she is in, I think we heard her interview with Angel. She's not sure how long she gonna have left in the league. So maybe Seattle's looking to train up the future, and that's not a good person. That's not a bad person to train up behind. So that brings us back to number 3 for Sky, and we didn't talk that one to death. So again, if we're talking about preferences, of course, I hope the Sky can get Olivia, and then everything else shakes out after that. The question mark that people aren't talking about, I think, is the 4 and 6 pick for Washington. That's pretty huge because again, the draft is so deep this year.
Well, no, B Will. I was talking about in this trade, the 9, the 13, and the number 2.
Oh,
yeah, like
my bad.
They'll do with those. Oh no, you good.
So back again, giving kudos to Nate. So the 13th pick in this draft is actually still a first round pick. That's just splitting hairs. But I think would be a good pickup for the Aces. I think the Aces need to be looking at really promising 4s and 5s that can do what they score points, but also play defense. Because what they need is somebody that can give Asia a blow and give Asia some help if they're on the floor at the same time. So I think they need to be looking at talent that can actually do that. And as Tiffany said in the chat, don't look too heavily into who the Aces pick up because Becky will cut a chick. So we didn't all seen that. So especially in the second round, we really just don't know. As far as the 9th pick, Seattle gets the 9th pick, or is it
Sparks?
Yeah,
Sparks
Seattle gets the 9th pick.
Sparks
gets the 9th pick.
Yeah.
Sparks gets the 9th pick. Man, if I'm the Sparks with the 9th pick, if I get Malanga at 2, then I'm going for a PG. That's what I'm going for. And I'm probably, if we think about who will be around there, just like Chicago could use, the Sparks could use Sellers or Rivers. Either one, good deal.
Okay. All right.
I think that's my plane landed.
You on mute? Oh, there we go.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I'm a drop down. I don't want to damper what's going on. But definitely I want to say that your show is on its way up. I think that this is a place to be. This is where you supposed to be. And if you're not here, then I don't know where you at. This is what's happening, baby. It's the new thing that's going on. And I just want to say shout out to everybody. You all have your own perspective, like my main man, Brooklyn in the 80s, baby. And if you can't, understand that it's a perspective thing and everybody is not wrong. Everybody has the way that they see things, and I don't think nobody in the whole situation that we're in helping each other build each other instead of being crabs in the barrel. I think that this situation helps elevate us as a people and us in our growth in trying to build our situation in our channels and our stations. I land.
Okay. All right. Appreciate that, Brooklyn. I appreciate that. Tiffany and Co., what do you think they do with these 3 draft picks? What do you think Seattle does with number 2, Sparks number 9? Just tell me who you think they pick and who's the best pick. And you could throw Sky in there if you want to.
Oh, I ain't never came off Olivia. I'm not coming off her. But number 2, yeah, it's not Dominique Malonga. She's not a lottery pick. I'm so sorry to everybody. But they gotta go Kiki or Anissa because again, like Gabby don't even like playing in the States because the money is weak. She's not requesting any of her teammates to come over here. And also it's rumored that Dominique Malonga is gonna get drafted to the Mystics. Anyway, because they have a lot of French players here in DC. But I think they're going to go with Kiki or Anissa because they want players who are dominant now, like who can play, who's been banging up against Angel, Camilla, who can bang with, the rest of the bigs. They need someone from the SEC or they need height, right? Someone who's already played with these American players, right? If you're not banging with Lauren Betts, if you ain't banging with Camilla and them, you're not going to do nothing next to Asia. You're not going to be able, there's an adjustment. So I feel like they're going to get someone who they can play because Nneka, she was hitting 17 points, but she ran out of steam, right, during the playoffs. So if you can give Nneka a good 20, 25 minutes and you can, train up another big to come in and give her some rest, who can get you a couple of buckets too, that's what they're looking for. So I think they go with Kiki or Anissa, probably Kiki. They might package up Gabby Williams if they're not able to get, Maureen Joannis or whatever to come over, which is her friend, from France, her teammate, her friend from France. So I could see them packaging up Gabby Williams, sending her to Golden State Valkyries if that's where she wants to go, and getting the number 5 pick. That would also give them Sonia. So that's a question mark. We'll see. But right now, I think they're going with Kiki. Number 9 for who was number 9? LA. I think they're going to go with Haley Van Lith because they need a strong point guard. And HVL, she played with Cameron Brink, right, on 3-on-3. They prepped for the Olympics together. They're pulling together pieces that have chemistry. And I'm sorry, the whole starting lineup won't be able to play defense, but if you can bring me HVL, Kelsey Plum, Rakia, Hamby, are we that's buckets. It might not be no defense, but it's buckets. They're gonna be the LA Enriquez, but that's fine. They're just gonna be shooting and shooting and shooting. Number 13, this is a wrench. This is me causing confusion, but also, hey, number 13, it's the second round pick. It's the top of it. If they win another national championship this year, Raven Johnson is going to declare. She's going to drop to 13, and she's going to go learn from the point guard, Chelsea Gray, at the LA, with the Las Vegas Aces. And I'm sorry, if you can bring Raven Johnson, which is arguably the best passer when it comes to bigs, the best passer, the best point guard when it comes to winning, the most winning point guard in college basketball to the Aces, I don't care who else you got on the team. Put Raven next to Asia with that defense, with Jackie. I don't care if you got Sid Colson playing the center. I don't care. You're going to win a chip. So I feel like that's what they're going to do. They're going to swing number 13 if she declares that's Raven Johnson.
All right. What you think, Miss D? What do you think everybody does with those draft picks? Who you think they pick that'll help them?
He made me think a dark horse is Malanga, but I still say Kiki. If not Kiki, it's a 3-way player for me. Kiki, Centron, or Anissa. I'm sorry. Either way. Dark horse is Malanga, so one of those, but Kiki will win out, I think. Number 9, people say Sellers and Rivers. I don't like Rivers' consistency. I would go Sellers. Also, Barker can be somewhere in there, or she could fall and hopefully go to the Aces. I like her for the Aces. Number 12, Maddie, or Maddie or Janaya. I would take one of a dark horse. How about Sanaya Fagan from SC? You got defense. She's a pretty good rebounder. She could spell some players. So that'll be my picks for everybody.
All right, Brooklyn, what you think?
So I agree with Nate. I was saying earlier too that I think that Kiki or Malanga will go to the to Seattle. Yeah. When you look at what's on their roster, Mercedes Russell is a free agent. She probably not coming back. Obviously, you're probably going to sign Necker back.
Yeah.
So I see either Kiki or Malanga making the most sense there. Somebody, I forgot who said this. It might have been B. Will. It might have been, I think it was B. Will. He actually made me think of something interesting. I don't see a team with a starting point guard drafting Olivia, but if a team was to draft Olivia, Skylar Diggins is also from Notre Dame. So that might be a connection there. I didn't think about that. So that's something we got to look to. Like I said earlier, this is almost like handing the sky Olivia, but nothing is guaranteed. You never know what's going to happen. And there's a Notre Dame connection here in Chicago with Lindsey Allen, and there's a Notre Dame connection in Seattle with Skylar Diggins. As far as the number 9 and the number 13 pick, those are two teams that's ready to win a championship. I don't see them getting rookies. That don't make sense to me. So I think they're gonna probably package those up and probably bring in a vet. I said already. Again, I don't know if this is gonna happen. But Nalissa Smith is still trying to find a destination. And one thing I feel like this Jewell Loyd trade replaces the offense, like Keisha said, but you still need some bigs down there to help Asia out. When Asia left the game, she ain't really have no help out there. It was a bunch of cones out there. So she needs some people to come in or play with her. Either play with her or when she's out the game, to give her that time and play productive minutes. So obviously they got Elizabeth Kitley there. I think they need a solid 4. I don't know if you go with a rookie 4. So I think they try to find a veteran to play next to Asia. So I think they package up the 13th pick, and I think the Sparks might keep their pick. Depending on where they at, I think getting a Kelsey Plum, that's the vet right there. So I don't know how many more young players they want. You got a Rakia Jackson, you got a Cam Brink, so they might package up that pick too.
Got you. All right, Chris, what you think? What you think they do with all 3 picks?
I think that they'll take Olivia Miles at number 2 for Seattle. I think Sedona Prince will go to the Aces at 13, and I'm honestly not sure what the Sparks will do
with the number 9.
Yeah, I mean they got a solid roster. With their starters top to bottom. If they picked Olivia, they could have her at the 1, Skylar at the 2. They got NECA and Ezzy, and then you play Gabby Williams at the 3. Their starting lineup is legit. I actually thought they had the most talent that was underachieving last year in the whole league.
Mm-hmm.
They probably take the best available player, whoever that is, depending on who's there. It's a pretty deep draft. So, it really just depends. I'm the type of person who, if your starting lineup's really full, I'm taking the best available because they don't have a huge need like some other teams.
Okay, got you, Chris. What you think, Keisha? Get in here. You on mute.
I gotta click that button. Sorry, guys.
Shout out to Keisha.
I think at number 2 it could go either way. I'm with the rest of them. I think they could either go Olivia Miles and have her learn from Skylar Diggins, or they can go with a power forward. I tend to think they're gonna go with a power forward because of NECA and she might not be playing too much longer. But hey, that's just me. And also, I got another one. I like the Malunga. I didn't think about that. If she comes over, I think they take her, because at that spot. But I would say at number 9, Seattle. I think they might take Pow. I think they might take some more shooting. But that's just me. And then the Aces at number 13. I think they need a center. I think they need to develop a center. They might take a Oyoka Lee, somebody like that. they center position is kind of it's iffy. They don't have somebody consistently playing the five. And even if they go get somebody in free agency, how much longer they got? I think they need to draft. I think they need to draft a center and develop them, whoever that might be. But that's my take.
That's why I said Sedona Prince. Have you seen her in college at TCU this year?
Yeah,
Keith?
I have. I
I
have
think
seen
y'all,
her.
I think y'all forgetting about Elizabeth Kitley. That's going to be their rookie center this year.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't.
See?
And
She's a
Prince,
second rounder.
she okay. She kind of overrated a little bit.
Elizabeth Kitley is nice.
We'll see.
Oh, you said
Like,
Prince. Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
Elizabeth
she
yeah,
Kitley is
overrated a
we'll,
little
nice.
bit. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean, I like Sedona Prince. I really, I don't know. Either way it go, I
That would
think.
be it. Will be Asia, Elizabeth Kitley, and is Kia Stokes gonna be still be there?
I don't know.
I mean, you could pull it up. I'll pull it up for you.
I think so. I think they cored her, and that's why they had to get rid of Kate Martin. I think so.
They didn't call Kia Stokes.
They protected
He
her in the
means he means in
expansion.
the expansion draft. That like
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
okay.
about
Oh.
to say they didn't call her. No,
nah, but they protected her to not.
but they need somebody. My point is they need somebody at that five spot. They need somebody. I don't know who they're supposed to be. Whether if they finally got a draft pick, who knows what's gonna happen to the Aces the next year. They might want to go get somebody young talent before they snatch their picks again. Let me stop. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't think they got 2026. I think
Yeah, so Kia Stokes still on the roster
Yeah.
for another year. So and then Megan Gustafson still on the roster for another year. And like I said, they got a rookie 6'5" center already in Elizabeth Kitley. So if they bring in another one, that's going to be another young player. I don't think they're going to do that.
Nah.
Hopefully Kitley works out.
Apparently they got 3 second-round picks, so they need to just bring in. I guess they just gonna have to do. I don't know, or maybe they package them picks up or something like that, like you said, because they want to contend.
They probably are bringing one young player. I don't see them bringing in 3 young. It don't make sense for a championship roster. If they was a younger team, that's different. But they're a championship team, so
yeah,
it don't make a lot of sense.
Yeah,
they ain't win now mode.
So y'all thinking they're gonna trade the 13th pick?
No. I'm saying they might keep one because you do want some youth. They got one young player. Remember, Elizabeth Kitley was their rookie from last year. She redshirted, so she's gonna be a rookie this year. And she's 6'5". She was one of the best players in college, so she's gonna be their rookie this year. So they might go get one more, and then the rest of the picks they probably gonna package up. They probably not gonna bring in four rookies to play on a championship team.
I mean, I might trade him, Keisha. It depends. Like I got everybody.
That's why I was confused because how many young people they have on their roster except for Kitley?
I got
probably Kirsten Bell that don't get no minutes. That's it.
Yeah, so it's only like 2 people. So.
You taking phone calls on everybody except Asia and Jackie Young. What are you gonna give me?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Chris. If you're not gonna bring in young talent, you might as well trade it to get something for it.
Yeah, that's probably what they're
It'd be a
gonna do.
wasted pick.
And that's what Brooklyn's saying. They're not a young team. They're not trying to rebuild. They're trying to win now. They ain't trying to waste Asia's prime. So
I mean, they do need youth because everybody in their team over the hill. They got Alicia Clark. They got Sydney Colson. So these are players that's not going to be in the league for much longer.
They need to draft the 3. They need to draft the 3.
They do need young talent, so they probably are bringing. They already got Elizabeth Kitley. That'll be 1. They got Kirsten Bell. That'll be 2. They're probably bringing 1 more. That's 3 young players on their roster, and then the rest they probably get veterans.
Here you go, Brooks. Sanaya Rivers at 13.
I was about to say
that's
because
possible.
I mean, Gustavus always mess up her name. She's big, but she's not really she's not the big.
Yeah, she trash. To me, she both Megan and Kid trash. So to me, I kind of agree with you, Lakeisha, but I don't think it's a 5 they need because they're gonna have. I guess they're gonna have Kia and Megan. I didn't know that till just now because I pulled it up. They're gonna have Kia and Megan. They're gonna have Asia and Kitley. So I think it's a 4 they need. I think they need a 4 for somebody because if Asia plays with Elizabeth, right? Asia gonna play the 4 and Elizabeth will play the 5. So when Elizabeth sit down, Asia could slide to the 5, and then they could bring in a 4 to play with Asia. So I think they need a 4 more than a 5.
You think they don't play Megan or Kia at all?
Nah, I mean, they didn't give them much last year. They trashed me. So I think you need to replace that production. I'm
I
keeping
agree
it
with
real.
that.
If I'm
Right.
trying to,
Stokes
if I'm
can't
trying to
he
win a
can't score.
championship, if I'm
Right.
trying to win a championship, I'm not putting Megan and Kia out there. And
Exactly. Kia
I
can't
need,
score.
I need Monique Billings. I need somebody like that. A Monique Billings, like I said, an Alyssa Smith, somebody like that, and
Yeah, I like
Natasha
Smith.
Howard. Because
I like
now
Smith.
Yes.
now you have options, right? Because like I said, you could play the big lineup with Elizabeth and Asia. That's your big lineup. That's 6'5" and 6'4". But then Asia also, you know, she's a defensive player. She like to play that 5 sometimes. So now you could put Asia at the 5 and bring in a 4. You get what I'm saying? So I think they need a 4 more than another 5. But that's just
It
my
could be
opinion.
either one. You don't need a necessarily 4 or 5. You just need a good big to
Yeah, you
fit
need
in.
another
They could be
solid
4 or
big.
5.
And
Yeah.
that's
But
what
that's what
I'm
I would
coming
say.
from. Another big,
Right. No,
big
absolutely. But
person that can move.
right. The only reason why I do say 4, Chris, I agree with you saying, Chris, but the only reason why I do say 4 is because teams that have options is usually they have a better chance at winning. You get what I'm saying? If you already have bigs and you go get another big, you're only gonna play one way. You can't play small now. But if you go get another play, now you got options, and now you could decide, depending on what the other team is doing, we could go small against you, we could go big against you. So I do think a power forward is more important, but
I
a
agree with
solid
that.
big is
Like,
a solid big.
if you
Or
have Brittany
3-4,
Griner
right?
and
Y'all don't
Tierra
think a 3-4 at all?
No, I'm not saying not. So I do agree that they could get other players too. I just think their biggest need is that they could get a 3-4. Their biggest need is getting Asia some help, because I think that's part of the reason why they lost, right?
Yeah.
Asia was working hard. If you watch her in the playoffs, she was working hard in the playoffs, and she ain't getting no help. So I
So
think
how
they
they gonna
need to
get people
address
though?
that.
They got $5 left. Like how they gonna get people?
That's true.
It's a
Well, nah,
They say $5.
He said
they
$5.
only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They only have 6 people in the contract. Well, 7. Well, Kelsey's out the door. They only have 7 people in the contract right now. So they
Yeah,
got to
but
fill
they
out the
just
rest
paid
of
the
their roster.
supermax. They just paid the supermax in order to make that trade happen. They legit got $500,000 left, and they got all them spots. That's a bag of chips. Like, what are they gonna do if they're
they
not paying
gave
people
her a
under the table?
supermax. They
Go
gave
out
It's
and
a
get Alyssa
1-year
Smith.
deal, Tiffy. It's a 1-year deal. It's not like
That's true.
we signed E Will for $100K.
That's
It's
fair.
a 1-year deal, so they could find some people to get them over the hump. Hey, this is all we could give you for this 1 year CBA. We won a championship this year.
And I don't know how this works, but Kia Stokes and Megan Gudgeson is unprotected. So I don't know if they actually have to pay
Oh, they
them.
can cut them. Oh, they unprotected means they can cut them and won't count against the cap. They can
Bring
cut them
Kia
right
Stokes
now.
back, but cut Gus.
Yeah, they want to count against the cap.
Okay. See, so they don't even have to be there next year, y'all.
Yeah.
And Kia
But
was
yeah, they can re-sign Tiffany Hayes. They can literally sign Kennedy Carter for 125, Hayes for 125. So they can pay somebody some cheap. Brittany Griner might want to take a pay cut. Like, hey, you want to take this pay cut for
somebody
1
some
year?
what? Hey, Nate, you said pay somebody some what?
Huh? I said take a pay cut. What it sound like? I said take a pay cut.
Okay.
What it sound like? I said.
Oh no, I'm asking questions.
Forget Carter right now. You trying to get some big girls.
I'm a little congested
Start
right
with
now.
this.
I'm sick, so it probably sounded very weird. I'm congested. I've been sick for a while. No, I said they can pay. I said Kennedy Carter. They can pay her. You know what I'm saying, like 100,000 or something for a year. You know, see how she performed. Bring Tiffany Hayes back because she said she only playing for the Aces. Get her a nice cheap contract. Brittany Griner want to win. She signed a 1 year cheap contract.
I sent you the link, Key.
Okay.
And then they have
it's in the
I
IG.
guess I was saying Maddie Westbell. I was saying initially Maddie Westbell for the Aces at 13. So
I like that. So I want a 3-4 for them. That's just me. I want somebody who could come in for Jackie Williams as well, and maybe also slide to the 4 sometimes too. That's
who Jackie Williams, Key?
I was wondering, but I didn't want to correct her. I just left it. I didn't want to be that guy. I was like, Jackie, what is that? Elizabeth Jackie Young's daughter? Courtney Williams
Jackie
and
Young, y'all. Jackie Young. Yeah. Somebody to come in for Jackie Young sometimes, you know what I'm saying? It might help out also, with the offense a little bit too sometimes with Jewell Loyd out there. But that's just my thoughts. I don't know. But I hear what y'all saying because they probably will cut Meg and Kia now. So hell yeah, you need a 4 for sure.
But I still think they need vets because y'all gotta think about when they in them series and they playing against the Seattles that I think is gonna be good next year, and they playing against the Liberty. How much stock you really putting in rookies? And we all know this at WNBA. How much time do rookies get anyway?
When you were talking
especially
about
at the 13th pick, we're not talking about lottery picks.
So that's
they
why
need
you
vets,
get
but
Smith.
dude, Ace has already
You
got
always get
vets.
Smith.
Like Asia's a vet, Gray's a vet.
Yeah, it's hella vets on that team. Jackie, Tiff Hayes. That's a lot.
Yeah, they got hella vets.
So y'all trust them? Y'all trust rookies in a 7-game series?
I'm not saying they should get rookies, right? That's not
Look
what
at
I'm saying.
Phoebus. Showed out as a rookie this year. It just depends on the rookie.
Well, she wasn't necessarily a rookie though.
But it was one we
She was
talking
playing
about.
overseas for 6 years.
We talking about one rookie on a team with vets.
Yeah, surrounded by vets. Yeah.
Well, that's.
I think Vegas get one more rookie.
Played good. She was a rookie. Wasn't she a rookie? Satu's little sister. Or
No.
No, she's been in the league 3 years.
Oh, she's still young. She's still young. She showed out in the finals.
Hey, okay.
Look how long it took her though. She been hurt and she just been rehabbing and practicing. So I mean, she been hurt. Them Sablis be hurt, boy. I'm telling you that right now. That's why Satu ain't been traded yet because they like, don't she be hurt all the time? So I'm not trying to give up my lottery picks and all my whole chest for 1 year, maybe 20 games, maybe 25 of a Satu. Like, man, she gonna kill from 25 games though. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that is.
Like, is she gonna be there for the playoffs? I don't know. Can't guarantee that.
How much production Kate Martin gave him last year in the playoffs?
Oh man, they should have protected her. That's looking bad right now.
They didn't play her, so we don't know.
That's my point.
Yeah.
She was
they didn't play her. Yeah.
Defense.
They probably should have though.
That's my point.
I don't think they should go in on 3 rookies. Absolutely not.
No.
Like, I don't think they should fill their bench up with 3 rookies. But I think you pick one and you make that shit work at the very least.
Because they're gonna have 2 because we gotta count Elizabeth Philly. She's gonna be a rookie. And if they pick one, that's 2 rookies.
2 rookies, yeah. I think they at least pick one more because Leah's been at the Ace facility, she been rehabbing, practicing with them, watching the practice, not being able to practice, but watching the practice because she had the ACL tear, so she's still able to watch practice, watch film. So I don't think it's just a plan for her. So she's already been through, kind of basically seen the league, seen the physicality, seen the playoffs. So she's playing, yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily call her a rookie coming in, besides playtime. And I still don't see that Storm. I don't know if they're actually keeping that pick, but I don't necessarily see them picking Olivia to play behind Skylar off the bench. I don't think they put her at 2 either because that's an awkward backcourt because both Skylar and Olivia need the ball in their hands. So, and it's kind of you draft the number 2 pick to come off the bench because she had to come off the bench. You know what I'm saying? You're not.
I mean, to your point, Nate, because I agree with you, but either way, whoever they draft gonna have to come off the bench. Because even if they draft Kiki, she's gonna come off the bench for NECA. If they draft Malanga, I doubt Malanga starts over Esmagor. You get what I'm saying? She eventually have that starting lineup, but I doubt she come in right away and start over Esmagor. So either way,
what's NECA? A 3? Who plays a 3?
A 4.
4,
Gabby
nigga, okay.
Gabby Williams gonna play the 3.
Unless you draft Olivia or Paige,
Or
I don't think
Horsey.
you're getting a starting level player. Paige,
But that's what I'm saying. You can't.
I disagree.
That's what I'm saying. You can't get Liv at the.
I think Anissa
Morrow.
level
You
player.
think she's starting over NECA?
No,
he said starting
okay,
level.
Okay, you talking about that number 2? I thought you meant starting level.
You talking number 2?
Yeah, I just missed that pick specifically for Seattle. Yeah.
I mean, Seattle need a bench too, though. They needed a bench for them playoffs.
But even if Paige or Olivia go to Seattle, I don't think who's going to the bench. Well, Paige could go. She could start at the 2. Okay, that makes sense. But Olivia, Olivia not starting over Skylar.
No, she just moved Skylar. Skylar's a great shooter.
I think they're making another trade because Gabby and Jordan Horston are literally playing the same position, the same player. You core Gabby, so I think they're trading Jordan Horston. I think they trade Jordan.
Player. She could start too. Even
Exactly.
Page or Olivia.
Yeah, she was starting.
I think
that's the thing. She was starting before they brought Gabby in.
I think it's gonna be Jordan Horston at the 2 and or vice versa, Gabby at the 3 or vice versa. I think that's the lineup.
That's what I think. I don't think
Yeah.
they trade Jordan, y'all. I don't think they trade her.
But she was on the bench last.
That's
Oh
her
wait, Jewell was
defense.
there though. You're right, Jewell was there. That's why. Okay.
She was starting.
Yeah, her
Yeah,
defense.
they not the and B Will, I'm with you. They're not the same type. Gabby and Jordan are the same type of player. Gabby could play 1 through 4 for real. You know what I'm saying? So I think they put Gabby at the 2 or the 3.
Yeah.
Or
and
Jordan
same-
at the 2 or the
yeah.
3. I'm thinking Gabby at the 2 more so because she could score better than Jordan.
Jordan.
And
Yeah.
Jordan's great defensively at the 3. That's what I'm thinking. So
Mhm.
and she was starting until Gabby came back, and obviously Gabby
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
started.
But
over her.
also, who's gonna
Good.
shoot the 3? Who's gonna shoot the 3 ball if you're starting both Jordan and Gabby? They're not 3-point shooters. You need a shooter.
Wait a minute. So Gabby is not known for being a 3-point shooter, catch and shoot shooter, but Gabby for sure can shoot the 3.
Yeah.
Skylar can shoot it too.
Hey, Tiffy. Hey, I'm causing confusion when I say this, so the whole chat about to shoot arrows at me. Don't shoot arrows at me. But you talking to people who wanted to draft Cheyenne Sellers, Tiffy, they don't care about the 3-point shot, especially if you could play defense. They don't care.
There go, bro.
Don't start.
There you go again. There you go again.
Don't start. Don't start. I mean, okay, so Nate, you had a thought, right? You was like, I'm thinking, right? You was like, I'm thinking Jeff knows that he's getting the living at 3. And that's why
Yeah, that's why I want to give him a pickup. Yeah. That's what I've been saying that to. Then I said I've been saying that. I was saying on KSAP show, but that's what was holding it up because I said if Jewell was going to get traded, you know what I'm saying, so without that 3 pick, it would have happened already. I've been before Andy said it. I said, man, the deal that's holding it up is a 3 pick. Seattle wasn't going for none of their assets because that, you know what I'm saying, unless they was giving them Angel and Camilla, and they was like, nah, that ain't never happening. So they was like, all right, give us the 3 pick. Jeff was like, nah, I give you the 10 and a pick swap next year. They was like, nah, we want 3. Jeff was like, nah, I give you 10. So it was like a back and forth. And that's what they was like, oh, talks are cool. Because Jeff was like, man, kick rocks. Y'all didn't get the 3rd pick. I told y'all that's for Olivia. They was like, we want 3 for Jewell. Man, he like, man, look, she 31. I ain't trying to hear all this crazy stuff. And it's still for 1 year. I think you was pointing out, how do you know for sure that she gonna resign? I felt she still would have resigned, but there's no guarantee. Even if she said, I give you my word, there was no guarantee, and you passing on literally a franchise player at 3. I think, you know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, Liv is still coming to 3. I don't know what was happening, but I'm like, if Jeff didn't think she was coming to 3, huh?
And you still feel that way, even though people are kind of saying shit. Seattle could use the
Absolutely. It's just I've been watching the W for years. People they had the only mock that was correct last year. It was only like the first 10 picks, only 4 of them was right out of all the mocks, and that was Caitlin, Cameron, and Rakia. Those the only ones that was right. I was calling that last year. I kept saying, man, the Sky gonna get Camilla. I said way before the draft, no, we're getting Rakia. I was like, man, they getting Camilla. No, we're getting Rakia. Well, we would get Camilla. You wanna know why? Because we need a size. I'm like, oh, they're gonna match both of them. Well, when I started the trade, I'm like, oh, they're going to get Angel. No, we're not. I was like, yes, we are. I'm like, they need a 4 and a center. You need that dog and you need that backbone. It's like, oh, we got bigs. All right, they're gonna be gone. Like, what you mean? So I'm like, yeah. What?
You know what's next, right? After this trade, we waiting for the Satu trade.
That was the domino. Yeah. So that Satu thing is crazy because they was like, she going to Indiana. I'm like, she going to Indiana. She don't like Indiana. She specifically said, I'm a LA, New York type of girl. So she's either going to LA or she going to New York. Like, that's literally her thing. She want a big city, yeah. And it came out, the Athletic put out, you know what I'm saying, put out an article, like, according to a source, Satu is not keen on Indiana. She is not, feels that she is a fit in Indiana and is not, you know what I'm saying? So she doesn't want to go to Indiana. She's like, nah, I'm good. So we lose. Y'all say it's my fault.
Really quick, just to answer the question on the screen. I wouldn't mind Isaiah James. I wouldn't mind Sinai Rivers. But it's a lot of guards we're not even talking about today. Sarah Ashley Barker really impressed me today. I went and minor Sarah Ashley Barker. I went and minor Zay Green. I went and minor Aaliyah Nye. You know, I went and minor Gianna Neekins. I went and minor. I think I said it already. Did I say Sanaya Rivers? I'm gonna say it again if I didn't. I went and minor Sanaya Rivers. Those are people I went and minor at the 10th pick. We'll see. But if I had to pick one, I say Isaiah James, especially now that Kennedy Carter is gone. I think Isaiah James could be that scorer that we need. Either six women or play after two, depending on what we're doing free agency. I like Isaiah James.
Got you.
And I agree with that.
Real quick.
Yeah, especially okay, go ahead, Mike.
If Plum is worth the second overall pick, what is Satu worth?
Exactly why she hasn't been traded yet.
Well, I don't think she was worth it, so that's
it wasn't. She definitely wasn't. Actually, the second and the 13th pick.
Go ahead, Keisha. What you said?
I don't think Satu is worth it. That's why she's still sitting there. I actually think Satu might have overplayed her hand. When she came out. Loaded. Yeah, they're loaded, and she picked. And to your point, Mike, she picked a team that was already loaded and probably don't need her position.
Mm-hmm. I think that's Chris you're talking to.
Chris, I'm sorry. And she put all her eggs in that basket.
That's your back, Chris.
And I get that Indiana fever. She telling the Fever fans she don't really want to go there. She told the Chicago fans she don't really want to go there, and she just want to go to New York. That's fine, but New York don't need you, honey.
No,
she said she wanted to come to Chicago, Keisha. Chicago was immediately out of running because Jeff wasn't giving up that third pick. That's why.
Oh, cool.
Hey, but look, Keisha, to your point though, let her go to New York. They think that's gonna work, right?
You messed them all up.
Let her go to New York.
But you know what, Brooke?
Who was that? Wody Mack said it's gonna work, Brooklyn.
But you know what, Brooke? I don't think New York is sold on that it will work. I don't think they sold on that because
I already know it won't work. Hey, and listen, if Showtime
somebody that's productive for Satu.
Listen, probably Benasia Liney in the second round pick, and Benasia Liney's fitting in better with their team. She's a way better defender than Satu.
Yeah, exactly.
They already got enough.
Yeah.
But listen, if Showtime's still in the chat, I always like to give people credit when they say something. I don't like to steal people's takes. Showtime said this about Indiana. I think the same thing applies to the Liberty, right? It's only one ball, right? It's gonna be four stars. It's gonna be 4 stars on a Liberty. Who's gonna sacrifice? You get what I'm saying? One of them got to sacrifice. So I don't think it's a fit. I don't think it makes sense at all. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what she's gonna do. I don't know where she needs to go. I
will say this. Let me tell you this, Brooke, before you finish up. Now, if you told me that what's that girl name? Stewie said, look, I don't know how many more years I want to do this thing. I want to get into running my league and being with my kids and my wife. And, I might do another year or two, but that'll be it. And maybe they bring in Satu to fit her in for that. That's the only thing I can see. Otherwise, they would have to probably give up Phoebus. And if I'm the Liberty, I wouldn't give up Phoebus for Satu.
Absolutely
not.
No.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, Tay. I wouldn't do that in the prime of her career.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Not at all. I already said this is my perspective when it comes to NY. The perspective with Brooklyn 80s Baby did a great show on what does NY need to do to two-peat. My opinion was they don't really need to do much. You know what I'm saying? I say you go all in on Phoebus and then add a couple pieces to, the fact that they don't have Kayla Thornton no more. So you got to replace that. Shit like that to me, I think that's what I don't think you make a big move like Satu and just ruin the chemistry, force the issue. It just doesn't make sense to me. And her lack of defense is insane. You know what I'm saying? She's literally only good for shooting the ball. She's good for offense.
Somebody lied to me.
that and said she had decent
Yeah,
defense, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
They
like
said
Somebody
she was
lied
a
to me.
unicorn.
They called her the unicorn.
Yeah, what a unicorn are.
nah,
Hey,
she
look,
ain't
she's a
that at
unicorn.
all, man. She is not the
Look,
unicorn, man.
Just
she a
like her
unicorn
hashtag
because she can
facts,
only do
man.
one thing. She a unicorn because she can only do one thing. Unique things. She can only shoot. She can't pass. She can't play
Unique.
defense. You
I'm
know?
gonna give Satu some credit. We killing her right now. Satu, from what I've seen from Satu, first of all, her issues is being inconsistent and being injury prone because she one of those players that when she does get hot, she looks really good. The problem is she'd do that one time and
Yeah.
don't really follow the production up. But it's times when she come out, hit you with like 6, 7 threes, and the Satu had this, and it's like she looks good. She got a little bit of handle for her size. You know, she did it in the Olympics. She was playing more of a point forward role. That's that's her skills and her ability. But the problem is she injury prone and she inconsistent. She don't give it to you, on a consistent basis. So,
I mean, she's requesting out. So, like, if she's trying to blow up the team chemistry of the Liberty, like, let's say you traded Benijah Laney for her, and Benijah Laney's a great defender. Everybody gonna be looking at the GM and the coach side-eyed, like, why do we get rid of somebody who has good chemistry with the team, who's a good defender, for this shot chucker who ain't helping us at all on defense?
Mm-hmm.
It just don't make sense.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Chris.
Especially who they're going to be contending against. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be going up against the Lynx or the Aces or, maybe Seattle. You know what I'm saying? So, and then, I mean, Satu is not going to, as we keep using the phrase, move the needle, you know what I'm saying, for NY to such an extent that they should trade away, like you said. Great. Because like that person proposed, like if Kelsey Plum was worth, a pick and this and that, then they're gonna want a lot for Satu. It's not gonna just be Bet Nigel Laney. It's going to be, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna be Bet
Picks
Nigel.
too, yeah, a bunch of picks. Yeah.
I want a lot of shit for her, and she's not worth that. She's just not
For
worth
1 year. And in 1 year, yeah.
Absolutely not.
I could see being at the Liberty have the team that they have, though. I could see them taking that chance, though.
Yeah.
I could see them doing it.
You think that if they do that, they are stupider than I thought.
I could see them taking a chance with the
I can see them swinging for the fences, though. I understand where Brooke coming from. I can see them doing it.
Stupid as hell.
Swinging.
That would be crazy.
Hey, what about LA? I know it's done, but do y'all see them trading one of the lottery picks? Not Cameron, but maybe Rakia and in the first next year for Satu? Because she likes LA or New York. She want a big city. I know that. She want a big market.
No.
Rakia, she's a future. She a future all-star, future Hall of Fame. I went.
They traded a franchise player. They traded the number 2 pick and the 13th pick for a 30-year-old Kelsey Plum. So I mean, they seem pretty stupid.
I could kind of understand that move.
Like
when you say it like that,
I could kind of.
She's 5'8".
No, but look, I agree, but I could understand the move, though. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because I forgot who said it. One of y'all said it on the panel earlier. I like to give people credit, so I apologize. I can't remember who said this, but what LA was gonna get at the number 2 pick, they probably felt like they didn't need, and they probably was looking at like a Kiki. And they were saying, we have a Derek and Hamby already. We have a Cam Brink. We don't need a Kiki, but we could bring in a Kelsey Plum. Again, what she does provide for them is veteran leadership, right? For a young team. She provides, the shoot and everything she provides. So they probably was looking at that. We rather give up this player we're going to get at number 2 because we're not getting number 1. They probably wanted Paige. We're not getting number 1. We could get Olivia. You know what I mean? We could get Kiki, and they was probably not sold on either one of them and said, we want a veteran. We want somebody with veteran leadership. So I could understand the move. I'm not saying it was the right move, but I do understand they think. Because it's like for us, it's totally different. When you look at Chicago, Olivia is a perfect piece for us. You get what I'm saying? She might not necessarily be perfect in LA. They probably just like, we can see how she works, but it might not be perfect. And then with Kiki, they probably like, we already got bigs. They probably had options. Because I was thinking, but I never saw this coming. But I was thinking, it's a shot in the dark, but it's a possibility that Kurt is his name Kurt Miller. If I'm not messing
Yeah,
his name up, Kurt
in
Miller
Dallas,
might
yeah.
really want De'Erica back because they had a relationship. So it's a possible way with it. You know, I was thinking about possible ways where Kiki could go there and they could make a trade or whatever the case may be. But nah, I could understand them making this move. They probably say, you know what, Kelsey's ready to go. She's proven she's a winner. Let's bring her in with these young players and let's try to build something. So I get it.
Heard that. Brooklyn needs a tattoo that says veteran leadership.
Nah, but look, that's funny. But certain teams that you gotta realize where you are. Certain, like for instance, with Chicago, Lakeisha, no, I'm like go build through the draft. We don't need vets right now, so it depends on where you at. Like certain teams, you need to go get the vets. Certain teams, you need to just build young. And like my girl WB Universe say, just follow your trajectory. You feel me? Follow your trajectory. Don't rush the trajectory.
I definitely think Chicago needs some vets. They just need the right
it needs
vets.
some vets. Yeah. I think Jeff wants the right vets. I think Jeff wants the right vets. I think in that locker room because he saw and heard what happened last year that he wants the right vets.
Yeah, you need high character people. But if you take a look at the Sparks, they kind of got a roster that's almost ready to go. You get what I'm saying? Kind of like what I was saying about Indiana yesterday, right? Like a lot of people are still looking at Indiana like that young rebuilding team. They out of that. They a team with a big three now that's ready to take the next step. If you look at what the Sparks have, they almost right there. They we gonna see what Kelsey Plum means to their lineup, right? And I think they probably need to make one or two more moves before they can start really competing with the heavy hitters. I
mean, with Kelsey going there, what's their big three?
Exactly.
To me, it's Rakia, right? It's Rakia. Yeah. You gotta see Cam. I feel like Cam is in there, but she's not there. She's hurt, so I'm gonna leave her out for now. So I'm gonna say Rakia. I'm gonna say it's Dereca, and it gotta be Kelsey right now. But I think Cam is in that, but I can't. She's not playing right now. She hurt.
So how about they bench? And I think they need a point guard because
they have Ari McDonald, and they also picked up.
She's okay. She's okay.
I'm not saying I like her. I'm just telling you this is they moves. I'm not sitting here singing her praises or none of that. But that's their guard that they behind right now.
They look close, but they're not quite close. The Sparks. They look close, but not quite. Okay. They're not quite there.
What you feel like they missing?
A point guard, because the style that the coach saying she want to play, you need somebody to know how to get that ball out, and you need a bench because you're gonna be running up and down. She want the shootout, so yeah, they're not there. And then we don't know how Cam Brink gonna come back from her injury.
What if they put Zaya Cook at the point?
I want to see her. I hope so. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I want her to do well.
I think Ari McDonald would bear a point than Zaya Cook is. Zaya Cook more of a two to me. I don't know if y'all know. She is small, but she's really good. I don't know if y'all familiar with her game. Yeah, I don't know who got the feedback. And again, I'm not singing Ari McDonald praises. I'm just, like I like to be honest about these players. Just like Satsu, we could kick them in the back all day, but then they got some qualities too, right? So what I'm saying is Ari McDonald, she's not terrible, right? She's good at what she does. You might not like her. You might say I need a different point guard. I ain't mad at you there, but she's a good point guard.
Here's the other thing you got to think about the Sparks. Talk about their big three and everything that's going on with the Sparks, the coaches they're getting. Y'all, nobody has mentioned Azure Stevens.
Oh shit!
She's hurt all the time.
I don't think she's mentioned the boo though. She's like, she's like a real.
I'm like, oh shit! I forgot all about her.
Me too.
I'm with you, AB. I'm with you with Ray Burrell. Let me I'm with Azure.
Listen, let me land the plane on that though. Look at what she's doing. Yeah, she's been hurt. She's had some injuries, but in terms of what they coach want to do, what Azure brings fits perfectly what they coach want to do. Especially if you consider the fact that Cameron Brink probably not coming back till later in the season, maybe right before the break or right after the All-Star break.
Like
So
July. Like July.
yeah. So like I get it. So for me, one of the things that's missing for the Sparks is they need some muscle because all they bigs are light in the ass. They don't have anybody except for maybe De'Erica Hamby that's gonna bang down low.
Facts.
Even when Cam Brink comes back, Cam Brink is a heck of a presence as a shot blocker, but she ain't banging down low. She can be moved out of the paint. You know what I mean? So, don't we can't forget what's actually there. I do like the idea of Zaya Cook because that's a girl. I do like the aspect of her getting some more time and us maybe actually seeing what she can do now. But hey, man, the Sparks aren't that far off. I don't know how this trade helps them. We will see.
I think the Sparks' biggest issue, B. Will, is gonna be defense.
Yeah, because Stevens don't play none.
Rakia don't play no
That's
defense
gonna be,
either.
That's gonna be
And
a big,
Rakia
that's gonna
don't
be an
play
issue,
none
bro.
either.
And right, because
I
how
would
the
say
style
that's
gonna
not
fit
true.
that? Because their new coach want to up and down style, so it's gonna be. We'll see how they play defense.
Oh, you're right. That might go with their style, you know.
I will say this. I don't know. So we can say what Azure has been. I will say that Azure, as far as defense concerned, it's only two. It's N of two, but Azure's defense last game, as opposed to the game before that, was night and day.
You talking about 3
Are
on
you
3?
talking about 3 on
You
3?
talking about 3-on-3, big people?
I know
Okay,
it's a different game. I know it's a different game. I know it's a different game.
You will really trying to sell us on Azure team.
Okay, B. Will. We gonna buy what
I'm
you
not
selling
selling.
because it's not our team. So
I'm
you
not
know
selling.
we'll
I'm
buy
not
it.
selling anything. I'm just asking you all to look with honest eyes. That's all.
My eyes
No
telling
doubt.
me she a 10-year vet who can't even play defense.
Right, we already know what she can do. Like she not moving no needle for the Sparks, bro. But Ray
She needs
Burrell,
some milk.
I'm with you with Ray Burrell though. Ray Burrell definitely we need to talk about more.
Yeah. I mean, 10 years and B. Will say it could change. I
didn't know she was in the league that long. I ain't paying no attention. 10 years.
She hasn't
Wow.
been in the league 10 years. She hasn't been.
Okay, let's see how long.
Okay.
Let
It's
me do
9
some research
years.
because I don't
All
want
right.
to say the wrong thing
She's been
It's
there
online.
9 years, B. Well. Okay, 9 years.
Same thing.
No, I'm joking. I don't know.
Hold on, let me see.
It's not real hard. It's not real hard.
Let me make sure
Hey,
because
no,
I don't
hold
want to
on.
be.
Tiffany and Kobe coming up here and saying she be exaggerating because she's funny. She a comedian, so she said 10 years, but it hasn't been that.
It's been 7 years, B. Will.
That's damn near 10 years. Tiffany Cole was right.
Next season will be her 8th year,
Same
B.
thing.
Will.
Tiffany Cole was right.
She could have had a
Next year will be her
by
8th
now.
year, B. Will. I'm pretty sure we know what she is now, B. Will.
She
That's
could
all
have
we
learned
saying.
everything by now.
I do agree.
Got a whole degree.
I'm a
She didn't learn
positive
no
guy.
defense.
Hey, I'm a positive guy. I do agree with B. Will with the style of play that the coach want to play. She's gonna be, she's gonna be one of those veterans that's gonna be able to play that style. So I'm with you there, B. Will. But Ray Burrell, I think is going. She's somebody who I think is going to take another step next year.
Yeah, I for sure think Ray Burrell's gonna be great in that offense they're gonna run.
And another thing about that,
What makes y'all say that?
Hold on, really
I
quick.
love Ray. I love Sweet Baby Ray. But what makes y'all say that?
All right, so I could tell you what makes us say that. But on top of what makes us say that, Ray Burrell, Rakia Jackson, and then they do have, obviously Cam is out, but they do have bigs. You asked about the defense earlier, Key. They might not be the best one-on-one lockdown defenders, but that's going to be a long team. So that might help out their defense a little bit. And what makes us say Ray Burrell is going to take another step? I mean, just look at it. Look at the skills the girl got. Number one, she hasn't been in the league for 10 years. So she still got some room for development, right? And I feel like she hasn't been utilized. Same thing with what we saying about Cook, right? She hasn't been. That's her name, right? Cook.
Yeah, Zaya Cook.
Zaya Cook. Yeah. These people haven't been utilized, so it's like we're gonna see what they could add and what they could bring to the table. And again, people might not be the highest on Kelsey Plum, but you can't teach veteran leadership, right? She won championships, right? This is something that she could give those girls and say, hey, listen, this is what we did in this situation. This is what we did in that situation. Even if she came to the Sky, I would have said the same thing. We did a show about the Sky. When Key was on my show, I said the same thing. Wasn't not high on Kelsey Plum, but you never know. You didn't know where she was going to go at that time. If she came here, I was happy of the veteran leadership she could have gave to the young players, so she could do the same thing, and on the Spark. So I think we're going to see a lot of those young players step up and have bigger roles.
I mean, Zia Cook's shooting 30% for her career. I think that's her biggest issue. She just can't really shoot or put the ball in the hole. She's an okay passer and, an okay defender. She's a little undersized, but she just can't really put the ball in the hole.
I ain't know that. 30% for her whole career? Damn.
Yeah.
But she only been in the league, what, 2-3 years? I don't know.
Just 2 years. 2 years.
Yeah, no, that's not. You can't look at
it.
Yeah, you can't look at that because depending on how many minutes you get and stuff like that, that's all going to affect it. She needs time to really develop into the player she's going to be. So I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, I just saw this. It says sources told ESPN the Sparks were ultimately uncertain about who will even be available to be drafted number 2 overall. Combined with the hope of bringing Plum in for multiple years, that made it more palatable to give up the lottery pick. Y'all are idiots. LA cannot be real.
They had the second pick. What are they even talking about?
I think they just.
Oh my god!
I think they
it's
just
either Paige or Olivia. What?
But I think they just only wanted Paige. I think.
Yeah, just say that.
Yeah, they didn't want Olivia.
They only wanted Paige, and
they didn't want.
And they think.
And look, think
that's
about
what I want to ask you guys. I want to ask. Do you think they changed their mind to be even about drafting Olivia when they saw Hannah was out and how Olivia kind of struggled a little bit to get the offense going without having a dynamic guard on the side of her? Because I thought they I heard people talk I'm like, this might drop her draft stock good. I actually want her to struggle so she can drop the 3. But you think they had something to do with it? That they was like, oh, you struggling without Hannah out there. We think that has something to do with it?
I don't think Olivia struggled though. I think that's people hating. Like people want their narrative to be right so bad that they just start saying anything. You get what I'm saying?
All types of stuff. Yeah.
But I will say this: that there is a reason, whether it be a crazy reason or not. There's a reason why the Sparks didn't value Olivia Miles. I would love to hear why.
I think is what I said earlier, though. I think is when you look at what the Sparks need, I don't feel like they felt like they necessarily needed Olivia. Kind of like with Chicago, we feel like we need her, so we feel like every team supposed to look at it the same way. I feel like they wanted Paige. That's the person. Because if you look at the lottery, if you pay attention to the lottery threw a monkey wrench and everything. Nobody thought Dallas was getting the first pick until the lottery happened. We all was like, yo, the Sparks is gonna be number 1, and we might be 2, or Dallas might be 2. Like we all thought it was gonna be Sparks 1, and then Havin went from there. So we all assumed Paige was going to LA. And I think LA assumed Paige was going to LA. And then when it didn't happen, I think they ain't want nobody else.
So the Sparks don't want Flage either, huh?
Well, again, I think to your point, I think no, but to her point, I think that's what we were saying, right? we were sitting here cooking up like, yo, the Sparks done talk to, they done guaranteed her the number 2 and all that. So I don't think that actually happened. I think we was living in a fantasy world. No, I know, but but that was a good question, though. I know you trolling. That's still a good question. And my answer to that is, again, I think sometimes we be cooking up stuff on the internet that we think is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? And I think the Sparks was just like, nah, I don't even think Flage was ever in their plans. I think they were just like, yo, we don't want Paige. I mean, we not getting Paige and we don't want nobody else.
So T. Carmella said, I'm telling you, since LA couldn't get Paige, they are playing chess with Juju. You heard it here first.
Facts. Also,
why would they favor Kelsey Plum then? Because she's going to make them better.
Well,
that wouldn't make sense.
The Sparks, I don't think they're tanking just yet, but if we think about it, Paige is more of a shooting guard who can also run the point. That's who they needed. The Spurs got 5th, 11, point guards. They don't need another point guard, right? So it makes sense for them to go and see like who's the next best shooting guard you can get. No doubt, if you're bringing in Paige is going to come into the draft. She's going to be top 5. So it makes sense for the Sparks to get rid of that lottery pick in order to get a top 5 shooting guard, which whether or not Plum plays defense or not, she has 2 rings. So she's a top 5 champion winning shooting guard. So she fits exactly what the Sparks needed. They didn't need that number 2 pick. They were never going to get a point guard. I think, they also might roll the dice in order to get a power forward that's a veteran as well. There's so many bigs that are vets that are going to be free agents. So I think the Sparks did what was smart. I think on the internet, everybody was going crazy because they want what Chicago wants, and nobody wanted Olivia before Chicago Sky fans wanted Olivia. But hey, that's what happens when you're popping. So at the end of the day, like, we were getting scared, but the Sparks were deciding, okay, do we want Kiki, or are we going to try and go in free agency and find someone to come and be that shooting guard that they need, since they can't have Paige?
Yeah, I agree with Tiffy Cole 100%.
Yeah.
Hey, Brooklyn, Gianna Nepkin's gonna be gone before 10 because her coach gonna pick her at 9. LA got the 9th pick.
Possibly. That's why I've never been the person that was like, we need to get this one player. I always name multiple players because, again, a lot of people underestimate the different ways you could go in this draft. Like, I think at the top you have lottery players, so it's like at the top you want specific players. But I think once you get closer to the bottom, it's more like, I think Chris said this earlier, you just want to go get your fit. You want to go get somebody that fit, and it's a lot of players that fit these different teams.
I mean, yeah. So you think Gianna Neekins will go to the Sparks now?
Yeah, that's her former coach. The new LA Sparks coach is a former Utah coach.
For Gianna. And Gianna, she, for what she does really well. But like I said, she's not the only person in the draft that do that. We already spoke about Alabama got 3 of them on the same team. That's crazy. You got Zay Green.
Yeah,
Zay Green is 6'2", and she got like more of a point guard's ability. Shoot the 3, play defense, everything. Then you got
she been injured a lot too, though.
Yeah, she be injured. You got a Sarah Ashley Barker, who also just came back from injury, but she's 6 foot and she got more of an off ball, shoot the 3, attack the basket type of game. And then you got Aaliyah Nye, who's more of a come off screen, space the floor type of game, right? So all 6 feet tall, all 6 feet or better. And it's like they all got similar but different games, and it's like pick what you want, like what you prefer.
Shout out,
and that's all on one team.
Man, this fool been fucking popping names out, man. You've been doing your work.
That's a fact, though, because I like that. Listen, that's just part of it. I could, you know what I mean? I like to learn about these girls, man. I get impressed when I learn about somebody new. I get impressed. I'll be like, oh, nobody even talking about her.
That's why we give him homework all the time.
He been spitting names today, man.
Shit. Let me tell you something, Chris. We got to give him homework.
I love that about Brooklyn. He be on that shiny nickel. Brooklyn be on that shiny nickel, man. I love it because he does his homework. He 100% honest about where he is and where he came from, and the fact that he doesn't know. He wasn't watching before, but he's going back and does his homework. So I respect that a lot. But Brooklyn be on that shiny nickel.
No facts. He was asking us yesterday to shout out names that he didn't know about when we were on the Fever pod for his. But then today he's shouting out all these names like, bruh.
That's funny.
Okay,
That's funny. I appreciate you guys.
Like
too.
the guard play could change. Even I still think maybe
Pro fan talk.
There's a possible chance that Big Four come out. You still have Raven and who else I thought I forgot.
I don't think anybody that
What you say, I could probably help you out. What you said, say it again.
She's saying
Raven, Big Four, another guard was coming out. Look.
Raven, Big Four. You said another guard was coming out in the draft.
Latson.
Oh, she's coming out next year. She's not coming out.
Yeah, but she can come out this year. I'm saying
I don't think so because her birthday.
No, she can't. No,
her birthday.
No, she's not eligible to come out this year.
So the reason why I fly.
So what about Big Four and Raven? If they
Big Four can.
change,
Big Four can and Raven can. And if they
That
come out,
changes,
that'd be
man.
great.
I don't
You
think
know,
anybody who can come out is coming out this year. That's my personal opinion. I don't think anybody who can come out is coming out. I don't think Raven Johnson will come out. I don't think
That
Buck will come out.
that
for
rule
Yeah, I
me,
don't think she ready yet.
because
me,
Olivia doesn't have to come out this year.
so for me, Raven
But that's
Johnson.
different than B Will than a Raven and a
She was a
early
red shirt.
come out
Right,
versus a
right.
I don't have to come out is two different things to me.
No,
So
you said
Well, Olivia
I
won't be
don't
early.
understand
What happened with
what
Olivia
you're
was
saying.
she got hurt, so she has
Yeah.
like another
She's a
year she
red
can
shirt.
use.
I don't understand your statement,
Same thing with Raven. Raven got extra years she could use because she got hurt early in her career. Big
Oh,
Four will be an early. Big Four.
oh, okay. I thought Raven was an early. Okay, okay.
No. She got hurt, so she
She
got
got
an
red
extra
shirted her
year.
freshman year.
Yeah, I don't understand your statement there. I don't understand what you meant there because it
I
sounded like you.
thought. Hold on. Pause.
She's talking about Florge, basically.
Yeah, I thought all three people would be coming out like, and when I say early, it just means like they are eligible to come out, but they have one more year.
Mhm.
But I didn't know these people got injured. Like I didn't know
Right.
Olivia Miles and
Raven.
Raven Johnson.
got injured.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I was saying like I don't
Yeah.
think anyone who would be coming out early, like or are eligible, would be coming out. That's
Mhm.
where I was
And I
coming.
think she might
Mm.
Raven because a lot of people don't know. Like Aaliyah Boston could have came back. Carmilla could have came back for
Angel,
South Carolina.
Caitlin
So
could have
usually
came back.
Don kind of
Yeah.
encourages her players to kind of move forward. You got Malaysia, you have Maddie, so she might want to come out, and that probably changed the draft from how people think of the guards in the draft. Because I really like her.
I wouldn't mind a
I
Raven at
like her.
10.
Huh?
Hey,
I
yeah, I was
wouldn't
gonna
mind a
say.
Raven at 10.
Exactly. I
Love
like her. I
Raven.
actually like her with the Sky. She know Carmella. She knows Reese. They play well together before.
Yeah,
Would
her,
you get Olivia
Can
and
I
that Raven?
can I just say
Raven. No, I
something
wouldn't do that. But
random?
really quick,
Yeah.
just to say this to Miss Dito, Raven and Camilla's best friends too. So
And
that'd be
she
Can
know
I
how to
say?
pass it. She know how to play with bigs.
yeah.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
the
she
best
do.
Yeah.
inside pass, but she can't shoot though, which the Sky needs shooting.
Yeah, that's
She'll be
fair.
okay.
She
She'll
could
be
shoot.
okay.
So here's
She
the
can
thing about
shoot.
Raven. She could shoot. She's not a shoot off the dribble guard. But like what she does is she come down, she'll kick it and then go run to like a corner or something. So if it's swing to her, she shoots that at a decent level. But she doesn't necessarily shoot it. She's more of a pure point guard than a scoring
Yeah.
point guard. So she doesn't shoot off the dribble, but she does shoot off ball.
Tyler Marshall
Can
work
I,
with her if she gets this guy.
If that's the case, yeah, he can develop her. Go ahead, Keisha.
I got one random thing that's really off topic, but I just want to say it.
I just want to say it.
I just want to say.
Am I the only one didn't know that Sedona Prince is 24 and be 25 in May?
Yes, they
I
all
Yeah,
didn't
you're
do.
the
know
only
that.
one.
Jose,
I
She
didn't
been in
know.
college like 6
you got a
years.
few aunties
She
out
been in
there.
college 6 years.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't know her
She got a few
age.
aunties
You
out
wasn't
there.
the only
Yeah,
one.
she old.
That's
Okay.
crazy. What's
She
up,
gotta come out.
She been
Showtime?
injured like 3 times. Yeah, she was
What's
injured
good?
like 3
She
times.
transferred like four
That's why
times.
she's a second round
Yeah.
pick. She'd be a first round pick if she was 22.
What up,
I think
Rich?
she's gonna be a second round pick because of the off court stuff. Because of all those
Yeah, that's
accusations.
craziness
Right,
with that
right.
ex girlfriend and shit, trying to kiss her
Yeah,
and stuff.
beating her. Yeah, the allegations.
Yeah.
The allegedly
Allegedly.
domestic stuff. Allegedly, yeah.
Hey,
It
go
just came across
Birds.
timeline.
Well, look,
Seattle
they
is.
still got what's her
Hey,
name?
go Birds.
She
Pro fan talk. Go
beat up her
Birds.
girlfriend through her in the
Oh
glass. What's
wait,
her name?
is that Showtime in here?
Yeah,
What's
that's what.
good?
What's up, Showtime? What's going on?
What y'all talking about, man? I
Hey,
was just
Showtime.
checking in.
About some of these draft picks, you know what I'm saying? Who should pick who? I was about to go on to. Do y'all think that we should get Courtney Vandersloot in free agency now?
I don't
Now
think
that
so.
we're getting Olivia Miles.
What up,
This,
I think
show?
Sloot's kind of
what
wild.
up? What up, hum? They my. Hey, I'm just trying to figure. Like I was saying, though, I'm trying to figure out like. All right, so now that that bombshell and drop, does that change our approach with the draft? Cause you got Jeff people saying they look for a 6'1" wing or whatever. Man, Olivia Miles, man, it's kind of hard to pass up on her. I like
That's
Yeah, he
fine.
ain't passing up on Olivia.
And you can still
That's
get
what
the
I was saying,
6'1".
Shaw. I don't think that's why I think he didn't trade the third pick because he
Exactly.
knew he felt Olivia was gonna be there. That's
You
why
got
he didn't trade for
yeah.
Jewell.
But you could
Yeah.
also still get that 6-1 play at 10.
You gotta
It's a
keep
lot
you
of
gotta
it's a
keep in
lot of
mind too
minutes.
though. The WNBA ain't like the NBA where the they draft will come before free agents. So that in the NBA, this one is free agent before the draft.
Yeah.
So if they go out there sign Courtney Vandersloot, I don't know if there's that let me know right there. They're not gonna go after Olivia Miles. They're probably gonna draft Sonya Centron.
Yeah, probably.
In my opinion. They
Really?
just don't make yeah.
There'll be too many point guards on the roster unless they're gonna get rid of
Because you
some.
gotta understand they got Rachel Banner. She gonna be back.
Well, she a 2.
She's a shooting guard.
But they
Yeah, she's a
got
shooting guard.
Mariah Jefferson. They got Lindsay Allen.
They still got the mother girls on the team.
Dana she got a qualifying offer. I don't know what's gonna happen there.
Let Showtime cook.
It's kind of hard for I don't see it, Kay. I don't see it, Key. I don't see it, Key, because how you gonna develop? You got Courtney Vandersloot in the way. She want full control. She want to run the team. Did you hear what she said?
So
did you hear in one of her quotes? She said she wants to run a team. She want to have control over the offense.
right now, she said that like this still.
Yeah, I did a video on it. I swear. That's one of the key factors. She wants to run the offense.
That's wild.
If
35, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's not 35.
What'd you
That's
say?
not happening. Yeah, that's also her Brooke. That's not 35.
And the Constable brought it. Yeah, she brought up one of her articles too. Like she want to run the offense.
Sloot's not good enough to be making those kind of decisions.
Yeah, like
Right. That's not happening.
Let's not say good enough. Let's not say good enough.
I'm cool
Not
on
at
that.
35. You're not. I mean,
I'm
not
cool
over
on
my third pick. Not over Olivia Miles. You're not gonna. And I tell her in the meeting, like if we get Olivia, you can help develop her. You know what I'm saying? We'll make sure you'll see who closes and everything. We know you still have injuries, you're getting older, but we'll still make sure you have, you know what I'm saying, priority for now, but eventually Olivia will be taking over the reins. You can just it's for 1 year. I mean, it ain't like you sign up to a 3-year contract though.
We talking about the
I know
third
she's a
pick.
franchise.
We
That's what I'm saying. You let her know that in the meeting. You let her know, like, hey, Olivia is the franchise. You can still, we're gonna make sure you play, but Olivia is the franchise player. She'll be our, you know what I'm saying, starter going forward.
All right, but look,
She'll be the point guard.
Check this out though. Look at the free agent. Look at the free agent market for a wing. There's not a lot out there.
No, there's a lot out there, so
it's dry as hell.
You got
there's a lot out there, so
it's a lot out there.
Like who? No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Who?
Sonya Centron.
No, I'm talking about free agency.
Oh, free agent. Oh, okay. I was talking about the draft.
Area Powers is a small forward. Area Powers. They met with DJ Carrington.
She a 2.
She can pay the 2 or the 3.
2 and a 3 though.
Man, that girl more of a 2. She don't need. Look, man, I don't want her. I don't want her playing the 3. I want her at the 2.
I want us to get Dejanay. That's who I want.
Yeah, I want Dejanay too. Yeah.
And then we could get a wing in the, if it's that, you know what I mean, we could get a wing in the draft as well. So at 10. But I don't pass up on Olivia. I don't understand how you
me neither. I don't want to either, but you know, they have their own look. What we want is totally different what they want, apparently. I don't know what's going on, you know, with that whole Kenny Carter stuff. Nah, I'm beyond. See, y'all ain't ready for me to tell the truth. See, y'all want. I try to keep it on that side of me for the NBA because y'all don't be ready to hear the truth. If I say something about Kenny Carter, y'all be in y'all little feelings, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Anyway,
Carter would be good, man, on the sky.
Anyway,
I don't know why she couldn't.
I'm with you. I'm with you on the Kenny Carter thing.
Hey, Key, they got mad at me when I was telling the truth about Kenny Carter. They ain't want to hear it. They said I was turning my back on.
Hey, that's key. Hey, that's key.
No,
girl
that
too.
wasn't
That's
us
key
showtime.
girl.
I feel it.
Hey, look.
Hey,
show. Hey,
who's getting mad? Who's getting mad?
Hey, Key, it's a reason why I say the stuff I'm saying.
Look, so I'm with you,
show. Who was it?
They get mad. I had some women getting at me for over the Kenny Carter situation.
Who was it?
Huh?
Who was it?
It wasn't me.
Oh, it's a couple of them.
Like on his channel, he did a video and people was like coming.
Oh, they were getting, but they got upset.
It wasn't me, bro.
Okay. Lord have mercy. Y'all not see.
I'm with show on that one.
Did y'all not see the stuff that I see? I got I got all the receipts. I collect
Kennedy.
receipts.
Me too. I report a show. I brought report
Hey, I saw your
to
receipt,
K
show.
to
Hey,
K7.
I call a spade a
That I
spade,
mean,
man.
before it was even
One
out,
thing,
I told them about the footage that was taken while she was spazzing. I brought that to the panel.
That's a fact. He
And
did say that. That's a fact.
other people, they spazzed out on me. Oh, don't. I'm like,
yeah,
look, it's footage. It's on camera when she went crackerjack
man. Look here,
several
man.
different times. That's a
Hey,
fact.
Hey, went
hey,
crackerjack.
you notice every time Reese on these lists, I'm you talking out the side of your mouth. So I'm
That's
just
a
leaving
fact.
like that.
That's a fact.
Cause
She didn't say nothing.
there's
Reese ain't say nothing.
there's more to that than what y'all think, bro. I'm not crazy. I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
Once you show me who you are the first time, I'm supposed to
Mm.
believe it. I try to give you a pass. You showed me 3 times. That's who you are. So
That's a fact.
I'm gonna take the evidence and I'm gonna come to a conclusion. That's just what you about. You mad? You mad at Reese getting certain attention that you want? They just keep
Yep.
it real. And I ain't got nothing against you. I still like respect as a basketball player, but Angel Reese can't. Like I said, she put her whole, the brand on the line for you though.
Yeah.
That's a
When that
fact.
whole situation
That's a
happened,
fact.
she
She
That's a
stood up
did.
fact.
for you.
So you
Stood
think
up
she
for
jealous
her.
of her? She was jealous of her?
See, I ain't finna say nothing sideways about Key because I
From
like Key. I ain't finna give
right.
you any
He making
kind
a
of.
point. He making a point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even. I'm not even gonna put nothing out there to make you think I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
Got
So
you.
for you even respond to the ops in your comment
Yeah.
section
That's what I
saying
was saying.
that oh, you ate on that one. Oh, what you
Yeah.
mean you ate on that one?
Mhm.
She know
Then
what
you
she doing. She not
pay
stupid.
attention to when they talk that CD folks them folks in that Twitter space.
Yeah.
They were just so happy to
I
talk to
was
Kenny
there.
Carter. They ain't peeped apart when somebody said something about Ken and Barbie. She got quiet about that.
Yep. Real quiet.
And she started
I
talking
was
about
there.
herself. See, y'all ain't peep. Y'all ain't want a lot of stuff. I'm just keeping real with you, bro.
Oh
And
yeah.
then
That time.
she had before she even met Angel, she had a tweet that she deleted talking about Angel's
That's
ass
a
and
shoot.
stuff like that. So
See, I ain't.
she been hating on Angel.
See, now you notice something. Now pay attention. Pay attention. You heard Angel Reese say anything?
It's a fact.
She
No,
didn't say nothing.
I made that
That's a
point a
fact.
couple of weeks ago. I say,
Did you hear? When the last time y'all heard
all
Angel
I
Reese
said
speak
was
on
this
Kenny?
show.
When the last
All I
time? Pay attention. When the last
mm.
time you heard Angel Reese speak on Kenny Carter?
A long time ago, homie.
And
Been a
that's what
minute.
she do when things go awry
Do she
because
follow Kenny Carter?
No.
That I don't know.
no,
I don't get it all.
I don't know.
She
I
never
don't get it
I
followed
all.
her though. She never followed
She
her.
never followed her.
Yeah, see, I don't even get in all that. I don't even care. I ain't.
Man, look, I'm gonna be honest. That's why I do like about it because I'm with her on this. When I mess with you all
I'm
the way.
10 toes down with you, baby. That's the
Ain't no, we
Bama
don't
way,
play the
baby.
50. I don't believe playing the 50. You I'm
It's the
riding with
Bama
you, I'm
way.
not
It's the
riding with
Bama
you.
way.
And I'm gonna let
yeah,
you know I'm not riding with you too. There ain't gonna be no behind the
Ain't
closed doors. I don't like this person. And I'm
no
still
throwing
kicking
no
it.
rocks. Yeah,
I'm gonna let you
yeah, yeah.
know I don't like you.
That's a
So I'm
fact,
just
though.
saying, when you got that kind of stuff going on, Key.
How Kennedy Carter not
Hey
get
Key, hey Key. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't like red hats. I like blue hats.
Mm.
But I ain't dissing you though, Key. I'm just saying.
I'm just
I'm
saying.
just speaking about
He
myself.
trying to
What
show
does that
Keith
I
mean?
a
don't.
Red hats,
sign
blue hats.
remark.
how
I'm
we,
about
how
to
we get
say,
back
You know what?
sidetracked. Let's get back
I
to
don't
the
like. I don't
I was
like.
gonna make a joke, but I'm gonna leave that alone.
Hey Key,
About the red hat.
I don't like nobody to smile and
Oh, the
got a nose ring
politics.
and got red hats. But I ain't talking about
I
you though.
got you. I
I'm just
got
talking about myself.
you. Uh,
I
how
get
leave
we
her
you.
get
alone.
how we
I
how,
get
how,
you. She
how
won't
we
be back. So with her not being back, you feel me? Do you think maybe we try to get a 2 then? Because now we don't have a freaking 2. Now that Kennedy Carter is gone, we need to figure
Zaya
that part out
James.
as well. What you think about that?
Yeah, we need to get a shooting guard. I like Ariel Powers. I think a player like her.
She tough.
Um, there was somebody else I spoke on. Man, who was it? It was somebody else. This is somebody in free agents.
I
God
missed the
damn.
game today. I gotta check it out, Nubian.
It was somebody else. It was somebody else. I looking at that class though, Key. It's not a lot of. Ain't no killers out here in the free agent like that. At the point guard, shooting guard.
Yeah.
Not really. Or the wing. It's
Nah,
not a
you right.
lot.
You right about that.
I mean,
It's
Dejanay,
really.
she's killing it
You
on
got
D.
Kia
But here's the
Nurse.
problem with Dejanay. Here's the problem though. Restricted free agent.
Yeah.
I
Restricted.
mean, we just gotta offer more than Connecticut.
Okay, they can match.
Yeah, but they probably not gonna do that. They
You
just
don't think so?
Nah, I don't. I personally, a lot of people do think so. A lot of people think they're not gonna let Dejanay go. They're gonna build around Dejanay and Marina or something like that. I personally think that shit about to blow up for the most part. They just didn't want to let AT go for nothing. That's the only thing when it come to AT. That's why they quarter. But if it was up to them, I think they blowing that team up. So I personally think that if you offer enough, they may not match it when it comes to 9. And we need her. We would just need her at the 3, and Michaela will come off the bench for her. That's my thought process. And then you get Olivia Miles at the 1, and then get somebody who could play, you know what I'm saying, the 2 and the 1, possibly a Sellers, maybe a Sanaya Rivers.
Stop playing Sellers, please.
You know what? Okay. We need a scorer now, though, Brooklyn. We don't have
Isaiah James.
Okay, Isaiah James.
She the best
Look, you
scorer.
can say whoever you, want to say, Key.
What
You ain't got
Chicago
to
need to
be
do is
railroaded into saying somebody you don't want to say.
what Chicago need to
All
do
in the pot. It's Sellers, it's Sanaya, it's Isaiah James. They all could go. You can't. To me, you can't choose wrong with that 10th pick for real.
you
Unless
need
you
to get
just
some
agree
defenders.
to choose wrong.
You got to get you some defenders though on the perimeter. You got to get you some defenders in the backcourt.
That's
You know.
absolutely
So I'm looking at that.
1000%.
I'm looking at that. I want a defender at that 2 guard spot. She ain't got to necessarily be a light side shooter, but somebody that could defend the other team best player, and have somebody like Ariel Powers coming out the bench, bring the energy.
So
See,
do you take Sonia Citron at 3? She's a lockdown defender.
Sanaya Rivers.
He said, Chris said, do we take the Sonia Citron at 3? While I understand what you're saying, I don't think you take her over Olivia Miles.
Oh, no. I just think Olivia will be gone.
But here's the
you know,
thing though,
if
you
have
don't want.
Olivia, you get her.
We can't win with a bunch of young players though. We don't need a rock. Like these young players we talking about, Science Central, all that. They good. They young players though. We need some kind of veteran.
Yeah,
I said that a couple of
take
weeks
those
ago.
young players into that 2026, CBA, and then you bring in the vets after
And then
the
you bring in the vets.
Because
I don't think you get the vets too early.
So Key, you committed with us just going completely young this year?
What can we do at this point, right? Like it was like, oh, Jewell Loyd maybe, right? And it's like, well, they're not gonna take pennies for her, and they didn't, so they moved on, right? What can we do at this point? All we have is 3 and 10. You know what I'm saying? We could maybe get a 9 in the draft, maybe
Make some trades.
But trade what? What are we trading?
They got picks. They got next year picks.
Oh, you mean trading?
Yes. You don't want. Listen. How many draft picks do you need? You got Angel Reese. You got Camila Cardoso. You got this number 3 pick right here. Whatever you gonna do with it. Yeah. Then next year, you got a free agent class coming up. You're gonna have a practice facility. This year, you need to be using this year to build a culture.
Right.
Show these free agents that you're looking, that you're close to winning. You just missing a couple pieces. You got to show them. That's
but
how.
I think you do that with the 3 and 10 pick, and yeah, you might look a little young. You might look a little young.
I mean, say you could get Sonia Citron at 3 and Cheyenne Sellers at 10, and then you got 4 picks going into the CBA that are under contract that are going to be way underpaid.
I'm gonna make a prediction right now. Y'all ain't gonna like it. This is what I think gonna happen.
Okay.
If you see Courtney Vandersloot get signed in Chicago, they taking Sonia Citron, whether Olivia Miles there or not.
I'd rather have Cheyenne Sellers than Vandersloot. I think Sloot's washed.
Yeah, I don't.
I wouldn't
if they
take neither one of
sign Vandersloot, then that's another. I don't know about that.
Well, I say this. Can I say something?
Why would I tell you? I bet anybody. If you see Courtney Vandersloot sign with Chicago, they drafted Sonia Citron. Watch.
I believe that. But
Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that happening.
Go ahead, bro.
That's not.
Can I say something? Showtime. Now you know I rock with you 1000%, and you my Bama brother. But what do you think about him saying Jeff P? He the one, Jeff Pagliosha. He the one that said he wants 6-footers. He also said he's looking in the free agency for big wings. So why are we? So my whole thing is, your brother, I'm looking at Courtney Vandersloot is being talked to, who's a 5'6" guard, point guard, absolutely super fast. She got good court vision. I don't forget what she's done. And no look, she's a small, great passer. Not just a good one. She's a small, great passer, 2-time champion. I'm not taking her away from her. But what I'm saying here, baby brother, is why are we talking about the parameters of what Jeff P said he wanted, and we're not even discussing that in total. In total, we are doing some, but in total, can you answer me that? This is good for keto. This is actually good.
What you mean? Okay, I mean, look, I'm just,
go ahead.
Me personally, see, I'm going out. Look, bro, we can only go out with. I'm just looking at what they want. I'm taking Olivia Miles number 3. I'm not thinking about it.
Okay.
Because I'm starting with the young guard. This going to be a young guard league.
Okay.
You know.
Yes.
You got the CCs out there. You got Paige Beckers. We need some young guards that's gonna put pressure on both ends. By the way, that's because one thing I do notice, these other young guards, veteran guards that played against Chicago last year, they feel comfortable just playing offense, knowing they ain't got to play no real defense. Cause them girls can't shoot and they can't pass the ball, and that a threat offensively. Period. So we need somebody that's gonna be a threat on both ends. That's Olivia Miles. I'm taking her. Chicago, they keep saying they want 6'1" players. If you go back and read. Go back and read.
I don't think they mean all around. I think they just.
He said guards in total, baby niece. Damn.
That's what he said.
He said guards in total.
But I'm with Keto because you gotta realize it's terminology, right? Angel Reese is 6'3", correct?
Man, y'all ain't paying attention.
No, hold on. Let me land my plane, show. Angel Reese is 6'3", correct? Angel Reese is 6'3". We all know that. She calls herself what? A big guard. You get what I'm saying? So when we hear the word guard, our minds go to point guard. We don't think 1, 2, and 3 are guards, but it's all about the terminology you're using. You could call somebody that plays a small forward with guard skills. You could call them a guard. You could call them. We call them a small forward, but you could also call them a big guard.
Why are you looking at Corner Vandersloot? Why are you interviewing her then?
Listen,
why are you sitting no meeting?
Listen, I think they doing that because they probably gonna cover all their bases. You don't never know what's gonna happen. So you gotta talk to a Courtney Vandersloot. You gotta talk to a DJ. You gotta do your due diligence. But that don't mean that if Olivia Mouse, what you just said, show, if it's available, you don't pass up on that. But you still, one of our big issues last year was the people who was playing a small forward position, the big guard position was 5'10" and 5'11". That's small, right? They going up again. But remember, Michaela didn't get minutes till after the Olympic break. I'm talking about the whole season, right? Michaela got minutes at the end of the season.
That's because they traded, maybe.
Right, but that's my point. So for the most of the season, we had 5'11" and 5'10" and Rachel Banham because she also played minutes for Michaela when Michaela was out. So they want to get bigger at those, and I'm with them, right? You going up against 6'2" people, 6'1", 6 feet people that's playing that small forward. We're undersized, so we do got to get these bigger wings.
All right. So with that being said, what you gonna say if news come out she signed Chicago? Then what you gonna say?
Who you talking about? Was Vandersloot?
Yeah.
I'm gonna support it. Listen, like I tell everybody,
no, pay attention. What you think they're gonna do? That's what I'm saying. What you think they're gonna do?
No, I think I agree with you. I think what you said is correct. I think I think what
Go
you
ahead.
said earlier is correct. I think if they sign a Vandersloot, they probably gonna sign a Sonya. That's probably their thought process. What I'm saying is I don't agree with that. I'm gonna support it though because I'm a Sky fan. Up until I'm not, because it's if you keep making bad decisions, it's gonna be expiration date for me. I'm gonna just be honest.
And hold on real quick. Gladiator Channel said he also said if the talent is there, he's not passing on the talent.
Yeah, I mention that part all the time.
Yeah, so I mean, I hear you though. I hear you though, Showtime. I hear you. I hear you. And Jeff do some goofy stuff. So look, it's very much possible that they may sign Courtney Vandersloot, passed up on Olivia Miles, and sign Sonya Citron. It's possible. And Sonya Citron's a great player, so it's not like the end of the world. However, that will have me looking kind of sideways if you pass up. Now, if Olivia Miles is gone, that's one thing. But to pass up on Olivia Miles, I personally think would be, I don't think it would be a good thing at all for the Sky, personally.
Hey, I'm gonna say this because right, Christopher, they already got Lindsay Allen. See, that's what you got to pay attention to. You got to pay attention to that too. Look at the depth already. Yeah. You really only have one spot for one point guard.
And maybe Dana.
That's what I'm telling y'all. I personally believe Chicago need to make a trade, not just look.
Get rid of
not
Dana, dude.
They don't need to just build through free agency in the draft. They need to make a trade.
But they could go ahead, Chris. Say what you was just saying. Say it.
I was gonna say they need to get rid of Dana. I mean, you got Lindsay Allen, and you got you got Liv or Sloot coming in. You know, they're gonna be set at the guard spot.
But they could cut these people during training camp, can't they?
No, Dana Evans a restricted free agent. Which they have her bird rights. She can go somewhere and sign, and they can match. I don't know why they did that though, because they could have easily just.
Yeah, they could have become an unrestricted free agent.
Nobody wanted her.
Exactly.
They gave her a qualifying offer to keep her bird rights. Why?
Yeah, I see both sides, because why do you keep all these guards on the roster? And you're gonna add Olivia Miles in the middle of
that's
all
what I'm
this?
trying to tell y'all.
I see where show is coming from.
That's why
I just don't understand what the Chicago Sky is doing.
Right. I'm not going off what I want and what we want. We want something totally different. What they want. They said, look, if it was up to us, y'all, Rachel Brown will be gone, Mariah Jefferson will be gone. Dana Evans would never got that qualifying offer.
Absolutely.
She would have walked for free. Why did they give her a qualifying offer though? For what? Why would they do that?
Because she don't got no trade value. She had trade value to make sense.
Go ahead, B. Will.
I have a question. And it comes down to what you were saying earlier, Key. You just said they can all these people in training camp. So my question is, because they do have we can't walk away from the fact that Rachel Banham, Lindsay Allen, Mariah Jefferson are all under contract. So my question is, twofold. One, at what point can the Chicago Sky cut people? And two, along the same lines, how many people can they come into training camp with? So some people get training camp contracts, whatever. How many people can they bring into training camp before they start cutting? I mean, they can cut people during training camp. How many people can they actually bring in?
What is the roster spot? And it's like 13. I don't know for a fact.
It's 18, I believe.
If you on a guaranteed contract, they're not just gonna cut you.
It's
They don't work.
13.
They don't work like that.
Yeah, I was about to mention that show right now.
What happened? What old girl that Angel Reese she friends with? What's her name?
Kaiser.
She wasn't on a guaranteed contract. That's why they can cut her like that.
That's what I was about to say. So right now, only Elizabeth Williams, who I don't think they're gonna cut because they signed her, and Lindsay Allen is on unprotected contract. So maybe Lindsay Allen, they just gonna decide.
17.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna say this one thing. Our WNBA team can have up to 18 players in training camp. Y'all keep cooking while I do some more research.
Oh, 18 in training camp. But what about when you get to the
only
season?
12 people? 12 people on the roster.
Yeah, when you get to the season, they got to start cutting people.
It's 12 it's 12 suited in one. It's 12 suited in one
So it's
plain
13.
clothes.
So it's
13.
13. So like
Yeah.
I thought,
13.
it was
Said
So they
only
gotta cut it
13.
that
down.
Lindsey Allen's contract is unprotected as well.
That's what I said. Lindsey Allen and Elizabeth Williams.
What
They
you mean
just signed
unprotected?
Elizabeth.
You mean unrestricted?
No, unprotected.
Unprotected.
So
So I think
that-
that she could get cut if they wanted to cut her.
I'd rather have Lindsey Allen.
Hold
than
on.
Jada
Time
Evans.
out. Hold on. That don't make sense.
I'm not saying they will. I'm just saying it's
Let
unprotected.
me look up something real quick.
Okay.
Real quick.
So the other people that's unprotected
can I
is
say this
Camilla
one-
and Angel,
can
and
I
I
say
don't
this
think
one
they're
thing?
going nowhere.
Can I say this one thing, guys?
Go ahead.
No, you cannot cut a player on a restricted qualifying offer in the WNBA. Once the team extends a restricted qualifying offer, they cannot simply release the player, as it is essentially makes them a restricted free agent.
I already told her. We already know that. That's why.
So Dana
That's why
Evans
it
is
makes
coming
sense.
back, y'all.
Okay.
That's why.
No, she is not. No,
That's
she
why.
is not.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why it didn't make sense. That's why I'm telling y'all it didn't make sense to give her the qualifying offer. Because if you don't get a qualifying offer like you did with Kendall Carter,
become an
she
unrestricted
walks
free
for
agent.
free.
Yeah.
I'm
See,
talking
they
about
want to.
okay.
See, they want to keep. Do you know why they did it for Michaela? They like Michaela.
Yeah.
So that's a good chance she's gonna be back. Now I'm looking at this the roster, y'all. I'm looking at this roster.
Mhm.
Lindsey Allen, she's a free agent. She's an unrestricted free agent.
Mhm.
No, Lindsey Allen's under contract, bro.
Lindsey Allen is under contract.
Oh well, that's not what I'm looking at.
Yeah, 2025.
But it's an unprotected contract, apparently.
Hold on, let me
Man,
see
first
something.
of all,
This might not be updated. Hold on, I don't think that's updated.
The
But
WNBA
I'll
got
send you what I'm looking at. Sure.
or you
I
can
don't think
send
that's-
it. I can pull it up for you if you want, Brooklyn. But
I don't know if that's updated.
the WNBA got too much like nooks and crannies. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, okay, if she got a contract through next year, then do they have to? Because y'all said with the Sparks that they could. I swear with a couple people, y'all was like, if it's unprotected, they could cut them or something like
Yeah,
that.
you see it now, right, Show?
Yeah, so basically unprotected means whenever you're on contract, but they can cut you before the trade deadline. And if they do that, they don't have to pay you out of your contract. But if you're protected, that means if they cut you, they have to pay you the full
I said that on
amount.
X Show.
Okay, got it. Man, I'm not saying they should cut Lindsey Allen. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think Lindsey Allen be a good backup for Olivia Miles.
Olivia Miles, correct. I think what
And
you
she
said,
from Notre
Joe,
Dame, and she's
Exactly.
a Notre Dame guard.
Exactly. So.
Right.
All right, there we go. This is what I wanted to see. There we go. This is exactly what I need to see right here. All right, so now I know. Lindsey Allen under contract. Rachel Banner under contract. Mariah Jefferson under contract. I'm telling y'all right now, Dana Evans a restricted free agent. If y'all see, y'all, I'm telling you, if you see Courtney Vandersloot, when are they gonna announce the what is this? February 2nd?
February 1st this time.
February 1st come. And y'all see Courtney Vandersloot is a Chicago Sky. You can kiss that Olivia Miles dream goodbye.
I mean, we're gonna see Showtime. We're gonna see.
Look, I'm preparing for the worst. See this thing with me. I'm
That's
not
right.
getting my
Now,
hopes up.
man,
I'm not finna make
I'm
wish
with you.
sandwiches. I'm not
I
getting
told
my
you.
hopes up, and I'm not making wish sandwiches. I'm
Hey, no,
preparing
there's
for
a
them to
whole
do something
weird
dumb.
sandwich with this dude.
I'm preparing, just like tomorrow. I'm preparing for Angel Reese only play 5 minutes, so I won't get upset. I'm preparing.
That's funny.
I'm done getting my hopes up.
That's
I'm
funny.
preparing for the worst.
Angel ain't that good in Unrivaled.
I'm just saying, my fandom is on the line, so I hope they keep me because I want to be here. I'm happy here for now. But
Wait, what'd you say, Chris?
I was saying Angel's just not that. She ain't that girl in Unrivaled. She is legit in the W. She gonna be a Hall of Famer. She gonna be a top 5 player in the league in 3 or 4 years. But her game, just like Aaliyah Boston's game, it ain't suited for Unrivaled.
I don't think no. That's
Yeah, one bad game though.
That's
I
propaganda.
disagree.
That's because she has a bad coach. If she had a
She
good
had one
coach,
bad game. Why don't we? I got a question, y'all. I got a question. Maybe I need to go get a new TV or something. I watched the first 2 games. She was cooking. Was she not cooking? Am I tripping, y'all?
No, she was
She was
cooking, but
cooking.
She did okay.
She did okay.
She did okay, Chris. She did okay.
Chris, how did Kate Martin do? How did Kate Martin do?
She did okay. She did better in this most recent game. This was her best game, but those other two games she didn't do very good.
You know these people do. I know what y'all do. You know what y'all do? Y'all look at Nafisa College dropping 40. Y'all
Nafisa
say, "Why
College
ain't
is
Reese
that
not?"
girl, dog. She is
No,
that girl.
That's what they do.
exactly what he said.
They
right
looking
there.
at what they looking at what veterans, future Hall of Famers, already proven commodity players doing. They say, why ain't Reese not doing that? But they then
I
you
feel
know
on
what they
that.
do. They overlook Aaliyah Edwards, who was dropped in front of her, missing layups, shooting bricks, don't play defense
Facts.
possession here and now.
Facts.
They overlook Leah
Hey, Drew.
Boston.
Hey, show.
Not
Rookie
even
of the year,
not
first
even
pick in the
Aaliyah
draft.
Edwards. Some of
They
the
don't care
MVPs.
about
Yeah,
that.
Boston like she out of
They
shape.
go straight
So
to
that's why they're
Reese.
playing horrible.
Hey, show some of the MVPs was out there missing layups too.
Exactly. They go straight to
tell you.
Reese.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I called the game show, and there was a lot of smoke layups. Me and Kia tell you,
A lot of
smoke
them.
layup
We
after
all
smoke
see
Yeah,
it.
but they
layup.
only call it
Let me,
out with Angel.
hey,
When
hey,
Angel.
Showtime. Let me say this as an
Yeah,
Angel
Aaliyah
Reese
did
fan,
pretty good.
and I think Chris is an Angel Reese fan as well. I'm
I
gonna say
am,
this
yes,
as
sir.
an Angel Reese fan. I'm not talking when I say Angel Reese is been just okay in Unrivaled. It has nothing to do with any missed layups that she has
Yes,
made.
sir. Preach.
Has nothing to do with any missed layups. I'm watching Angel Reese and in Unrivaled, and I'm expecting Angel Reese to just be Angel Reese. And what I'm seeing, for me, my biggest disappointment in Angel is how she's playing defense. It's not what happened to her, it's how she's playing defense. This is, for me, watching Angel Reese play defense the way she is a new thing.
From one game, though.
No, it's
Well, you
not.
gotta understand
No, it's
something.
not
You
just
gotta
one game.
understand something.
It's not just one game. It's
Let me
not.
respond. Let
That's
me
what I'm saying.
respond.
It's not just
If
one
you
game.
don't mind.
And it's not. And again, it's
Hey, be well. Hey, be well. Let Showtime cook.
Let me respond. First of all, here's the problem. What I keep pointing out. You notice when when Angel Reese was on the court, Brian Stewart kept asking for the switch. That's what she was having trouble with the switch because she's trying to help her teammates out. In a
I
3
don't care
versus
about
3,
what Beyonce
they need
was doing. I'm talking about how
hold
Angel.
on, bro. Let me finish. I'm gonna finish, bro. Because maybe you don't. Maybe me and you looking at two totally different things. You're not looking at the whole play. Instead of you looking at Angel Reese getting beat on them pick and rolls, why you not talking about Chelsea Gray and Clea Copper handling her matchup? They not handling their matchup. They not fighting over screens. They not helping her out.
Right, they too slow. They too
And
slow.
you notice when she go out the court, you know what she do? Brianna Stewart going at Stevenson one-on-one. I'm lying. Go back and look at the tape. She was going at her one-on-one. Reese was on her. She went at Reese 2 times, scored 1 time, and she missed on the other one. The rest of them, she was pick and roll. They were killing with that pick and roll, all because Chelsea Gray, Clea Copper was lazy on the help. If Angel Reese helped them, they got to help her. You don't know how basketball go?
And then I'm gonna just hold on. I'm gonna just throw this one caveat in there just to piggyback over show saying. I'm gonna still say it. They still calling phantom calls on Reese. So yeah, that bad game she played, I don't even think she played the bad game. I think they keep calling these bad calls on her and she got to go to the bench. It'd be like stuff they shouldn't even the one where Jewell Loyd fell. That wasn't a foul on Angel, but they called the foul on Angel. It's like, come on, dog. So it's like when you going through that, you're gonna you're not gonna get in a rhythm.
She's not allowed to play through mistakes. Look, I can tell Reese finna have an off game. I knew Dan shooting. I'm looking at body language. That lay. This is my personal opinion. You ain't got to go home with it. Look, I believe that Angel Reese is in her head off of what's going on the first 2 games. She like, if you look at her, she came out with confidence on first 2 games.
That's a fact.
She had extra pep in her step, and she coming out cooking, and you pull out the game. So now she feel like no matter what I do, I'm gonna get pulled out. And she too much in her head. She feel like, man, I can't make no mistakes. She gonna pull me out. I'm looking at all these other rookies. They shooting 3 out of 10, 3 out of 12. That coach is letting them play.
That's a
She
fact.
ain't letting Angel Reese play through her mistakes.
And Angel doesn't get easy looks. I'm sorry. When Angel's on the court, and this is no shade, but all the shade in the world, like the guards just want to be chucking up dumb shots. They don't run plays when Angel's on the court. They take her screen and then shoot up a shot. If Angel eats, it's because sometimes they give her on the pick and roll. Other times she's taking it off of the backboard. Like they're not running plays for Angel to score the same way they're running plays for Azare to score. And that has everything to do with Nola. That has to do with the coach.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
Can we at least just pump the brakes just a little bit and just understand that Angel Reese is a rookie that has never had a first year in WNBA and probably has never played 3-on-3. And
Yeah.
she's dealing with a new coach who is just as new as her. I mean,
Only
what
getting
I
played
see,
like 7 minutes a game, I think.
yeah,
3
it's not
games in.
enough time to learn it. Time. What I would say is, it's hard for a rookie to be with a rookie coach. I just think what I see out there, I don't see lack of skill. What I see is confusion. It almost, because even I've said this before, Angel and Kai be looking confused to me at different moments throughout the game. That's what I see.
Hey, look, check this out. I'm gonna ask y'all a question. Who drew up that last play?
I saw that.
Kelsey
Not
Plum.
only who drew it up,
Great drew
they
it up.
took
Who
it.
drew up the
No.
last play, Keith?
They took
Last
the
play.
clipboard from her. She drew up. The coach drew up the last play. They said, "Nah, we not running that."
Say that again. I
She
ain't hear
said
you.
she ain't run. She said she ain't running that.
Right.
Oh,
They took the clipboard from her. Like, this is what we gonna do.
there you go.
So
Bingo.
So let me say this.
I think she's
So let me
doing.
say
I
this.
think that coach is doing too much because 3-on-3. Just let them go out there and play all that what she drawing up.
She's
They not
running the.
killing it.
She's not run. She's running that Los Angeles Sparks style, y'all.
Yeah,
That
that's not
style
gonna
don't
work.
fit the personnel she has on this team, other than Stevens.
She's
That's
dependent
not
on Stevens
that
because
whole.
Stevens gonna
That,
listen to him.
look at what they running for Reese. Reese don't play like that, bro.
No, not at all. Not at
So
all.
let me say this. Because
That's not Angel Reese style.
I just gotta call it a buck. Because I've been in enough in the chats and on panels enough in these last 2 weeks of Unrivaled games
Who is that talking?
for
That's
everybody
B.
to
Will.
know.
Oh yeah,
This is
you've been on a lot of panels.
That's
Go
B.
ahead.
That's B. Won't.
Yeah,
That's B. Won't.
Everything.
Yeah, you've been on a lot of panels. Go ahead, sir.
yeah. And
A lot
I'm
of
not,
different panels. Go ahead.
I have, and I enjoy them all. I always give respect to the panel. I mean, to the host. But here's what I'm gonna say.
Well, you boys say that.
Because what I didn't, y'all are responding to stuff that I didn't say. Because y'all keep talking about, what plays they running for Angel Reese. I said that yesterday. I was one of the first people to say to bring up how they're running offense differently when Angel Reese is on the court. I said that.
Say that, B. Will.
I
You did
understand
on my
that.
channel. You did.
I understand that, and I'm pissed about it. I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about how much time Angel Reese got in the second game. But I was also there with Key and Lakeisha on the first game, and K-Sap was in the chat. On the first game, I remember in the first quarter, it wasn't even maybe 3 minutes of time had gone off the clock. And everybody, I think K-Sap brought it up and said how tired Angel Reese looked. And everybody agreed, yeah, she looking tired. Everybody looking tired.
You talking about the first game, right?
The first game, yeah. And then all of a sudden, it's crazy that she should be taken out after 4 minutes have gone by in the first quarter of the second game. So I'm bringing all this up to say is that unfortunately, I think a lot of y'all look at things through Angel Reese colored glasses, and y'all are always 100% about it. And me and Chris just being 100% about it. And what I said was, I don't care about smoke layups from Angel Reese. I don't give a shit about that.
That ain't her strength. We don't give a
That
shit.
ain't her. You know, I want her to get better at it, but there's some things she needs to do mechanically to do
So
that.
what you telling me is this.
And she
What you
hasn't.
what you telling? So what you basically saying is,
Hold on, real quick, Showtime. Just let him land his plane real quick, and then you can respond. Go ahead, B. Will.
Yeah, sure, because I'm done in a second. What I said was, for me, the reason I make my assessment is that Angel Reese has just been okay because she was cooking in that second game and they took her out. But maybe she was tired. I was okay with that in the first time they took her out in the second half. The fact after in the first quarter. After that, yeah, I was with everybody else. Why the heck is Angel Reese not on the floor? But my standpoint and what I started this whole thing out by saying is that for me to disappoint, it's not even disappointment. I'm saying that Angel Reese is just playing okay and Unrivaled because she's not doing the things that I expect Angel Reese to do. And one of the things I expect Angel Reese to do is play defense smart. And that's one of the things that I'm not seeing is I said it's how she's playing defense.
Angel Reese, a Hall of Fame defender and rebounder, and she ain't doing that in Unrivaled. Hall of Fame defensive and rebounder, but she ain't doing that in Unrivaled.
It's how she's playing. I think she's doing things that are not smart. And
so let me ask you a question.
I get you were saying that the other.
I just got one question. I'm done. Can I respond what you just said?
I'm almost done, and then I'm gonna shut up for real.
You had 10 minutes.
2 seconds is all I need. I understand that the other players are involved in the defense. I'm saying that Angel Reese is not being smart in how she reacts to that, and I'm not used to that from Angel. And I'm done.
Okay, you said I'm looking at things through an Angel Reese lens. What do you mean by that? Because what do you mean by that first? But we can get to that. What do you mean by that?
I think a lot of people are so used to defending Angel Reese that sometimes we start defending Angel Reese before there's a reason to defend, or we defending her on things that she don't need defense against. Sometimes it's just that, you know what? No, she made a bad decision. She's been making bad decisions because she is just a rookie. She is just a rookie.
Dude, everybody in here got Angel's back. You can't be real about her faults. Everybody got her back.
Chris, y'all got a terrible take.
But y'all be acting like she's a 4-year vet, like she's a rookie, and she's one of the only people in Unrivaled who have never played 3-on-3.
I'm not saying that. That's my whole point. I'm giving her that grace. I'm not expecting her to be Fee. I'm not expecting her to be Asia. I'm expecting her to be Angel.
Let me ask one quick question, B. Will.
But Angel can't be that Angel because she has never played 3-on-3. Like, you're expecting her. She can play 5-on-5 dominantly in defense because she's been playing 5-on-5 since middle school. This is her first season ever playing 3-on-3. On top of that, she playing with old heads who don't want to play defense. So it's not going to translate to one.
Hey, man. Y'all. Well, it'd be fun.
Go ahead, Showtime.
Let me say, wait, before
Showtime. I feel where you're coming from.
Before Showtime go, because I want Showtime to respond on. I just want to ask B. Will one quick question. Everything you saying, B. Will, do you feel like Angel Reese is playing? She's playing out of everybody that's playing in Unrivaled. You feel like she's playing like a notch below everybody else? Like she's playing that terrible with all of the critiques you just gave about her? Just a question.
I think that's a little far below everybody.
Because, okay, you just answered the question, Chris. B. Will didn't answer it. You just answered the question. You said that's a little far. You said, but we sitting here, you saying that we got Angel Reese glasses on, right? We sitting here looking through Angel Reese lens. But Angel, I hear background noise. I don't know who that is. But Angel Reese is not getting minutes, right? She's getting pulled off the floor. And then also, on top of that, she's getting foul calls. That's what pulling her off the floor, right? And that's all we saying. Nobody is sitting here saying like, oh, Angel Reese should get all this and all that over anybody else. No, all we saying is Angel Reese. Yes, okay. So the defense. I'm gonna just say one thing that I do that I've noticed she does, and it makes sense because this is 3-on-3, right? It's not 5-on-5. Angel Reese what she does sometimes that I don't like is when it is a switch or something, she goes to the board to get the rebound instead of sometimes going out to the 3-point line. She does that in 5-on-5 too. That's usually covered up because usually is another player out there that'll go to the player, right? And that's just a lack of communication because again, she's out there with older players, slower players. You got Chelsea Gray, you got, players that's also going to the board that maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they should be the ones if they communicate going out to the 3-point line. So there's a couple times I see her do that. That's it. I don't see her making a lot of the mistakes and everything that you're saying. And I don't think she's playing that bad where she deserved all of these critiques where you're saying her defense is super. I don't necessarily see that. What I see is when she's on the floor, what I see is she get those phantom foul calls. She can't play her game. Angel Reese a physical player. She can't play her game. But then when I see other players, even on the same team on the rows, when they get physical, they don't blow the whistle like that. I do not understand it. But Angel Reese has this thing when refs look at her, they just gonna blow the whistle if she touch anybody, right? So I see that, and I kind of agree. I think when you start to go through that, now you start to get confused and you start to second guess yourself a little bit because you don't know, when either you're gonna get pulled or they're gonna blow the whistle on you. That's what I'm seeing. And I ain't no Angel Reese glasses or none of that. That's just what I see.
So
Okay.
Go
ahead, B. Will.
I just want to answer Brooklyn's question. And no, Brooklyn, I didn't, and I never said that Angel Reese is playing worse than anybody. I didn't say that. I'm not suggesting that. I said, and me and Chris agree, Angel Reese has just been okay in Unrivaled. That's all I said. And y'all are putting words into my mouth.
The reason why I asked that question, B. Well, if she's just playing okay, but she's playing on the same level as everybody else, why is her critique? Why are you critiquing her differently than everybody else, right? Because
we hold her to a higher standard than other people.
That's my point right there. That's
good.
my point right there. It's not an even playing field for Reese for you guys.
Well, ain't the same for Asia Wilson or Caitlin Clark or Queen Fee either. If you're that great, you are held to a higher standard.
Right. You got it.
No, it's different.
I'm not comparing her to anybody. I did not compare her to anybody except for Angel. I only compared Angel to Angel. That's it.
I think Angel is playing fine, personally.
I think she's playing more than fine.
I said she's okay.
Look, all right,
So fine, okay. That's all I said. She's just playing okay.
That's not what I meant, B. Well. You being funny.
No, I'm not.
That's not what I was saying. I was saying I think you got it.
Hey. So everybody has different opinions. And we all know how this goes. Some people gonna agree, some people gonna disagree. He thinks she's playing okay. I guess Chris thinks the same thing. You feel me? Chris explains why he feels that way. B will explain that. Hey, I guess B will feels like because we love Angel so much, we jump to defend her or something like that. I guess.
I do. I do. I'm 10 toes down on it.
Y'all drop down so Zoe can come on.
He basically saying I ain't intelligent enough to talk basketball. From a fan perspective. So
I got it.
I'm gonna keep that in mind now. I'm gonna
got it. I got it.
Keep that in mind what he said.
I got it.
Showtime. Like me and you have been on a panel. We've talked about Angel Reese.
I got it.
How we.
I got it. Show.
Hey, Kate, you gotta let people when they say something first time, believe. You say you're not intelligent enough to speak for yourself. You speaking from an Angel Reese fan perspective. So keep that in mind. Gotcha.
Well, they definitely ain't talk about me because I keep it a buck. I told you what I saw, and to be honest with you, the whole team is not the whole team. I'm talking about the roles, y'all. The whole team is not where they should be. I'm seeing things from Kalia Copper. I was expecting one thing. I'm getting something else.
Exactly. I don't like the
That's my
combination
point.
of this team.
You
know what I mean?
That's the coaching thing, though, right? That's the coaching
right.
thing,
The coach,
right?
she don't know what she's doing. Yeah.
And I know Kai's a bucket, and she's still scoring. Don't get me wrong, but I'm seeing stuff from Kai that I thought I was going on the defensive end. I thought it was going to be better. Chelsea Gray, I kind of expected her defense to be a little
Right.
wonky,
She's too
so that's
slow.
not
Right.
surprising me. Chelsea Gray is being Chelsea. The only person on
Right.
that team that's actually being who they are in the regular season is Chelsea Gray. That's the only person. Everybody else is just getting it in how they fit in. None of them really been all-star caliber. Hence why they 1-3.
And to me, to y'all point about the coach, I don't think Angel is getting a fair chance for right now, right? Like,
No.
I don't think we seen the best of Angel.
Not
right
at
now.
all. She ain't getting a fair shake
Oh
at
yeah, I
all.
definitely think there's a coaching issue, but
That's
I'm
what
not
I'm
gonna.
Coaching
You know,
and a ref. Like I said, I'm not, and this is not Angel Reese glasses. Watching the game, they call calls on her like this, like.
That's why it's hard to say. Like it's
exactly.
hard to really agree with. You know what I'm saying? What was said, because if I feel like if she was on a level playing field with that coach, then I can assess and say, hey, you know what I'm trying to say. But I feel like the detriment is the coach. So it's hard to go, oh, Angel Reese. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have a coach that is kind of messing with your play and your play style, etc. Yeah, like I can't really assess your play for real because your coach is affecting the entire situation. It seems as though, and then I mean, to what you said, Keisha, the other players where they're lacking in as well, you know, it's throwing everything off. So I
And
mean,
Key, let's be honest, the only other person on that team that was really playing at least on par defense. We ain't gonna say great. We ain't gonna say out of this world. Probably was Lexi Hull. Angel's never on the floor with Lexi Hull. She's on the floor with Chelsea Gray and
Hey,
Kai, who
they should
had
play them
people
together.
running by her.
They should play them
May,
so
together.
may I speak?
go ahead,
So
bro.
that's all I would say. Go, Bocard.
Okay. All right. We like who we like and we love who we love, and we don't like who we don't like. Okay. Let's take that out of it. Let's take it out of it. When you do an assessment of what Angel Reese has done thus far, it is not, you cannot assess it properly because she has not had the opportunity, even now, what Lexi Hall has had. Lexi Hall had an opportunity to cook and go cold. Angel did not have an opportunity to go cold yet, let alone be a part of the game fully. So what I would say to you, B. Will, and my other brother, you cannot give a proper, so when scouts go out, scouts go and assess games, several of them. They ain't even played enough games to even do an assessment yet. But when scouts go out, they're looking at your subtotal impact of that game or those games that you have played. And can we say she's impacted some games? Yes, she has. The last game that she played, can you say she impacted the game? No, she didn't. Why? Because one, of course, she got into foul trouble. The other thing is because Nola has not figured out how to make her shine, because she is who she is. Angel only gonna get better, but Angel right now, for as I'm concerned, she is the best big that's playing right now. She can put the ball on the ground. She can rebound. She's the best rebounder there, period. You know what I mean? Hands down. She's the best
All
rebounder.
time. She's the GOAT rebounder, but not an unrivaled. That's kind of
Definitely.
my point.
So what I'm saying is this. She has not
But
had.
there's a reason for that.
I'm
Right, because
getting to it.
5'5" is better for her.
I'm getting there. So I'm about to land real quick. That's why I asked, can I speak? She has not had a situation where we can even talk about this intelligently outside of she hasn't had the opportunity. That's the intelligent assessment. She has not had the opportunity. So when Showtime is breaking things down to you guys, not that because you're different or we see it or your opinion, we don't like your opinion. Me, B Will, you already know how I stand with Angel Reese. Period. I'm not a fanboy, but I'm a fan, man, and I stand 10 toes down on who I like and love. So don't make me go to the garage and get the cereal boxes. I got them already. Cereal boxes wrapped up, baby. This is what I do. You feel what I'm saying? So you cannot intelligently give a good assessment as in basketball of Angel Reese's play because she has not had the tick for you to say, oh, good game, bad game. You know what you basing her bad game off of? Could somebody tell me how many shots she took in this last game? Could somebody tell me? I bet you it's only 4.
Off the top of my head, I'm going to say 6. I think she was 2 of 6 off the top of my head. Let's see.
I'll look it up.
Right?
Hold on to me.
I think
look it up real quick.
I'll look it up for y'all. Keep cooking.
Okay, so if she was 2, just say this. She 2 of 6 of 4 quarters. You don't. Can you give her an assessment? It wasn't that we know she aggressive. It ain't that she don't want the ball. We know she want the ball. We know that Angel wants the ball. So yeah, can we say?
Bro Claudia was 2 of 6. Kalia Copper was 7 of 16. Chelsea Gray was 5 of 13.
Look at that.
Stevens was 5 of 10.
Look at that.
Hall was 8 of 11.
See, look at that. So we can't assess.
1 of 5.
I'm finna give y'all, not that you're not intelligent, but I'm going to give you basketball.
You only play 8 minutes though.
Basketball degree 101 from my college point of view. You cannot give a player an assessment without proper impactful or non-impactful minutes played. There's no way. You could go investigate what I'm saying. You could go look it up. Whatever. I just gave it to you on what the coaches do. And I'm done. Showtime, you can take it, baby.
Showtime left.
Oh, he left. Okay.
Go ahead, though.
What are we doing, man? See, this is what I be talking about. I was laying in my bed watching Sanford and Son.
Did you hear me, Showtime?
Look, Fred just smacked Lamont upside the head. B Will. What are we doing, B Will? Who the other dude is? Who the other dude is? Chris.
Yeah.
And I'm
Fred. I've been on your shows, though. What up, man?
What up? You ain't learning nothing then.
Go ahead now. Get him, nephew. Get him.
It's a difference between when I see, and y'all we got. B Will,
Speak, man. What's up?
B Will, you my dude, but we got to stop doing this, man. We can't give a bad take, and then when somebody says something that goes against a bad take, we say we clout chasing, we the defense attorney for Angel Reese. It's a bad. B Will, what defense does Nola Henry run?
You talking to me?
Yeah. What defense, for you to give that take, you got to tell me the defense Nola Henry runs.
So first of all, I don't, because I'm not talking about Nola Henry's defense. I'm talking about what Angel is doing.
No, again, you can't. But you can't.
But you can't.
You can't do. Be Will. If we're on a basketball team, and who on this panel right now? And Brooklyn said B Will can't shoot threes, and Brooklyn come into the locker room and see that none of these plays is for B Will to shoot a three. That's a bad take.
What you told me the other day, though, in speaking about Asheray Stevens, I listened 100% to what you were saying.
Okay, talk to me.
About how she was playing defense, and I listened. I took that in, and I applied it to this past game of Angel Reese, and I also applied it since I was looking again at the previous games. And I said what I'm talking about. Again, I ain't said nothing about Angel Reese's offense. I already said
I never even mentioned the offense yet. I didn't even get to that yet.
Okay.
I asked you a
All right. Let me
specific
stick to this.
question.
Let me stick
You
to this.
said her defense was bad, B. Will. I didn't ask you to give me a soliloquy. You said I didn't even ask you to respond in that way. You
All
said
right.
I asked you a question. I didn't ask to go back and forth right quick. I said what defense?
Then I can't answer your question. So go on, move on with your point.
What
Be well.
defense?
Be well. He's asking you: does she want them to switch? Are they hedging? Is it drop covers? That's what he's asking you. Be well.
That's the thing, man. I'm seeing both things.
What are you seeing? Tell me what you see.
He's saying, what's the strategy? Like, what does Nola want them to do in certain, in screens and picks? What does Nola want them to do?
So for me, it's hard for me to see. And again, Zoe, you got way more experience.
Don't use that. Don't use that. We just having a casual conversation. Act like I ain't never played basketball a day in my life. We just having a casual.
You don't need to play
conversation.
basketball to know this. This is a simple question.
What I'm seeing is there's no consistency. It seems
on
that
who part though? On who part?
On any of them.
But see,
So
but be will. Your soliloquy wasn't about Nola Henry. Your soliloquy was you and Chris both agreed that Angel Reese is not fit for 3-on-3 from the take that both of you gave. Chris literally said that.
Whoa. I didn't say that. Chris might have said that. I don't think he said that either.
No, he didn't. Mike, he said it and you co-signed. He said it and you co-signed.
I'm not going to speak on what Chris said then. I said that she's just doing okay.
What does doing okay mean?
She's average in 3
What does average mean?
That means like 15 out of 30, whatever they got. But she is top 15, 20 in the 144 players they got in the W. Do you know what that means?
Why is she average? What is she not doing that makes her average?
She is not running the floor the level of.
Yes, she is.
What you mean running the floor? See, this what key. Pay attention. I'm trying to teach you something right quick. They talk long enough, you figure out where they try to go with it. Again, what is she not doing that makes her average?
That's what I just said. Running the floor.
That you ain't tell me nothing though. What is running up and down the court? I don't even know what that means.
Doing that though. Even though
I don't even know what that means. What does that mean?
Okay, so if you can run the floor in 5 seconds versus 10 seconds, you're getting that layup from a half court pass, off the rebound, as opposed to Angel she's not fast enough at this moment to get that layup on the other end.
So B. Will told me, I'm gonna tell you what you and B. Will said. Y'all said y'all grade her on certain things. Do you grade Angel Reese on running the floor?
Say that again.
Do you grade Angel Reese on running the floor?
I grade everybody on everything.
That ain't what I asked you. I said, do you grade Angel Reese on running the floor?
Yes.
Hold on, really quick. That's a lie, Chris, because you just said that you hold Angel Reese at a high.
Brooklyn, let him cook. Brooklyn, he cooking. Let him cook.
I do hold Angel Reese.
So you just said you grade everybody on everything like it's even. It's not even.
Why do you say that?
So you put words in.
Never mind.
No,
I didn't. I'm just not.
He really did. Exactly what he just said.
He literally said that. He literally. I asked the question and he said, "Yeah."
I'm so confused.
There you go co-signing again, B. Will.
Let me help y'all out. Chris, you did say you judge Angel Reese on a different curve because you think she's a Hall of Fame player.
I agree with that.
You said that, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
That is 100% consistent with him saying he grades everybody on everything, though.
No, it's not, because when you say that, when you say I grade everybody on everything, you basically saying you grade everybody equally. That's what you're saying.
No,
that's not what he said.
Stop it, Stop it, 5. Don't do that.
Okay,
hey Chris, hold on, because I gotta go. I gotta get back to my Sanford and Son.
Yes, sir.
Look, man. Look, y'all been tongue tied since they've been tongue tied since I got up here, man. They've been back and forth. I don't know what's going on. Both of them came for each other because they don't know the right answer. I'll be coming up here for a reason. I told y'all I only come on shows when I got a reason to. I don't just come to shoot. But again, Chris, what is Angel Reese great at?
Rebounding and defense.
What is Nola Henry doing to capitalize on that?
Not much.
So why are we grading Angel Reese when the coaches didn't even give her the opportunity to be herself? See, that's what I be talking about, man. I'm about to go to bed. See, Keith, that's what I say. Drop the link. Somebody got to drop, man. What are we doing?
No,
What can't go on much longer. What are we doing?
Okay, so can you
But
let
it's
me
hold on. But it's rose-colored glasses though. And if you say anything about her, you know what I mean. You just sticking up for no reason. It just. So.
I mean, you can't give an assessment. Period. Zoe just broke it down right there. You cannot. He knows. Zoe know I'm talking from a standard. You cannot give an assessment of these games because she has no impactful minutes or minutes.
I just don't like, bro, Clyde. I just don't like when we say she not fit for 3-on-3 or she playing bad. You gotta come with an actual standard when you say that though. Like, what do you mean she's not fit for 3-on-3? Like, I don't even know what that means. Like, if she's average, how is she not fit for 3-on-3? If she's in the top 15, you say they got 30 players in there. She's in the top 15. How is she? How is she not fit for 3-on-3?
Hey,
then you said she's playing okay to subpar, but then the coach doesn't. You don't put the coach again. Basketball is not just on a player. If I put Michael Jordan, the greatest scorer in the world, in a certain system, he won't look the same. Will you grade him if he's not in a triangle?
Mm-hmm.
See, that's what I've been talking about, man. We gotta get it together. We gotta stop doing the whole when y'all give a bad take, we give you facts, but we caping for Angel Reese or we Angel Reese defense team. That's a bad look. Like, we gotta get out of that mindset. I shouldn't have to come up here and do that.
Noise, by the way.
Let me explain something to you, though. Let me explain this one thing to you, though. It's just like I understand where you're coming from because for this simple fact, we've been on our lives talking about Natasha Clyde is dumpster fire. But do we think she can play 3-on-3? Absolutely, yes. We think she can play 3-on-3, but her shot ain't falling. They don't have us on here talking about Natasha Clyde can't play 3-on-3. They actually came up here and said Angel Reese can't play it.
And also that take about she's average and a team with its 35 players is silly. Because these are the top players that's in the WNBA in this league. So if you're saying she's average, if you're saying she in the average of the top 30 players in the WNBA, you sound crazy.
You guys are taking.
But Key, I gotta go, man. Shout out to Key, Brooke, Lakeisha, the lady with the glasses on her profile, B. Will, Chris, Bro Claude, Showtime was up here. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Y'all be cool.
They made Showtime leave.
I'm going back on Saturday, son, man. Y'all have a good night. Key, you got my email. You need me to cook anybody else? You got the email. Just shoot me an email, man. They don't be talking about nothing. They just be talking.
I got you.
But hold on, Brooke. Let me tell you something. Even if they got her as what they say average in the middle of the pack, she's still top 15 of the WNBA.
Facts.
So I like that.
But look, y'all. Look.
So y'all gonna sit here and just change the doggone goalpost.
Nah, we using the word y'all use, but Key was about to talk. Hold on, this Key show. Hold on, B. What is Key show?
Best like 30 to 36
Hold
players.
on. Don't disrespect Key. Key was about to cook. Yeah, Key.
Right.
No, I'm straight. I don't even want to. I'm good. I'm good, and we can move on for real. To me, to be completely honest, because y'all have your opinions, I have mine, and we disagree. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. But what is unfair, I think B. Will's comment about this rose-colored glasses and all of that, I think that's a very unfair comment to give. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. You know what I'm saying?
You know that's not the case. You around us all the time, B. Will. We critique everybody the same way.
That's how I love y'all. Y'all know each other's true feelings, man. You guys been around each other enough. You heard each other talk enough. You know how it feels.
Can I say this?
Look, let me finish. It's cool. Like, if a person thinks Angel Reese is okay, it's fine. Like,
Can I say this?
I don't see what. Wait, what?
Can I say something? Look,
go ahead, Miss D.
No, she's not playing good, but I think it's the combination of her not gelling with Nola. It's the coach's style that's not fitting her. She played it like AAU, up and down. She played 3-on-3 before. It's just on a different level, but So she haven't looked good, but I think it's because of the coach. I don't know the combination of the players they playing with each other. Like somebody suggested Lexi Hall and her should play together. I don't know, but you know, right now, no. But that could be the coach.
Yeah, it's to be seen. You feel me? I don't listen. I'm never betting against Angel Reese. That's just how I
Facts,
get.
facts.
I'm never betting against her. So it is what it
You got
is.
them glasses on, Key.
I'm assuming
You got
she's
the
gonna
hat
get
on that says
better.
fact.
You got the glasses and the hat on, Key.
It is
I ain't
what
got
it
nothing
is.
on. I just keep it. I just keep it
I'm gonna keep
100. I
hey,
know
and
what I saw.
I guess when you keep your opinion and you stand on that and you keep it real, I guess you got rose-colored glasses on when you do that. You feel me? Because you don't agree with, you know what I mean? That it is what it is. So,
Now, Brooklyn brought this up the other day where y'all can be mad and scream at each other and it's still all good. Like that's the New York thing, and I love that. Like I love the disagreement. Like I want that pushback because that's how you know your argument's fact. When everybody agrees, then that shit is fact. But as long as you disagreeing, there's room for improvement. You know.
and that's
Right.
what I'm
You can
okay with,
agree to
though.
disagree. You can
This is
agree
what
to
I'm
disagree.
okay with. I'm okay with somebody coming up on here because I don't know all the offensive schemes or defensive schemes, right? I don't know everything, right? So I'm okay with coming up here and saying something and someone saying, "Hey, let me give you a different perspective." What I don't care for is when we get to like it's like I'm trying to be right. No, I'm right. No, when did I? It's like it's unnecessary. Now, if you say, "Oh, she's okay," and somebody says, "Well, tell me why you think that's a debate." That's a you know not a debate, but like it's the education session. It's y'all are actually talking because y'all want to understand each other and hear what you have to say. I'm always coming with that energy. I'm gonna say something. You feel me? And then somebody, and we're gonna have okay, like I see where I may not even still agree with you, right? But I
Preach, yeah.
understand what you're saying and I see where you're coming from, right? Okay, well, you know what? Maybe I was being a little too hard. Maybe I don't understand the scheme or whatever. You know what? Now that you give me a different outlook, maybe Nola is throwing her off. I'm gonna look at Angel's play a little bit differently, this, that, and the third. You feel me? But to just dump something down to if you say something about Angel Reese, everybody wanna that's the only thing I didn't like per se and thought was like an unnecessary comment and it's laughable if you say something. That's the only thing I did not care for. But we all here have a different opinion and educate each other. Some people this their first year watching the WNBA, da da da. Some people never seen 3-on-3, don't know how it should be played. Somebody in the comments said something like, "Well, 3-on-3 is this." I didn't know that, right? You're educating me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what these channels are actually for ultimately. These channels are to put this information out there, educate others, build a community. You feel me? I low key between earlier with barbershop and this and like this is not what I'm here for. I'm gonna keep it a band. I'm not here for that. I'm here to just have a good time, clown, give out suggestions, shit. Who you think should come to the sky? Make some shit up. I don't give a like that's none of you know what I'm saying? But all the like it gets into this whole like I gotta be right, you gotta be right, and also another thing too, do not make comments without context. And that's kind of what messed y'all up. You know what I'm saying? Chris, I fuck with you. I don't have panels with you. You feel me? Y'all say stuff like she's just doing okay. That's it. No, explain yourself. Get context. Say what you gotta say. And on my panel, I want you to get it out. I double back to people. Hey, what was you saying? Hey, so and so, what was you saying? Say the whole statement so it don't sound like you're just saying something like, oh, she just died and that's it. Oh, she just okay. No, say she's just okay because I think Angel Reese did and this, that, and the third, and I expected a better whatever. And explain yourself out. So there's no, you know what I'm saying? And then if not though, when there's a conversation about it, let there be a conversation about it. And it's don't gotta be this like battle and all of that shit. That I really don't be on my I don't know, other I really don't be feeling that. And that's what I do gotta say about that, man.
And let me just keep it a buck before anybody go. And please don't take this the wrong way. If you do, you know I'm a troll. I'm petty. I'm not gonna care anyway. But let's be real. A lot of us haven't watched 3-on-3 like that. Let's keep it a buck, man. We all don't know what we watching this to learn. So to just make random comments like they fact, we all really don't know. Now I watched 3-on-3 religiously during the Olympics and during FIBA, but that's the only time I watched 3-on-3. I've never watched this version of 3-on-3 before. So I'm learning, and I'm pretty sure all the fans out there are learning. So of course, our favorite players or the players we like are not gonna look the same because they playing a totally different game than I have ever seen. But that's just my take.
Keisha, you
Listen.
preaching.
Hold on, Chris.
I was
Let me
just say,
base.
I got mine's like 1 second long, and it's just that the Olympics is different than this 3-on-3.
Right.
That's my only thing.
What Key, I just wanted to tell y'all what Key was basically trying to say is make sure you get out the whole trajectory of your argument and not just the first piece. And what Keisha was trying to tell y'all is cut the ish because we only doing real talk here. That's what I wanted to get out. But to Chris, I actually wanted to say something to you that I never got to say earlier because there was a lot of back and forth. You had made a statement and said that she's great at rebounding and she's not playing her game. Well, this
Not
is not
great. The goat
she
at
the
rebounding.
GOAT. But see, to Lakeisha's point, you might not understand 3-on-3. 3-on-3 is a fast-paced game. You understand what I'm saying? And when you start to play transition, all right. So bro Carter appreciate this. So everybody know, regardless of what you think about the style of the play of the NBA today, the NBA is different than it was, in the 2000s, 90s, 80s, whatever, right? It used to be in the NBA as early as the 2000s. It used to be people used to prioritize having a big that could get off, or not even a big, a team that could get offensive rebounds, right? That gave you extra possessions. Once the game went from a half-court game into this fast-paced game, no longer is it valuable to have a big to get offensive rebounds. Now you got to get back to stop the three. You understand that, Chris? So now when you start looking at this 3-on-3 game and you look at the 5-on-5 game, it's not that Angel isn't doing what she need to do or she's not valuable. Her skills got to change now, right? The skills that she has, she got to use different skills because now her necessarily going to get that offensive board that she would get for the 5-on-5 game is not as valuable now as far to get back and stop a three or stop transition, which is what she's doing, right? And that's not the thing about Angel that made her great from college till now is things that don't even show up on a stat sheet. So you're not going to be able to look at stats and see what Angel is doing well. Angel with her motor, like we talked about yesterday, Angel with her motor and her playing hard and her getting back and defending and kind of just the point Zoe was bringing up. If people was getting broke, if I'm doing something right and my teammates aren't helping me out, if my teammates aren't, especially on 3-on-3, there's a lot of space out there, so y'all got to communicate, right? If my teammates make a mistake, the whole defense is blown. You get what I'm saying? And now you got certain people out there who don't understand none of that, to Keisha's point, because they don't know what's going on in 3-on-3, and they just like, damn, Angel not getting the rebound she normally get. Angel, and then you got to take into account she's getting fouled, so she's not on the floor. She only played 8 minutes in her last game, right? And I didn't even look at the other games to see what minutes she, the minutes and everything. But from what I saw, to Keisha's point, from the eye test, I see them phantom calls that keep getting called on Angel. So it's like, it's certain things that you might think that it's supposed to translate from 5-on-5 to 3-on-3. This is not going to translate because it's two different types of games. So whatever you think she does well on 5-on-5 and you feel like she's not doing it on 3-on-3, that's because it's a faster paced game and she got to do different things.
No, I do understand, and I'm not talking shit about Angel, but like if you look at a 5-on-5 landscape, you have people connected on team defense. Caitlin Clark can't guard a pine cone on one-on-one defense, but she got better throughout the course of the season on team defense. Angel is an incredibly good defender, and she is a great team leader. So people follow her. So that created a good team defensive environment at LSU that helped them win a national championship. She's trying to bring that to the sky. But her getting up and down, in 5 seconds each way and 3-on-3 and guarding somebody 1-on-1 and having to switch, like in an instant when we're not in like a zone or anything like that, when we got that much space, it is not the same game. I really believe that Angel is a Hall of Fame player in 5-on-5. I think in 5 years she is going to be one of the top 5 players in the league. But I do not think, as I said before, in Unrivaled, her game, just like Aaliyah Boston, it does not fit Unrivaled. They're not mobile enough. They're not fast enough to be. I was surprised as shit that Dejanay Carrington looked as bad as she's looked in Unrivaled, and because I thought she is an elite perimeter defender. I thought she would be one of the top 10 players in the league. I thought she would be shutting people down, but because she hasn't been able to make shots, that it just hasn't worked out. Does that mean in a year or so we won't be looking at Dejanay Carrington as a top 10 player? No. If she starts hitting shots, we will look at that. It's just what I've seen so far. I'm not saying Angel's going to always be a bad player in Unrivaled. I'm not saying that. Angel Reese is an elite player. Elite. Just that's what I've seen so far. So I wasn't trying to throw shade. I'm just being honest.
I didn't think you was throwing shit.
No, but what you just did, Chris, was complete your entire. You get what I'm saying? You said everything. You didn't just say she's just okay. You said this is why I think she's okay. This is the trajectory, whatever. This is the direction I think she's going in. La 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 la. You gave context to what you had to say. Brooklyn also just gave a little bit of education around the difference between 5-on-5 and 3-on-3. Shit that a lot of us did not know, myself included. And that's just what it is. That's it. That's all.
Keith,
Whatever needs to be on my panel. When y'all come on my panel, y'all need to know that from now on. Now, that's all it ever needs to be. For real.
Keith, did I not give context?
B Will honestly gave it afterwards. You said the okay statement too, and then you gave it afterwards when you and Showtime were kind of going back and forth. But then you threw shade. It's the shade you threw, B Will. The shade wasn't cool at all. But it's all good. It's all good.
It's not shade, man. It's not shade. It's my honest opinion.
And that's shady. Your honest opinion can be shady too.
You was in your
can't be shady.
You was in your feelings, be well.
My honest opinion is not shade. Cannot be shady. Shady is an intent. Shady is an intent.
That's his opinion. Let him have it.
If my intent
your opinion.
Shady, if my intent is to throw shade, then I'm being shady. But if I'm just giving my honest opinion, if you took it as shade, that ain't my fault. I just gave my honest opinion.
Okay, we can take that too.
You was in your feelings though, be well.
I would ask this question. Out of all the power forwards in Unrivaled, who are the top ones? Tell me who the top ones in these last 4 games, 3, 4. Well, Angels only played 3, where some of them have played 4. So out of these last 4 games, who's the top power forward in Unrivaled?
Are you talking to everybody or just me?
I'm talking to everybody.
The top power forward is Fee.
Okay. Anybody? We all know Fee. Anybody else?
Then AD.
Hey, who?
Alyssa Thomas. Easy work.
Okay. Keep going.
Easy work.
I agree. Keep going.
And if we being 100% honest, it's really not a 4. It's a big. You know what I mean?
It's a big. It ain't a 4.
Yeah,
it's a big.
No, I'm asking. Tell me who it is. Keep going.
It's just Ambi, AT, and fucking Fee.
Fee. That's my point.
Yeah.
I want you to keep going.
De'Erica.
That's it. I said Hamby already. Hamby, AT, and Fee.
And Fee. Keep going. Let me know if there's somebody else that's been great. That's what I'm getting at.
What do you mean by great? Are you talking about who's been great or who's the top 4 right now as we've been seeing it?
Give me 5 people that's top 5 power forwards.
Or big.
Or the big.
Or big. Go. And we already named 3, so you need 2 more.
I'm gonna throw out Azure Ray.
Okay, yeah, now conversation over with. Go to the next topic.
See,
Keith.
exactly,
I can't do
exactly.
that.
So go look at her.
I can't do
But
that.
go look at her numbers though. Go look at her
Let's
numbers.
move on.
I can go look at her offensive numbers, but her defense is
Broklaw,
trash. The same thing you was calling on Angel is worse on Stevens. So I'm not understanding, B. Will.
See, that's again. Y'all keep saying that I said Angel was bad. I never fucking.
No, we heard
what I'm
you. We heard you.
I
We
heard
heard
you.
you. No,
But
we heard you.
you're bringing
I'm
me
gonna
No,
a
we
tell
heard
player
you. No,
who
we
is
heard you.
horrible on defense, B. Will.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
B.
tell
Will.
y'all this.
We heard you. We heard you, B. Will.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. The reason for my comment about the Angel Reese colored glasses is because I've been around. I know y'all twerk for Angel. It's okay. That's why I wasn't shade for her.
Did you hear me say? I say I ain't got the
You're
glasses.
not
on.
talking about me. You're not talking about
I ain't
me.
got the
Will.
glasses on.
Yeah, I'm
but
not gonna cry
hey,
and say I
you're
don't
not talking
twerk
about
for
me.
Angel.
I
I'm
twerk.
just trying to get you
I
to
twerk for Angel.
understand
I don't know who
when we
y'all
was
is.
having this conversation, I wasn't twerking.
If Brooklyn, if it doesn't apply to you, don't
You
internalize.
say y'all. I'm not internalizing nothing. I'm using your words, brother.
And then
You ain't say some of y'all. You ain't say. You said
All right,
y'all.
right, like
fine.
I'm
blow
just
it
trying
up.
to
But go ahead.
understand.
You're not
Internalize.
talking about me. Is all I'm saying.
Go
I'm just keeping
ahead.
it a
Look,
stack.
hey,
Go
hold on. Let me
ahead.
finish.
Go ahead and
I
internalize
asked
shit that
y'all
don't apply to
to
you.
tell
Go
I
me.
ain't
ahead.
internalized nothing.
That's
I just said
crazy.
you're not talking about me.
Listen.
That's it.
Oh, hold
Hold
on.
on,
Stop.
B.
Stop.
No.
I asked y'all something concrete. Give
Right.
me 5 people. And you
I
say
can do it.
2.
I can do it.
Dude, oh, come back, man.
Why did you
I,
react then when I said Azure?
I mean, I could do it.
You
I
know
could do it.
First
why?
of all,
Because you
Azare
went
is a
against
center. She's not a
because
power forward.
No, but
We
she's
talking
a
about
big.
bigs
She's
and
the
3 on
big though.
3.
She
She's the
said
big.
5 power forwards.
because you
Is
know
was
We
her
why I
talking
word.
about
reacted
bigs
that
and 3
way.
on 3.
She
You
You
said
know
talking
five
about
why I
bigs
power
and 3
reacted.
on
forwards.
3?
Hold on, let me finish.
Go
The
ahead.
reason why I reacted that way, B. Will, is because you went against what you was just saying about another player.
No, I did not. No, I did not. I never said that
So
Azure
deep.
was the
So
best
okay,
defender.
okay,
I
okay.
never said
You
Angel
right.
was the worst defender. That's
You right.
what I'm trying to
You
get you.
right, B. Will.
That's the
Azure,
point.
what's your 5th person?
That's the point I'm trying to make to y'all.
What's your 5th person, B.
Good
Will?
grief, y'all not reacting as I'm saying Angel Reese is trash. I never implied that.
I'm
You
not
never
talking
said
about
that.
Angel
You
You
Reese.
never
got on.
said that.
You got on Azare Stevens colored glasses, bro.
Okay, if you say so. I'm
I
just saying
see
if
them
you look at
colors
her
because
numbers,
Azure Stevens can't play a lick. Not a lick. But
Key
who's your
got
5th
a.
person?
Hey, Key ain't even on him. Key not even.
I'm gonna give you
And
Angel. I'll
ran
say
key away.
what hey, Azure is my number 4, Angel is my number 5. How about that?
Azare is not a power forward, bro.
No, I said
I
my
did
number
originally
4 in
say
the
power
league.
forward, but they said big. So
I
It's a
said
big.
that's how they got
It's not
there.
a
he
4
asked
or
for
5. It's a
That's how they
big. It's
got
just
he
a
there.
asked for the
big.
top 5. I said
It,
Azure is number 4, Angel is number 5. She asked for the
I
top
can't
5
mess.
bigs
I can't.
in Unrivaled.
I can't mess around with you.
Why
I
does
just
Angel
can't.
start over Azare?
They
Oh
should
my
just
God,
go and start her.
you're
Go and
actually making a
start her.
good point. You're actually making a good point, Brooklyn.
Go and start her,
I know.
man.
I
Go and
am.
start her. I
And
say
that's
go and
not
start her.
because I got on no glasses or nothing. I'm or what else you said?
Y'all,
Twerking. I ain't
y'all
twerking or
go
nothing.
ahead.
I'm just asking a question.
Y'all go ahead and roll on with that. Y'all go ahead and roll on with that. But my point,
Definitely gonna roll
I'm
with
gonna
it.
tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna shut the fuck up after I say one thing.
Yo, I never heard B Will curse. This is
watch.
hilarious.
Come
I
on, B
know
Will.
he
Don't
ain't
get
gotta go
frustrated, B
say it.
There
Will.
is only
I'm
one
sorry, B.
person.
Will. I'm
B
sorry.
Will. It's all
No,
right,
don't
man.
apologize. Don't
Don't
apologize.
crash out. Don't
Don't
crash
apologize
out.
because it's all good. But here's the thing. I'm gonna end
B
this.
Will, don't crash out, man. All right.
I'm not
Don't.
crashing out.
Everything is okay.
I
It's all
promise
right.
you.
Okay.
Bro
Okay.
Claude, I promise you, I'm not crashing out. I ain't got no less love for none of y'all. Y'all my people. This is my community. I
No,
love
I
y'all.
know. I know.
You know what I mean?
I know.
So,
I know, B.
but I'm
Will.
gonna say this, and I'm gonna be done for the night. There is only one person, and it sucks that he left, but there's only one person
He's still in the
in the
chat.
last
He's still here.
week of Unrivaled that has said anything critical about Angel Reese and that's Zoe.
You saw in the chat here.
I'm here. What's up, bro?
No, he said Zoe. He said Zoe.
Oh, he said so. What he
Oh,
say?
Zoe.
That she said something. He said something critical.
Yes, Zoe is the
Oh,
only
okay.
person that has said anything critical about Angel Reese's play in Unrivaled in the 2 weeks that Unrivaled has been playing. He the
I
only
have.
one. He the only one. That's why I made my
Oh,
comment
okay.
about the Angel Reese color glass because nobody wants to be
All right.
critical of Angel.
So
But
B, well,
hold on,
let me say
hold
something.
on,
Can I say
hold on.
something?
Wait, Brooke, wait. Just two seconds. I'm the one that said that her and Kyle look like they confused out there. Did I not say that, Brooke?
You said that.
Go, Brooke.
I mean,
You said
our live, real quick, Brooklyn. Our live yesterday, it was hella people like, "What's Angel doing? What's wrong with her?" Like,
We said it. We was talking about it through the whole stream.
so. Let me just say this real quick though, B Will, so you know where Brooklyn coming from, right? I didn't take nothing you said personal, so I'm not mad at nothing you said. I just don't agree with you. I think you're wrong. This is that simple. So that's why when I say certain things, it's not because I'm in my feelings. So when you say things about the glasses or y'all, I just tell you how I feel, right? It's not. I'm not upset. I don't view you differently. I'm not upset with B Will. I'm still greet you when I see you the next time I see you with love, right? So I don't want you to think that I feel some type of way about you. I don't. Right, that's number one. Number two, the reason why you haven't heard me say nothing critical and you won't is because I feel like Angel hasn't gotten a fair chance yet. I don't do that, right? When I watch Angel play so far from what I've seen, from my eyes, I've seen her get phantom calls called on her in multiple games, not just one game. I seen her get phantom calls and I seen her get pulled out. That's not enough time for me to start critiquing your game. That's why you're not going to hear me say nothing. If she had the time, if that coach left her out there, right, and she played a significant amount of minutes and she wasn't doing what Angel Reese needed to be doing, then you'll hear me critiquing her. But right now, I don't feel like you and Chris is being fair to Angel, especially when I ask y'all simple questions like, well, why is she playing? Is she playing that much worse than anybody else? And y'all say no. Well, why is all this talk about Angel? Because Azare ain't playing that great. And I don't hear y'all talking about Azare. You singing her praises, right? Other players on the team ain't playing that great. Other players on other teams ain't playing that great. I don't hear y'all critiquing them, but y'all just got all these critiques for Angel. And I don't even think she got a fair shot yet. I don't even think she played enough yet for me to even start saying, well, I think Angel need to do this better. I think she need to be on the floor. I think these refs need to get off her nuts. I think her coach need to actually have a scheme for her and play her. Right? We already said it in the first game. So everybody should be on board what Angel need to do. We seen it. If Angel plays the high post, right? Because Kalia could get her own shot, and Chelsea Gray could get her own shot. Outside of them two, it seemed like everybody else on that team struggled with getting a shot. So they could use Angel in a high post, and they don't use her like that. So you're not gonna just land my plane. You're not gonna hear me critique Angel, brother. And that ain't got again. It don't got nothing to do with glasses or twerking. She ain't get enough time yet. She need to be on that floor. Period.
All right, can I go?
what you about to say? Because I'm over this subject, to be completely honest with you.
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I would like to say I would like Key to come back on the panel and for her to be able to run her show. And I think that it was enough on that subject. That's what I wanted to say.
Look,
Thank you.
I'm tired, actually. I'm actually tired because I worked today. You know, I was in the cold. It's still 20 below out here. So
God dang.
I was in the cold. So my body is like, I'm surprised I ain't nodded yet.
Yeah, no, that's facts. Yeah, I mean, and I'm just I don't lack intelligence when it comes to a lot of stuff. So it'd be certain stuff that's just like, you don't just throw out a statement and say, y'all have on rose colored glasses and it's laughable that nobody could, and we're the ones on the panel, and then go, if you internalize it, that's on you. Like, that's like gaslighting type shit. Like, You threw out a comment about us on this panel when we're talking about this subject, and then when I'm saying I think that's an unfair, like but that considering the situation and the lack of context, etc., that was an unfair thing to say about the people on this panel. And then to be like, well,
Especially when you know us.
if it's not you, then it's like, it's just, like, it's just, come on now. Like, I'm not an ignorant person, you know what I'm saying? So don't be like, oh, you're making it about you. You say y'all and you do a statement out there. We're the ones talking. It's not internalizing. If you wanted to say it about specific people, then you should have said name by name who you was talking about. That's the only thing I don't even care that y'all said y'all think she playing okay. I don't even, that's not, you know what I'm saying? I don't even care. I don't care about that. It is what it is. People
I don't even know how we got here.
That's what I'm just. Well, they
the whole vibe. I think that the whole vibe key is for you to have the experience. This is a vibe of learning for me, you, and Keisha. I think it's a vibe that even Brooklyn, because Brooklyn started about 2 weeks before me, but I know Brooklyn is very good at his narrative and where he wants to stay in his shows. But it's a learning. It's actually learning for me in particular, and I know it could be for you guys, but I'm very so when we come up on these panels, we have to be more controlled in what we're talking about and not so loose. And then let's get up off of it. And I think that we should just close on out, because as you can see, we're 4 hours, and this is why KSAP said
we
4 hours.
We 5 hours in this thing.
Well, I said we over 4 hours. That's what I'm saying. We're over 4 hours, and in this hour, it got real hazy. Things got said that was taken or whatever it was. Let's keep it where the man that's helping us and we all grown. We are all grown. I'm not saying that. We are all grown. We all do what like Brooklyn said, we all do what the F we want to do because we're our own people. But as us as a group and as a campaign that is going on the Chicago Sky, the Angel Reese campaign of what we're doing, because we are a community and a family, including you, Brother Will, we have to be more strict on our subjects, our topics, and when we find and start to see ourselves winging things, it's time to shut it down. That's just me personally. You could do whatever you want to. You're grown, but I want to be able to put that out there, because this was a learning lesson for me. Because Key, you already know. I mean, I got shot at and I ain't even do nothing.
I don't think people are ignorant. They just, people need to.
No, it wasn't about that, bro.
No,
it wasn't about that. I'm just saying, when you go on this long, it's a learning lesson. This is for the podcast.
Can I say something? Can I jump in real quick and say something real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
I won't change the whole subject. Listen, hey Key, I think your background is dope. I don't know who did that.
I told her that.
This background is fire. I'm gonna give you a little critique, like I told Lakeisha, make her stuff a little bigger. She did. Now I can read it. Good job, Lakeisha. All you got to do is probably flip your camera to the other side so we can see the background, because it's over. You wrote some words that I can't read it, but if your camera was on the other side instead of this side, maybe I could see those words. But good job on your background. Your background fire. I like what you did there.
And here's another thing I'm gonna say to everybody that's involved on this panel. Hey man, I'm very secure in who I am. I don't know if y'all know this. I am. If you don't agree with me, I don't take it personal. You just don't agree with me. And I think if people me and Brooke then went back and forth 50 times, and I know he be thinking it's a Brooklyn and the South thing. No.
I never think that. I'm gonna respond to that when you finish. I want to speak to that.
10 toes down on something, I stand 10 toes down on. I don't care
Yeah,
who don't agree with me,
yeah.
but I don't never take it personal. So if I get
Lay
passionate
down.
about something, I get passionate about it. But it's not that I'm taking shots at anybody because trust me, this is not worth getting into no beef over.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a Snapple top fact. I want to say something real
Facts.
quick just to let everybody know. I am from Brooklyn, right? I'm from New York. My mother and my father are from Brooklyn, but they parents is from the South. So I don't got nothing but love. Like, let's be clear. I come from the South, right? My grandmother's in North Carolina right now. And my father's family in South Carolina, and I got family all throughout the South.
Shout
So
out to family and your grandma, man.
shout out to the South, man. I wanna let people know that because I think what happens a lot of times too, because not only here, just different things I heard. I was in HD chat one day, and one of the guys that was on his panel, you know, he was talking about something. He was like, yeah, because I don't like them up north, nigga. And I'm sitting here like, what you got against up north? I'm like, yo, what's the problem? And then he was like, nah, because sometimes, and I'm like, yo, that's one person. Don't let that one person make you think that's how we all feel. A lot of us F with the South. We love the music, we love the culture. You know what I mean? But a lot, and that's not just the South, that's the West, that's the Midwest, that's everywhere. A lot of people mistake New York people because of how some bad apples is. And they be like, well, they all like that. And it's like, nah, that's not the case. Because a lot of times what happens to us as New York people, sometimes it could be from somebody from the South, it could be somebody from the Midwest, the West, or whatever, and they be like, nah, we think you feel like this about us. And it's like, nah, we don't. We actually really F with you. We actually really respect you if you really knew. We F with the music, you know what I mean? Up here is nothing but Atlanta music up here, right? So we F with the music and all that. But it's just that when you from New York, every place got something that's dumb, right? So like the West Coast is gang culture, right? From well, not the West Coast, Cali. From young on, from when you in like school on, middle school on, they start getting taught certain things from a young age. In New York City, it's all about fashion here. From at least when I was growing up, I don't know what the kids doing today, but I remember being like in the first grade and kids is really judging your sneakers. It's like I can't buy my own sneakers, but kids is really like, yo, what you got on, what you wear. So we learn to have that, build up that confidence from then, right? So it's like people see that confidence in us and they hear us talk and they be like, oh, they think they this, they think they ain't got nothing to do with that. It's just who we are internally. But most of us, not all of us, because like I said, you got bad apples everywhere, but most of us F with everybody everywhere, right? We don't look down on the South or look down on these people or think we better. We just confident in ourselves because that's how we was brought up. That's how we grew up. It is what it is, but we don't think better than nobody else. But it be that one bad apple and they be like, yo, they all think like that. They all like that. It's like, nah, that's not the case at all. That's why I said, listen, my family, my lineage is from the South. So I don't got nothing to do. I can't not respect the South because if I disrespect the South, I'm disrespecting myself, right? That's what my family from. So
my parents told me not to bully or be mean to anybody, treat people the way you want to be treated. But I want to respond to this Tony Benzino thing. It mess up Key Podcast because y'all can't make clips because y'all arguing and bullying. Think about the podcast. Like, who's bullying people? I think we all been kind of nice. I mean, people were being, a little loud, but that's just their personality. But I don't think everybody got bullied.
No,
I don't think the podcast messed up. I think most of the podcast was great conversation. There was a portion in it where it might have went a little left or whatever the case may be. But even when it went left, it didn't go too far left where it's like anything is ruined. It's still a lot of good. It's just still got a lot of good playback. A lot of good content if she want to chop it up. It's a lot of good stuff here. But yeah, basically what Tony is touching on and what Key is basically saying is she want more of a conversation. She don't want over talking. She don't want people not explaining a point. She want good conversation on her podcast, and she want everybody to understand that when you come up here, this is how she carrying it. We all got our own podcast. We all got our own rules. So when you come into somebody's podcast, you gotta respect the rules of the house, right?
I got you.
My
podcast, I want everybody to be them 1000% selves. That's it. That's why there's no what you call a word, censoring. There's no censoring on my podcast. Just don't go crazy. I'm not gonna have nobody up there wilding out, right? But do you
Yeah.
be yourself? That's my podcast. When you're on Big Bro podcast, when you're on Simply Balling, we got to understand that's the corporation. It's like a company. So you got to act like you walking in that corporation and you got to handle yourself accordingly. You get what I'm saying? Bro
Absolutely.
Claude, I don't know how he handled his podcast, but about from afar, I'm assuming it's entertaining. It's how you're gonna go there, you're gonna entertain, you're gonna have fun, it's good conversation. That's what it is. You get what I'm saying? You go on Lakeisha podcast, she got her rules, right? And the same thing with Key, she got her rules. So that's all. Just respect it. We all got different rules in our houses. When you go in that house, whoever house it is, just respect the rules. And Key laid it out already. She don't want no bickering up here. If you're gonna say something, explain your point. Don't bicker though. That's what she don't want. But I think this. I don't think this was ruined though. I think there's still a good. Even now, we done moved on from the arguing, and then we still like having good content. Right. This is the good content for Keys.
All of it is good, Key. No, don't think it's because two things. It's a learning lesson. It's a teaching class. It's a learning lesson, right? The teaching class is that we're the students right now. I always say I'm a student.
Yeah, I'm always
a student.
learning.
I'm a student till I die. You understand
Right.
what I'm saying?
Jesus for God, amen. Preach.
So I'm a student. I'm not a know all be all. I'm not. So I approach a lot of things of me being a student and not the so-called teacher, right? I could just so I can go, well, I learned this off of, or how do you see this? Because I heard this was this way, or I read this somewhere, or like how Brooklyn say, hey, I've been studying, I've been doing my homework. That's showing that he coming and he's attacking the game like a student, but he's also coming like someone that's in counsel. You got those special students that can learn fast, that can also be a tutor. That's what that's named, a tutor in certain things. But that don't mean because they're a tutor, that don't mean that they saying they the teacher. No, they still a student, and you still have to learn. So this is education for me. I thank you, Keith, for having me on the panel. I really, really appreciate it. You doing really, really good. You know what I mean? You got to take the bumps and the bruises and the hips and the pointers, just like the rest of us. And I appreciate you, and I thank you for having me on your panel.
Preach, me too. Callie Black, before that comment, she sounded like a philosopher. The comment they had before Aomi.
I think it's dope as the Aomi on here. Shout out to Aomi. We got, I mean,
Hey, Miss D.
check you out, Key.
Come back up here. Did
Shout
you
out
have
Aomi.
something you wanted to say?
Oh no, just thank you for having me on your panel. I usually don't get on panels, but I enjoyed the panel. Keisha, Brooklyn, Chris, and Servin. Thank you. It was a good conversation. I enjoyed myself.
Hey, and Miss D,
Thank you,
great.
Miss D.
Thank you.
Hey, Miss D, you had some great points today too. So shout out to you. This your first time on the panel?
Yes.
Yeah, shout out to you. You was cooking
Miss D
it.
been going back and forth. Check out her channel. Miss D got a channel. Go over there. I'm on everybody that's still in the in the chat. Go over to Miss D, hit her up, check her out, man. She got some good coverage that she talking about in her pointers. Go over there and subscribe and like her channel. If y'all over here, she down with me, she down with us. Listen, go over there to Miss D. Check her out, just like I did, right, Miss D?
Hey,
go over there and do it.
Hey, welcome to the family, Miss D.
Channel. Oh, thank you.
We see you, B. Will, giving her some love.
Keisha, and I got Brooklyn. You have a channel? I think I subscribe to everybody except Chris and Brooklyn. If y'all got a channel.
Yeah, I do. You can find me at the Perspective at Brooklyn 80s, baby. If you put that in the search bar, I should pop up, or somebody could drop it in the chat.
Okay. All right.
Welcome to the family, Miss D.
If anybody could drop the channels in the chat, it'd be hard to do this and drop the channels in the chat, and the chat be going fast. Make sure y'all hit the like button and subscribe to everyone's channel. We all talk about a similar topic, but we talk about it in a different way, different videos, different subjects. So it's great. That's what I love the most. You can go to Keisha's show and get a couple things. More than a couple things. You can go to Bro Claw show, the Perspective of Brooklyn 80s Baby. I went on his channel and we did We did the Indiana Fever, like what they need next. You know what I'm saying? We talk about all women's basketball, all teams, all players. Okay, all players.
Hey Key, that show I had on my Caitlin Clark colored glasses.
You know what I'm saying? So you can get something from everyone's channel. Simply ball dropping.
Brooklyn, you an asshole.
Hey, I want it to be known I'm never letting that go. And so it is what it is. Like I'm one of them people. You ever just like, or like you ever have a girlfriend? You ever say something wrong to your girlfriend and she never? You like? I said sorry. I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, but not to cut you off, Key. That's why I try to tell B Well, he don't realize what he did. He might have to do some, he might have to do some.
Get you some flies. It's Valentine's.
He might have not just her. Like she's not the. You got to realize.
So let me drop my address in.
No, hold on, real quick, because I want to. This is serious for B Well. I want B Well to hear this if he's still here. He don't realize what he did. So like me, remember, I don't know if y'all remember. I told y'all the other day on our show. I said I'm like I don't really be I don't be taking certain things personal. Right, so he didn't offend me, but
me neither.
Show got offended.
Mm-hmm.
Key got offended, and who else that didn't say nothing got. So he got to realize that everybody different. So that's why I had to tell him like, yo, when you said what you said, I didn't take it personal. I'm not mad at you.
I'm not offended though.
But I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you are. But I'm saying what I'm saying is sometimes you don't realize what your words do, right? And I think he didn't realize. And when he said it, he wasn't trying to intentionally be nasty, but I think certain people took it that way. You get what I'm saying? It took it like, whoa, like, what are you trying to say? And I ain't even gonna lie, I ain't like when he said it either. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I chose not to take it personal. I'm saying, be well. I'm not gonna be mad at you for saying that, but certain people did, and I'm just letting him know he probably didn't mean it that way. But you gotta realize, because you gotta another thing too. And I'm gonna land my plane with this. Be well. What made it so crazy about what you said, B Will, was because you with us every day. So I could understand somebody who don't know me to be like, yo, you only cape for Angel. But if you know me and you around me, you know I'm fair with everybody. I'm not one of these people who just like, nah, I'm gonna just say all great things about Angel and not. I'm not one of those people. But that's when you say you got those kind of glasses on, that's what you're saying. You saying that, and that's how Show took it. Show took it as like you kind of disrespected his intelligence to talk about women's basketball. You get what I'm saying? I don't know how Key took it. She could tell you, but that's what I'm saying. Be with us. I don't think he realized he did that. And I'm saying I didn't necessarily take it personal, but some other people did, and he should know that.
Key posted his comments on here on the bottom, like so he heard you.
Yeah, it's a trigger point because a lot of people say that about us. They say we only like her because she's this or she's that, and like it's no basketball to it.
And Keisha, it's okay how everybody takes it, right? It's not
right.
You can't tell somebody how to take something. When you say something, right, that's like that. It's one thing about it if he just said a regular statement and then he said something that's really attacking people's character. So it's okay if somebody take it personal, and it's okay if somebody don't. Like you can't tell somebody how to take something when you say something like that. You get what I'm saying? But I know he didn't mean it personally, so I ain't, I ain't gonna hold it against him. But some other people might be like, nah, B, what I ain't cool what you said. I'm just letting them know.
I got you. Hey man, it's been 5 hours, man.
Let's get up.
We gotta get on up out of here.
Let's get on up out of here.
I
love y'all.
Yeah, shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. There's been a couple of disruptions today, but listen, keep coming back. We're gonna keep giving y'all the good content. It's gonna always be, some good conversations going on. It's gonna be more breaking news with free agency. It's gonna be so many more moves, y'all, that we're gonna have to hop on here and talk about. You know what I'm saying? So stick with me. Stick with me.
Yes,
Say your cash out. Say your cash out, King. Say your cash out.
Hey, Miss Goody Two Shoes said, "Drink y'all water." You know what? And you right.
Hey, Key, can I say one thing, Key?
Go ahead.
I'm happy you got that duck off your screen, man. That was an eyesore. That was an eyesore, Key. This is much better.
You know what, Key? Just take him out of, just bring him down back in the background again. He ain't had to say nothing about that duck.
It actually was a goose.
I was trying to figure out how to do this, the border and stuff. I didn't want to. I'm like, until I make this, You know what I'm saying? And I spent the whole like first half of my morning this morning doing this. Dog. And look at it.
Nah, great
It's
job.
all
Great
right. It's
job.
dope.
Fire.
It's
Only
dope.
thing I gotta say,
So,
talk to KSAP because he really knows how to do this. Just situate your camera so everything that you put is visible. The WBB universe, everything in the so you gotta situate your camera so it's not covering nothing.
Yeah, that's all.
I love their advice, but I don't even know what they're talking about with the duck and the goose. I didn't even see nothing for real. Like Hundo.
on my other ones, I usually be Chris. I think I only be with you on other people panels. You never be on like this is your first time on mine, but I had like a
Right.
little duck layout. But yeah, everybody for coming through. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta go to work in the morning. Oh my god.
Yo, I'm not
you
gonna
too.
lie.
Long day
I was
tomorrow.
rocking with you. I was like, y'all hope. I say, y'all got to go to work. I hope he in this. So, I feel
Yeah,
you.
facts. I'm to be out.
I'll be doing Unrivaled tomorrow, so I gotta go to bed. So
All
Yeah.
I
three
love
of us
y'all.
All right.
tomorrow.
All right. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Love y'all.
Bye, chat.